Hello, hello, hello out there, internet land. Welcome back to Castle of the Winds. Alright, I know I'm on a special time today. Let me fix the audio real quick, guys. Let me know if I need to change anything, by the way. I'm gonna bump this down just a hair. Not that much. Oh, there. Hold on. That might be it. Anyways, if I need to change it more, let me know. But yeah, we're going to finish up Castle of Winds today. Welcome in Octopus Prime Jasmine, Broctopus Prime, and Gold Deadpool. Welcome in, guys. Good to see everybody. I appreciate y'all coming in today, because we're not here tonight. Last night I got invited to a special birthday party, so I decided I wanted to go because the planets were aligning, and hey, guess what? It was a nice day out yesterday and not so nice today, so I'm fooling nature today. But no, I wanted to go to that, and I was encouraged by Broctimus to go, so I figured, well, if today's going to be a crappy rainy day out, it sounds like it's a great day to stream instead. So here I am, special one time only. I mean, you might happen in the future, but who knows? I'm not planning on making this my regular schedule or anything, but so you'll be catching me still at Wednesday evenings. But yeah, like I said, everything just kind of lined up to where, I ended up wanting to go out and had a good time and everything last night. So here we are. And, I might be hopefully a little less groggy sounding toward the end of stream tonight because I'm not going, 20 hours without sleep. But, oh boy, but anyways, Brock owes me food from last time. I didn't forget Brock was a month or two ago, but I remember the stomach never forgets, Gold. Inverse drive all the way to bring me barbecue ribs. I mean, I do know of a few good barbecue places, but hey, this is Brock's responsibility. I'll be glad to road trip with him, though. You made the right call in delaying stream. Sounds like you had a fun night and the weather is crap today. Oh, yeah. That's what I did as soon as I woke up today is I went and tried to take Midas for a little walk or something, and I took him to the dog park. The dog park's kind of my gamble to go to if it's kind of crappy weather, because I hate being caught in the middle of a walk far away from my car when it starts to downpour. So at least at the dog park, I can let him run around, and the second it starts getting crappy, we can load up and leave. But unfortunately, we only got about a half an hour of that in before even the dog wanted to call it quits. So poor old Mite over there, he was on camp. Oh, he sort of is. He's tearing up that, yeah, he's definitely tearing up that poor cheetah. I keep putting the stuffing back in it, but he insists. Look at it. He insists that poor thing doesn't, you can see it all. I don't know if you can see my cursor or not. Oh, kind of. Up here in the corner by the couch there, he's totally gutted it again. There, look it. He just comes barreling in with the rest of it. He's such goofy shit. But anyway, yeah, no, it is absolute garbage out, and I'm really glad I delayed it because this works out way better, at least for today. So, yeah, no, for sure. Midas is enjoying himself. It was Limit's birthday, yeah. Limit's gotta be like about, 300 years old now. What does Brock drive? Well, Brock, to be fair, I live in Michigan, so it's doable, right? It'd be approximately about a 4-hour drive, give or take, I believe. Yeah, give or take about an hour or whatever. I'm not an expert, but I do believe I remember from where I live anyways to get to at least the bridge is roughly a 3.5 hour drive. So maybe not quite 4 hours, but my parents' cabin, which was up in the middle of the UP, that was a good 5-hour drive, but that was also considering maybe taking a quick break, 20-minute break or something as well, so. What does Brock drive? Women wild. Brock, unfortunately for Jasmine, that's definitely a cool point response there. I live in Michigan, title of your S-tape. Nice. I live in Michigan. Well, who is this Michigan? I barely know her. Ha-cha-cha-cha-cha. Petoskey. Okay, so yeah, that's roughly about a, 3.5, 4-ish hour drive, depending on if you're hauling butt or not. But anyways, everybody, yes, thank you so much. We're going to finish up Castle of the Winds. I'm going to kind of stop my yapping right now so we can jump into the game and get going. I do want to finish it today. I wanted to finish it like 3 weeks ago, but we had a couple of hiccups in my schedule here. But I went and got more of a tattoo done about, I don't know, this is about a month ago at this point. Maybe not quite a month. I got more of it done anyways. I got one more session. I know it's kind of tough to see, but, is what it is. I got lightning around my blade. Phase 1 was the first color, Phase 2 was the second color, and now Phase 3, which my artist says will probably only take an hour or two, is going to put white lines down each lightning bolt and really make it pop out. Again, I'm sorry, it might be a little hard to see. There's a good angle there, I suppose. But yeah, and then I'll be all set with this one for a while. Then my next goal is to, on my shield arm here, get some vines around my arm and essentially make it about the same amount of space as this one, but we're going to go a little bit more gradual on that one. I'm only going to do a couple vines at a time on that, because this was great to get all this much done all in like 2 settings, but whew, it's punishing as far as the pain, the healing period involved, and like all of the draining of the excess ink and stuff. Like that gets a little old, but honestly, the pain of the tattoo itself isn't too bad. The bits where it was getting on the underarm was pretty excruciating. That felt like he's dragging a blade across my arm at that point. But, you know, artists suffer for your work, you know. But really the most painful, well, not painful, but the most inconvenient part is the first 3 days of healing, where you have the clear bandage over the entire thing, and you get, and this is going to sound a little gross, but you get these like water bubbles in your bandage that you gotta pop a pinhole in and drain all the time, and it's all the extra ink getting shoved out of your skin. But long story short, for me, and I'm sure for a lot of other people too, around the end of day 3, because you're supposed to keep them on 3 to 5 days, the bandage, but usually by the end of day 3, I start getting water blisters, because, you know, like when you hold your hand in water for too long, like washing the dishes or something, your hands get wrinkly. Well, if you do that for 3 days, you start getting water blisters. So if, you know, I mean, even keeping up with the draining and stuff, you're still gonna have a little bit in there. So that's part's the pain in the butt to me, because after you like ripping the bandage off, which is an ordeal by itself, then you got further damage to your skin for a few days that, you know, frankly you didn't need with the tattoo, but whatever. It's complications, but nothing that, you know, can't heal up nice or anything. Actually, for the damage around my wrist that I had last time, it's healed up really nice. There's just a hair bit of irritation left, but that's from kind of like scarring tissue irritation so much, not as active injury as sort. But I also got hit hard by the winter storm last month. Goldie, yeah, you guys got it bad. My part of the state, we live kind of in a valley of sorts. Not like a literal valley, but as far as the elevation of the rest of the state, there's kind of a big dip where my hometown is, more or less. But long story short, usually when bad weather passes through here, we're either the only ones that get the bad weather, or the more common instance, we are the only ones that don't get the bad weather, because the clouds tend to go north and south of us and they split. And usually just my town's area is the only clean pocket for a lot of this stuff. Not in the case of those tornadoes we had a few weeks ago. Well, this was about a month ago at this point, but yeah, no, we get we get lucky here essentially. And yeah, no, up north I've been seeing the pictures over the winter, and it's like, my God, you guys are buried under 6 feet of snow at any given time, it seems like. So kudos to you guys for living in the wild, beyond the wall here, but so you don't feel pain at all? I mean, I do feel pain on the top of my arm stuff, but imagine it, Jasmine, more like somebody just scratching you really hard. Like, it's irritating, and yeah, after about sitting there 5 hours of it, it's like, it hurts, but it's tolerable. But the underarm is the part where it's just like, anytime you put that needle to the arm, it's like, oh God, you have a scalpel, you're cutting me, even though not really. I'm not much of a bleeder either, so fortunately there's that. Because I imagine if I was, it'd be a lot more painful and take a lot longer and stuff, but my artist is aces and he works around any of that anyways, so. I only have a 3-inch tattoo. Yeah, no, it's a lot different now. I started off with one sort of small like that. My very first one was this bad boy right here. This is the symbol for somebody born on a full moon. Then I got some more matching symbols over the years, but for a long time, that's all I had. Then I got the sword on this arm, and then I got the shield to match, and now I'm just kind of building up the, you know, they were going to be half sleeves, but they're very much looking like full sleeves nowadays. But I think once I get my vines and leaves all on this arm, and then a storm cloud to round out the lightning on the top of this arm, that'll probably be where I call it, because I got ideas for other tattoos and stuff, but they're on like sensitive parts of the body. No, not that part. Because I shave my head nowadays, I don't have hair so much anymore. I thought about getting one of those cool setups, like if you watched the TV show Vikings, like what Ragnar Lothbrok has. He's got like tattoos down the sides and back of his head, but they're like subtle. They're not so flashy. They're just like single lines. I think one of it is like the rune of navigation, like basically the Nordic compass of good luck, more or less. Correct me if I'm wrong, but I'm pretty sure that's what my understanding of it is. But anyway, I thought that'd be cool to get something like that, or maybe some like raven wings or something. I don't know. But the more I think about it, the more I'm like, I think I'm gonna pass on that. More or less just because it's gonna hurt like a bitch. Like your head, whew. Imagine somebody taking like a scalpel to your head for 8 hours or more at a time. Like, I don't know. The arms I can handle, but that might be a little much. Tough for that. Hey, I don't know. It's a little easier with this artist, I feel like, because he's got a big old TV and he'll put on whatever you want to watch. So we were watching, like, for the first instance of this tattoo, we basically binged all of the Looney Tunes show, the one that was more like a sitcom that was on like maybe a decade or so ago. I love that series, so it's a little bit easier to tune out some of the pain when you can just kind of focus on that and whatnot. They do sell numbing creams and stuff that you can use, but he told me numbing creams, like, you're basically not getting rid of pain, you're just trading it off, because he says you put on the numbing pain, or numbing gel or whatever to eliminate the pain during the tattoo. Sure, you're not going to feel it as much. You might not feel it at all, depending. I haven't used it myself, so I really don't know. But he says, but once the gel wears off, you're going to feel all that pain all at once for hours. So really, you're not just getting rid of it, you're just delaying it to some time where it might be a little more convenient for you to handle it. But yeah, I don't know. So whatever. I just haven't used it because that's just extra money going into it. If I'm going to hurt, I might as well just get it over with. You know what I mean? I had to tell the artist to talk to me to distract me. Yeah, no, that's the TV helps greatly with that. I talk with him too because he's got some nerdy interests and stuff that we chat about too. But yeah, when you're 8 hours into it, man, yeah, you just kind of wish it was over. But 2 a.m, just like, come on, man. On top of it, for me, usually when I go to these appointments, I've been up for 20 hours as well. Because, well, at that point, by the time we're ending, because I wake up at 4 a.m. most mornings for work, and I have to cram in what I can after the shift. So my entire city was out of power for a week. Gold. Oh my God, I'm sorry. I went without power for a week, probably the second year that I was living in this house, and even with people around me to be able to help depend on a little bit for basic necessities like a shower and going to the bathroom and stuff, like, holy moly, I was at wit's end, mostly because my basement was flooding too because my sub pumps were off. But yeah, no, I feel for you. That sucks. The entire city. Wow, you're a survivor, man. I thought tornadoes were just CGI. Well, maybe the ones that throw cows around and, girls from Kansas into other worlds. The ice storm basically destroyed multiple electric substations. No. I can't imagine doing that for 8 hours. They're all coming together nicely. Thank you, Brock. I appreciate that. What is your most expensive tattoo? Well, so far, what's the most expensive thing you have that we can steal? Yeah, with everybody. Yeah, let's go looting up there, man. Well, it's the most expensive one. Probably this one so far, the Lightning. The first session for this one, I can't remember. It's been a few $100s. I'm not gonna lie. I pay him by the hour, so however long he takes to do it. But definitely the Lightning, though. I still got one more session with it, so that's gonna be one more bill. But he said this last session with the whites, highlights should only take about an hour. And I'm gonna say probably 2 hours because he's gonna want to repair some of the color that didn't heal back correctly. So. But worth it. I'm never gonna get the same tattoo or arm done ever again, so it's a permanent investment at this point. But they literally had to rebuild the substations fully since they were totaled. Oh my God, that sucks. Gold. When those tornadoes rolled through about a month ago, we had some damage around here. Me personally, I lucked out and didn't really have too much other than some tree branches I had to buzz up, but my aunt and cousin, unfortunately, who live 3 minutes away from me, a tornado landed on their house. Like, I checked out the map and everything, and it landed on their house, ripped off their garage. There's nothing left of the garage. There's not even baseboards. It's just a cement slab, and it was on the side of their house, so it peeled it off the side of the house, too. peeled off part of the second story of their house and their entire roof, and leveled their pole barn. Like, leveled it. Like, there's still a bit of, like, the bottom of the support bases and stuff, but yeah, it's their tractors were still there. Their cars got beat up that were parked in the garage because the walls hitting them as they were getting ripped off and thrown away. But they're living with my folks right now. But it's been a month and the insurance is still dragging their feet. They still don't have them in a home or anything. They were supposed to be in a home with their insurance like 3 days later, but because they found out that they're living with my folks in the meantime, it's going to take more time. It's going to take more time. And they're just fighting them every step of the way. The agent that they signed up with and took their money all these years is conveniently missing every time they show up to talk about this. It's awful. I'm just going to throw it out there. I'm not willing to hide their name. It's State Farm. If you have State Farm insurance, they're going to screw you. I'm not going to say any other insurance is better because, frankly, I feel like the whole practice of insurance in the first place is literally a scam. It's no different than the mafia protection you see in movies and stuff, like, except they're not the ones directly causing the damage, but God help you if any damage does happen to you. Like, every instance I've ever been in or adjacent to, like with my parents and stuff, insurance has gone head over heels to try to keep from paying out even a single penny to you, even though it might be legitimate or whatnot. I mean, I realize they got to crack down on fraud and stuff, but a tornado landed on their house. It's well documented. There's thousands of pictures of their house. There's news reports. There's the weather report, the radars. They all point to a tornado not passing through their area, centering on their house, and then moving that way. So it should be open and shut. They should have been in the house, like fucking within a week of that happening. I'd give them a few extra days just for courtesy, but it's now a month later, and they selected a house for them. They went and looked at it, and the whole thing, my cousin said, it's sticky inside. There's been a chain smoker that lived in that house before, and he says they're requiring them to clean everything themselves too, which this house should be ready to go. And they said even fully furnished and everything. They said, quote unquote, bring only the clothes on your back. And yeah, now they're delayed it to Monday that they might be moving in now. So it's been over, oh God. But anyways, yes, all insurance is a scam, but right now, I have a particular beef with State Farm for screwing my aunt and cousin as hard as they have. So yeah, I hate it. And I'm sure they wouldn't do anybody here any favors either if, you were down on you're they're literally homeless at this point. If my parents hadn't stepped in, I don't know what they'd be doing right now because their insurance sure as hell wouldn't want to pay for anything. I heard I was going through the ice storms, y'all getting tornadoes. Yeah, no, the whole state, we got hammered that week, gold, hands down. Michigan, that was the worst weather Michigan's seen in a while, which is saying kind of a lot because I admit, aside from the occasional, 2 to 3 blizzards we might get in the winter, at least down here, we really don't suffer nearly as bad as the rest of the country or world does. We don't have monsoons, we don't have hurricanes, we don't have earthquakes, hell, we don't even have scorpions. I feel like we luck out on a lot of stuff here, but yeah, we definitely paid our dues with that freaking weekend. That was bad. And then 3 days later, we get another huge rainstorm. That one wasn't nearly as destructive as the one before it, but it's man, let people recover before throwing more at us, right? Do you guys get tornadoes at all in the UK? Insurance is the worst. Yeah, no. If it wasn't mandated by the goddamn state, I probably just wouldn't have it because all the money that I've paid into my various insurances, if I actually had something happen, I probably could have paid with the money that I could have been otherwise saving, you know what I mean? But no, instead, we're mandated by the country and the state to have this shit. And oh, by the way, they never have to pay out. There's no laws against forcing them to pay out, far as I know. I mean, I'm sure you could probably sue them and win if it was obvious, but why should it come to that in the first place? They should send out somebody to investigate, make sure it's a legit claim and not somebody, burning down their house on purpose or something. But yeah, outside of that, it should be just open and shut. Like I said, my cousin and aunt should have been in a replacement home within days of that happening, if not sooner. And they should be paying for the hotel costs in the meantime, too. I feel honest to God, I told my parents, I'm I know you would never, ever, ever, ever think about actually charging them to stay with you, but you should tell the insurance company, yeah, we're asking for $100 a day or something. I feel like my parents should be compensated for helping them offset the costs of homing them in the meantime while they take an entire friggin' month to do that. Sorry, I didn't expect to jump into an insurance rant right on stream here first thing, but God, I hate it. Ever since I was 16 and I had to start paying it, and then I got into an accident and started paying high risk and all that stuff, like, my high risk insurance back, keep in mind, this was like 20 plus years ago. Yeah, because I would have been, so 25 years ago, I was paying $180 a month for PLPD insurance because I was young and I got in an accident. I mean, fuck me, I was a kid. We are not allowed to do that, right, guys? But yeah, $180 a month 25 years ago for insurance that literally covers nothing. PLPD is the bottom line insurance in Michigan you can buy to fulfill the state requirement of having no fault insurance, which no fault is bullshit. I'm not going to go on that rant though. But yeah, ever since I was a kid. And then my parents had flood insurance. And of course we had a flood one year and it wiped out a lot of stuff. Insurance didn't pay out a single dime because we didn't have sump pump failure insurance. Oh, just fucking off the top of my head. So anyway, yeah, long story short, kids, don't invest too much in insurance unless you really depend on it. Now, I see if you have like a lot of health issues or something that you're going to need it, yeah, by all means, bleed them fucking dry. You're doing the heavy lifting on the spending, but for them anyways, but only bring the clothes on your back. That's literally all they have. The rest were destroyed in the storm. Yeah, no, that's exactly it, Brock. They tried to scavenge what they could of all their stuff, but it's literally blown for miles. Like, it tore off the roof of their house, and just like freaking Kansas and Oz, their shit's in another world now. So, yeah, no, it sucks. It was a storm that I put in your Discord. It stretched from Canada to Texas. It was crazy. Dude, we've been having nuts of weather lately. Like, God, between this and the current political atmosphere, let's not get into that, but damn, 2025 has been rough. Your parents 100% should be compensated for some staying in the house. Insurance would have covering costs to stay in a hotel all the time. Living with your parents should be no different. I agree. If anything, it's saving the insurance company a ton of money. Because a hotel, a baseline hotel in the area, I can only assume is going to be at minimum $100 a night. And that's probably lowballing it. So, $100 a night, a whole month, that's fucking at least $3,200 they've saved the insurance company by letting them stay there. So you can't tell me the insurance can't cut my parents a check for like $500 or something, just something to toss their way to help them out. No, instead we're going to take even more time to get them in a house because we don't want to pay for that house. They should sue the insurance company if they keep avoiding them. Absolutely. And I've been telling my aunt that since day one. As soon as this happened, give them a day or two to recuperate, but as soon as this happened, I'm just like, man, you're going to want to hire a lawyer. They're going to fight you every step of the way. They're going to try to screw you. They're going to try to claim this and that. The fact that day one they said, oh, we're going to need proof for you to send us news articles and stuff of this tornado that happened. That right there was like, no, that's your job. That's your job to look into that. That's your job to put a tarp over the thing like you want. They made them do that too, put a tarp over their entire roof. A woman who was entering her 70s and her, handicapped son, they expect to crawl up on fucking rubble and put a tarp over their house so there's no further damage. There's no fucking house left. There's half of a first story and that's all water damage now. Like, there's nothing left. Fuck you, I'm sorry. I'm passionate about hating insurance. It sucks, man. But yeah, I've been telling her since day one, I'm like, you need to hire a lawyer to deal with them, and you need to go to the news stations. Go to, like, Channel 12 or ABC or whoever, and out these people. They told her at her desk, like, this is easily the biggest claim in the history of their insurance firm that they've, had to fulfill. So, of course they're going to fight them. But I don't know, maybe my aunt doesn't want to get that involved. That's all up to her, I guess. But I'm like, you just screw it. Make them pay for the lawyer, too. The fact that they cornered you and made you pay for a lawyer, that should be included in the lawsuit or whatever. But I don't know. I think they just more at this point. I know from my angle versus their angle, it's a lot different. They're under an incredible amount of stress. They have every right to be stressed out, not want to involve themselves even more. But And me, I'm just sitting here in my nice warm house, about to play a video game and relax with everybody. But yeah, no, I just feel like maybe she would have avoided a lot of stress if she just said, you know what, the lawyer's going to talk to you about this. I want to be in a house in 4 days, or we're going to milk you for everything you got, you know. But the commercials make it sound so easy. It is negligence. They're widely known for it. Yeah, no, absolutely, Goldie. I keep telling them, you know, just do it. You'll save yourself the stress. Then you can kick back at my parents' house and relax while your lawyer hashes out everything. Hell, the lawyer will probably even get you a better deal in the end because he can threaten a little bit more than just somebody who doesn't know the law quite as much. Yeah, actually, Brock, funny story. When my aunt was at the office and the dealer, his name's Matt. Every time she goes to the office, Matt goes conveniently missing. He doesn't want to talk. He has the secretary deal with her until she goes away. The first time there when they're screwing him over and pulling him around and stuff, there was a coffee cup on the counter or the desk of the person she's dealing with, and it said that, like a good neighbor, State Farm is there. She spun that around, pointed at it, and said, "That's a fucking lie right there." I was proud of her for that. She said she told that agent, well, not that agent because he was hiding, but the agent's secretary anyways. But yeah, no, it's bad. It's bad. Like, forget State Farm, forget insurance, but, you know, just, I guess if I have nothing else to impart from the story is, lawyer up when it comes to anything insurance. Don't even waste your breath talking. Call them once, say, this is my claim. What are you going to do about it? And if you don't hear back from them the next day, hire a lawyer. Fuck it. Like, that's the only thing. And one more, I'll say one more thing on this, and then we're going to start the game. Because it's already been like, what, probably half an hour? Jesus Christ. Well, 20 minutes live anyway. The last thing I'll say on this really is, I even had my own claim at work. We have workers' comp on site. If you have an accident, you need to go to the hospital or whatever, workers' comp should more or less cover everything because it's for accidents and stuff, right? Well, a few years ago, you probably can't see my scars now. Listen, when I say a few years ago, this is probably like 10 years ago at this point, but I was working meat slicer, and dummy me went to go in and clean the panel that you put all the meat and stuff on. I didn't put my plate back up to even the blade so I wouldn't cut myself, and I went against the blade like an idiot. I've never done it since. You always go away from the blade, but yep, I went in and I, 8 stitches across 2 fingers, my fingertips here. I nailed both of them. 4 stitches a finger, and $1,500 later for 8 stitches on my finger. And that was a hell of a 6-hour wait, clutching my hand, waiting for somebody to come fix me for 6 hours. Could be bleeding out, but whatever. But yeah, no, then for the following 2 months, I made the claim through my boss, no less. I had my boss do it. We made the claim or whatever. They didn't pay. I got a collection notice. They didn't pay. I got a second collection notice. They didn't pay. They sent me a third collection notice saying, this is your last notice. We are going to sue, and you're going to have negative credit if you do not pay this. And every time I got a notice, I'd go to them and we'd call them. Until finally, the third notice came, and we sat down, and my boss put us on speakerphone. The agent on the other end, this might have been State Farm too, for all I know. I really don't know. But anyway, the agent on the other end of the line was talking to my boss, and again, waffling, like, we're proper safety precautions in place, blah, 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 blah. Waffling, until finally, 30 minutes into this phone call, I just say as loud as I can in the background, I'm like, my boss's name is Bill. Well, at the time, anyways. I'm like, Bill, you tell this man right here, right now, if this is not solved by the end of the phone call, if this bill is not paid, they are coming for my credit. They are coming for me. I will come for State Farm, or whoever it is. This might not have been State Farm. I'm pretty sure it was, but I'll leave their name out for now. But anyways, they're scam regardless. But yeah, I said, if this is not finished and paid and done by the end of this phone call, I'm going to get a lawyer and sue for as much as I humanly can. And guess what? As soon as I said that, the guy on the other end of the line went real quiet for a few seconds. And then he said, let me talk to my higher up real quick and see something. I'm going to ask him something. They put us on hold for about 5 minutes, came back, and he said, yeah, your claim has been paid. It's all set now. Don't worry about it. You shouldn't receive any more letters. And yeah, that was it. That's all I had to do. I could have done it on day one. I could have flexed and said, I'm going to lawyer up if this isn't paid, and they would have done it, and I wouldn't have had all these notices. So that's essentially where I'm at with my aunt and cousin, just threaten them. That's how society as a whole works anymore. We don't bargain, we don't compromise, we don't talk to each other, we just threaten. That's all it is. Whoever threatens more wins. I hate it. I absolutely hate that's how society runs nowadays, but I'm not going to get into that rant because that's going to take up all stream. But yes, we threaten anymore. We don't work together anymore, any way, shape, or form. And we're talking about, before our stream, me and Brock were talking a little bit about the Xbox raising all their prices on everything globally now. Yeah, again, that's just a big threat. And, you know, the only way to get those prices to come back down is to threaten in kind. Like, oh, well, we just won't buy your fucking product anymore. Instead of everybody just coming together and be like, okay, what can we do to lower prices overall? No, we'll just threaten. All right, Prof 1. Let's get back into the Castle of the Winds and out of real world problems, right, guys? They back down when players get involved. Absolutely, because they know they're going to fucking lose. There's nothing about it. They can either cost themselves a lot more money getting to court and involved and still lose because it's clean cut. I mean, I'm not a cheater. My parents aren't cheaters. My cousin and aunt aren't cheaters. We always pay on time, no late payments, stuff like that. So they know they don't have a case. Another thing they could have sued for emotional distress. Absolutely. They're homeless. It's not like they just, oh, we have 3 cars and we lost one in an accident. Like, that's a little different. No, they don't have a place to live. I mean, if my parents didn't step in, they'd be on the street or living in their beat up car right now. Like, it sucks. Nice Guys finished last. That's not just a Green Day song. Oh, the Gollum voice. Let's see, what can I read here? Hey, this is kind of cool. I hope you guys can hear the music okay. If you can't, let me know over my yammering and stuff. I can always bump it up, but... Nice Guys finished last. It's not just a Green Day songs. Like a good neighbor, State Farm isn't there. Where the hell is State Farm and Sheila ripped up my backyard? Yes. Let's take the State Farm's to... Oh shit, I just got to change our controller something. 1 second here. Nope, that's the wrong thing. I have a custom keypad layout for this game because it works a little differently than the other stuff I play, so we'll switch that back over real quick. Shazam, there we go. Alright, right on. Even Gollum hates State Farm. They're apparently no better in Middle Earth. Oh god, I can only imagine insurance in frickin' Middle Earth. Saruman has a deal for you. You pay 300 golds a month, and he won't command the orcs to come tear us down the villages. God, that's pretty much how it is, though. It's mafia style. They're not causing the accidents per se, but inevitable accidents will be happening, and they do the same deal. We're not going to pay you. What? That's a joke. In fact, we might threaten you with higher rates because you question about it. But, oh boy. Alright. Much as I want to keep yapping more and more, I can do that while I play. So let's get this done. We've got like, how many? We're full up on mana. Actually, no, we aren't. I gotta go restore my character real quick. All the permanent stat losses. Oh, no, I don't. Okay, we're good. So instead, we're gonna sleep up, get the mana back. Things a little higher. Okay, cool. All right, Sad Nips, let's get to the end of this game. All right, so we are on level 12. We have 25 levels to knock out before we're done. Excuse me. That's gonna be a tight 6 hours here, so let's
show me what you got.
Yeah, let's show what we got. Actually, that's a good call. All right, so we got a little bit of this map to do yet. However, there doesn't appear to be any items left, so we're just gonna head downstairs right now, seeing as how we're pretty close to one as it is. All right, and then save, and in case detect items fucks up. No. All right, so we got some stuff here. Oh, we got a lot of stuff. Excellent. And then spells. We ran out of spots on the menu, so we're just gonna do, whoops. Actually, you know what? Identify, yeah. Okay. Nope, we're gonna need those spells. No. Oh, I hit the wrong thing. Frickin' frack. Shit, that sucks. Well, you know what? Hold on. I just literally saved.
Hey, don't screw around.
No.
Screw around too much.
I will screw around all I want. God damn it. God damn it, Frank. Alright, spell book. So I had to take a spell off. Tech traps. I only use that once per floor, so. There. Alright. Once or twice per floor. I got a monster in a pillow. Hell yeah. Well, what kind of monster? No, I know the drink probably. Wouldn't hurt to have a little extra caffeine now. Oh, ghost in a bowl, man. A good way to start tonight. I don't want the broken backpack. I'll pass on that. Stone golem and an ice devil. Look, ice devils can hurt. It really hurt. God, are you taking damage? Okay, critically injured. Oh, because I stepped on a trap. Again, conveniently not detected. Berserker, right? Yeah. 2 hits on a berserker. Right on, right on, right on, right on. Okay, sweet. So let me get back in the groove of things here. This. Man, what's up, buddy? Inverse Streamable is daylight. Well, I have to carve with basically 2 monsters if we go that route. Hell yeah, Goldie. What's up, Dan? Yeah, we're doing something special today because I stayed out late last night. I got invited to a special birthday party. Brock! Thank you, Brock. But yeah, I stayed out for a special birthday party last night, so I kind of traded spots. The weather was great last night, too, and today the weather's absolute ass, so I'm really happy for the switch this week. Not my normal schedule still, but, you know, I figure I'll be more awake for this one since I actually have a full night of sleep behind me, you know? Out partying last night, that's right. Brock, thank you again so much. You're a freaking champ, buddy. You are so close to 200, my friend. Holy hell. Thank you. Damn. Dancing naked on the tables again. What an animal. Well, you know. It was great, though. No, it was a fun party. They had like a piñata. They had, best of all, potluck and free beer there. So, yeah, Inverse did load up on chicken wings last night. No, it was fun. I'm glad I went. It was a little, I don't know. I wouldn't even say it's low key. For a birthday party, he had probably at least 100 people there. Come and go, not all at once, but for the 2 hours I was there, I would easily count 100 to 150 people. Again, not the whole building at once, but but no, he's looking like he's having a great time and everything. So, man, I don't even think I know that many people to invite to a birthday party, more or less. But yeah, Tiny, welcome in. Thank you. The gift testicles. Ooh. Everyone's streaming at random times. I can't complain. Works for me. That's what I was telling Brock last night too, because I was kind of consulting him a little bit, feeling out. You know, I'm like, well, who would watch an afternoon stream off schedule or whatever? And Brock's like, well, I'll be home or whatever. He's like, go have fun, go do what you want. But I'm glad I did it because the weather was great last night and it was shitty today. So it was just, I don't know. The universe was aligning for me to do this today instead. So it's hoping to slide past that radar, Brock. But thanks. Yeah. No, but yeah, I'll be at my normal time next week. I just made the exception for this week because it was either that or canceled to go to this party, and I didn't want to. I've already canceled once or twice the last few weeks because of life happening and stuff, but I had to cancel a couple weeks ago because Streamlabs was being a bitch again, and I had enough of it, so now we're streaming off of OBS instead. And hopefully, no more problems. But great seeing everybody. I'm so happy that people are showing up today. I was a little scared to just be really quiet because that's not normal hours for me. Glad you figured out. I think fictional names confuse all people who would have understood equipment and passives. Oh, the Pictos Lumina. Makes perfect sense now. I was overthinking it. Yeah, no. They're trying to be more unique and rename stuff. And I get it. Like, I appreciate whatever. It's supposed to be more immersive. But I'll admit, it is kind of a learning hump sometimes. I'm like, I got to remember Crystal Zapper and Anus Pounder and this and that. Oh, no, it's just HPMP. Whatever. Slobs fucking sucks, dude. It did. It was a good way to introduce because it was slightly more user-friendly at the time. But now that I know it really well, it's like jumping into OBS was like fitting into a glove that fits really well. Like, bad metaphor, but no, OBS has been nothing but good. I just rearranged a few windows and set a couple settings, and bam, it's like just like Streamlabs, except without all the fucking errors. But the only thing left now, oh god, a dragon on a bull man. The only thing left now for me to completely convert over, and the music stopped already, but I guess it has been almost an hour. Playing music, thank you. The only thing I got left now is my Stream Deck in order to use OBS. So my Stream Deck, I'm gonna try to Cliff's Notes this version. So my Stream Deck, I don't know if anybody else out in the world has this problem, but there was an old update, 5.1 point something something something. That was the last update that my Stream Deck worked well on. Ever since then, we're on update 6.1.8 or something like that, and it's roughly a year and a half, 2 years. Ever since then, the update broke my Stream Deck to the point where sometimes my screen transitions won't work correctly, but more so, if I play any sound on my soundboard, the whole Stream Deck gets this little wavelength animation while the sound is playing, right? Completely normal, whatever. But the thing is when the sound is done playing, it's supposed to go back to looking like my normal buttons. It never stops. The animation loops once the sound starts playing and never stops. I have to restart the software in order to get it to recycle and be able to see my buttons again. So it's broken, and the update broke it. It's never gone back. They've had updates since, and I put in a ticket or whatnot. I'm waiting on a reply to have it fixed now. Let's see if I can't do something about it. But I've done all the things they suggest before, like moving USB ports, updating the software, yada yada. As a test, I went back to the old update, the 5.1 point whatever, and it worked just fine again. So it's definitely an update. It's not the hardware failing. It's not anything on my computer. It's not Windows. Anyways, but yeah, long story short, that update broke it somewhere along the lines, and now they're hopefully looking into it so I can get it fully functional again, because why have it if it don't work? Oh, and there's a dragon there. Oh boy. All right, well, it's gonna come after me. All right, is it young adult? Okay, that's not too bad. Be careful, but this the adult dragons we gotta watch out for. Normal OBS is great. Yeah, so far I haven't had any issues. You know, knock on wood and everything. I figured it out. OBS actually has a few extra features that Streamlabs either didn't have or they were buried so far I never found them. Like scene transitions, well, not but scene transitions, you can set if you want a transition, like a fade or a swipe or whatever else. Streamlabs, nope. You cut from one scene to another. Again, you might be able to finagle it and do it somehow, but I never found out how. But that's just one thing. Yeah, did you try unplugging it, plugging it back in again? That's the first thing you do in tech support, right, Brock? Have you tried moving it somewhere else? Yeah. I'm playing WoW, so I'm semi-AFK. Okay, Tiny, well, thank you for tuning in and lurking even still. Appreciate having you here. I'm glad to know that, you know, people show up for me on my off times, so thank you. Another bull man and a troll man. And a bear. What is up? All the wildlife. And a spider. Alright. Let's get chugging along here. I love yapping, but man, I can't multitask, so I start yapping and I get dragged off of this. Not your guys' fault. Please keep talking, but I just gotta get better at multitasking. I'm running off of hardware that was made in the 1980s, chat. Cut me some slack. Okay. Dragon coming after me. Let's do some fire bolts. Oh, trying to clip me. Oh, it's an old white dragon, too. Why don't you support the patriarchy some more, dragon? Oh, shit. I mentioned that and it glitches. It's only got one more frame. We can write it out. Here we go. Oh, I think it's still fucked up. Okay, well, you know, not even 15 minutes into the game and I gotta reset it. I love this game. I love playing it for you guys, but I'm not gonna lie, I'll be glad when we're done with it because I don't have to deal with a janky-ass browser emulator. Bobby. Yeah, no. That's the only real bad part about playing this for you guys is the janky-ass browser emulator. It does this shit where it freezes up like that all the time. It's a quick fix, so at least there's that, but God, I shouldn't have to go through it. More freaking bearmen. What the hell is up with all the bearmen? Oh, a smirking sneak bastard. Get out of here. Nobody likes you. Earth Elemental next. Wonderful. Alright, anybody else? Jeez. Oh! Damn. Not messing around, are they? Freaking eerie ghost. Lake Erie Ghost. I don't know. I really don't know where I was going with that. Slightly injured Ice Devil. Let's just keep firebolting it because it's gonna kill it a lot faster than having to heal a whole bunch. Oh, it made a second one. Okay, fine. Firebolts for everybody. There, one down. Peeking the son of a bitch with more firebolts. Slightly injured. Wonderful. Alright, what we're gonna do, we're gonna slow, because slow seemed to do pretty well. Yep. Cast beyond my mana count. There. Let's get this thing. Alright, I need to go lick my wounds now. This is pretty bad. We'll close this door. Buy a Windows XP PC, then say that. Yeah, right. I have to focus on getting through this. What should we do to fix the current situation with the Red Wings? Talk to Steve Eiserman. Good. Part of the game crashing is when you get to hear the awesome Windows chime. Yeah, no, for sure. Or how about the old Windows 95 that do the little chime? Oh, you miss that stuff sometimes. You go through it every day for years, and then it goes away, and you're like, you don't think about it much. Then you hear it out of the blue one day. You're like, oh, I missed that. Cheeky insurance. I hope that pans out with my Spanish card. Yes. Tiny, get a lawyer. That's what I've just been telling everybody before a stream. I'm like, just don't fuck around with the agents. Just get a lawyer. That's all they understand. Back to work I go. Have a nice stream. Great day, everyone. Gold, thank you so much for tuning in today, man. It's nice seeing you. I hope the weather at least is getting better for you up there. It's kind of getting better down here, slowly but surely. We regressed today, but whatever. But yeah, thank you so much. I appreciate you coming in. Have a good work day. Here from the start, kind of. Okay, cool. So you did hear all that. Yeah, lawyer up, damn it. Don't mess with them. You aren't paid to deal with their bullshit, so... Alright, sweet. Uninterrupted sleep for mana regen. Hell yeah. Alright. I hate having to rest in the middle of a combat with somebody, though, because they also heal from a sleep or whatever. Ooh, Frost Giant. Oh, you want to do projectiles. Okay, I can do projectiles. How do you like them projectiles? Boom, boom, boom. Well, he didn't like them very much, I guess. Restore intel, sure. A large bag and about a large bag, all right. Well, I don't want lose strength. I don't know why the hell you're carrying that and a broken shield. You can keep all that, though. Where's our map? I have a feeling. And that feeling was wrong. All right. Fair, I guess. Yep, all right. Moving on. Actually, let's sleep off the mana. Perfect. These bearmen keep respawning. What the hell? Must be a bearman room around here somewhere. There's upstairs. Sure, I can cruise through that because I'm wearing boots of levitation right now. No? Alright. Whoa! Green dragon out of nowhere. Very old green dragon. Oh boy. Alright, now we have to slow down. This is gonna hurt.
Kick his ass, Seabass!
Very old green dragon. Oh, that poison. Yeah, he got me. He got me. Very old green dragon after 40 days. Professor. No! That's alright. We recently saved. That's why we spell or save spam. Save scum. Okay, yep, we explored that. We went over the
Damn! Oh, I was so close!
We kind of were too. Not gonna lie there. That's okay. That's okay. Alright. Well, now we know. And knowing is half the battle. Am I right, guys? There he is. Look at him. Being a fucker and everything. You know what? Let's just do this. There. Look, now he's an earth elemental. A very slow earth elemental. There. We don't have to put up with that bullshit. Just hire a lawyer, right? Boom. Look at that. A wizard and another green dragon. Young green dragon this time. See how much quicker that battle went just because of their age? Very young died in 2 hits. Very old took me from max health down to nothing. Actually, and half of that health was in 1 hit. What's in the magic sack? 30 pieces of gold. Hell yeah. Abbott. Look at that, a trapdoor. Or emergency exit, if you will. Hey, a cave bear. What's up, cave bear? You're gonna be my new rug. Light it up. Oh, hey, what's this? Young adult white dragon. Critically injured. I like the sounds of that. Why don't we ping this guy too? Oh, he's gonna whip a boulder and it's kind of glitch. Actually, save. We're gonna have a visually intense battle going on here. Slightly injured, go figure. Alright, injured's good enough. Take on the specter and the statue. Get sleep. My mana back. Bullman! Shit, Bullman's wrecking me. There. Oh, a dust elemental. Alright, any more? I am interrupted. What is... Necro... I love when this happens. It doesn't happen often, but when a wizard or a necromancer comes along and they panic their freaking teleport while you're sleeping. Because look down at the log at the bottom. I was sleeping. The necromancer cast teleport. You were interrupted. He's seen me pissed his pants. Like, he's seen Professor Sadnip sleeping. He pissed himself and he teleported away. And he's not coming back. Professor Sadnip's reputation precedes him. Look at all these pools of water. There's the secret door. I knew there was one. This is likely to be a trap, but not. What's the end boss? A very, very old manticore? An ancient manticore. No, the final boss, it was alluded to, I do believe. The wizard's speech, maybe? Or is it the Jarl? The Jarl. The Jarl told us. 25. Yep, right here. Surtur is said to have had his throne room on the bottom level. So we are fighting the king of the fire giants. Muspelheim. Yep, Surtur. Everybody in more popular media would know Surtur from the beginning of Ragnarok. Thor Ragnarok. That's a version of him anyways. But yes, that is our big bad for the game. Dread Lord Surtur. Yeah, there. Look, the wizard seen me and he poured it out. He's just fucking nope. Nope, I'm not doing it. Those nips are incredibly sad. I don't want anything to do with them. I'm a happy wizard. Those nipples were not meant for joy. Shit. Pale Wreath and a red dragon. Oh. Ooh. Bunch of potions though. Oh, I just pissed it off. I jammed a cold bolt up its ass. There. Good, good. I can be pissed off all at once now because it's dead. Alright. You know what? Before we go further, sleep for mana, destroy the air elemental. Sleep for mana. Ooh, two-headed giant. Destroy it. Cool. Sleep. There's a wizard. You little... Here, Taz teleport. Stop! The professor's just running up to him, murder him, and he's like, eee! Pisses himself and runs before I can even reach him. Nope, I don't want that. Thank you, though. Ooh, map quadrant. Oh, God, I love it. When the Bullman died, it looked like Professor Sadnip's pissed on the floor. Maybe that's beating the piss out of the Bullman. That pile of gold I'm sure you're talking about. Oh, I'm tempted to put more Castle of Winds icons as emotes for you guys, but the only bad thing about it is nobody A uses them because they're kind of situational. I won't lie. I only put them there because they were conveniently there at the time. And B, like, I mean, they're great for this stream and all, but I don't think people remember what this game is going into the future. I mean, you guys who have been around for it will. Okay, you can throw a boulder through the wall, great. But, you know, down the road when people who aren't here for this playthrough will be like, what the hell is all these icons from? Alright, a ring, you can keep your broken boots. Health here, just some strongish enemies. Those dragons are kind of the top concern now. The Manticore has been retired. The Manticore is a frighteningly strong enemy, especially, like, I'm kind of making this stuff look easy, I'll admit, because I know it so well. I've played this game so much as a kid and stuff, but not very old green dragon anymore. You're a statue now. But, learning this game and stuff, man, Manticores were tough. They attack like 4 times melee. They shoot 6 tail spikes. Like, holy smokes. They're faster than you, so you can't outrun them. But now they're kind of like kittens. I mean, yeah, one could kill me if I'm really unprepared, but now it's the very old green dragons that are going to be the things doing that to me. I think I've explored this to my satisfaction. Let's continue on. Light up the room. There's a dragon eyeballing us. Very old. Not anymore. I missed. There we go. Elementals are getting kind of on my shit. Okay, hold up. I'm not gonna survive this. I gotta get the hell out of here. Oh my god! Fuck this necromancer! Alright. This could get complicated, but go faster. That's good. Did they follow me? I can close this door and we'll find out. Hell yeah! You see a door open. The necromancer casts teleport. You are interrupted. Again, the necromancer just puts it along, opens up a door. Ah! There's a big naked man behind this door sleeping. I better get the fuck out. I'm gonna keep closing the door on these fuckers. Oh, the dragon smashes it open. Alright, wonderful. Well, you're not a dragon anymore. You're a fire elemental now. Well, I have no door, but at least I can hide out here. This fucking wizard. Stop interrupting my goddamn nap. There's 100 fucking wizards now. There. Go away. I don't want you pestering me. Scorpion, small business. Carrion creeper, small business. Wind elemental, somewhat small business. There's another frickin' wizard. Just sleep until he actually does something. Alright. Oh, dragon, okay. Very old white dragon, not anymore. You're an abyss fiend. Horn devil. These guys can be dangerous too, but not as bad as a dragon, I think. Critically. Okay. Here we go. Alright, another dragon. Jeez. Very old. These things keep getting chucked at me, man. Alright. Spike devil I can deal with. I'm like hiding out on the far part of the map in just a random empty hallway, but this has been high traffic for enemies. Holy smokes. Alright. Well, I don't want all that garbage equipment, so you can keep it. This is the only thing worth grabbing. Oh, well, that too, I guess. Alright, well, shit. I'm gonna be getting another level up here before long. Wait, am I hitting the right button? Yes, okay. Alright, sweet. Check that out. That was kind of a good thing. I was on the edge of my seat for a little bit there, but a lot more experience at least. I love that we have Professor Sadnips. I honestly think somewhere in my downtime, I'm gonna draw some fan art of this. We have something sweet with Professor Sadnips with like a ball gag and everything, a sewer lid. Oh man. I want to do an art stream sometime. I know people like to sit in on those, but I don't know how I feel about it. Like, I get there's a market for it. I get that people would like it and everything, but I don't know. I would feel weird just kind of not trying to actively entertain you guys with something on screen. Because watching somebody work versus watching somebody play a video game or something, I feel is a lot different. I'm not downing it by any means, any means. I just feel like, personally, I would feel weird doing it. 'Cause I sit in on art streams sometimes, so I'm definitely not condemning them. I like to sit in, I'm gonna fuck up his name. I know I'm gonna fuck it up because I don't hear it often enough to pronounce it right. But Yonan Vasquez, I think I'm saying it right. He's the creator of Invader Zim, and he does some drawing streams sometimes. And I like sitting in on those because sometimes he puts his art up and sometimes he doesn't. Sometimes he'll just be working and watching like really old like Twilight Zone episodes or something like interesting. Because he likes the bizarre stuff. He's likes dark humor and like bizarre humor. And we were watching, this is probably a month ago at this point now, but he was working and watching an episode of, I believe it was Twin Peaks, that was really interesting. Where basically this like homeless guy was going around asking people if they had a light. Like, do you got a light? Do you got a light? But he was like murdering them in such intense freaking ways too. He'd ask them for a light and like put his freaking thumbs through their eyes and stuff. Like, oh man. It was just not the most horrific thing that, you know, media's put out there, but just the way it was recorded and the fact, God, why are there fucking rune after rune after rune in this hallway? But I don't know, there's just something about the era that that episode was produced and having like the low production value. I'm sure at the time it was higher production value, but nowadays it's like way low production value. Something about having that, combining it with horror elements is a little good in a bad in a good way, I guess. I don't know. It makes it more horrifying to me, I guess. Like when old stuff is corrupted and coming back. Like I know a lot of horror stuff like Five Nights at Freddy's and stuff has kind of been leaning on this more like, oh, we found this old VHS cassette tape, or I think like stuff like, correct me if I'm wrong, but like Phasmophobia and stuff kind of has an old VHS filter over it. If not that one, I've seen something similar to it anyways, but no, I dig when stuff does that. Another good example, I forget the name of the game, but it's a horror game where you're playing as a little kid playing basically like Duck Hunt. And just shit starts getting darker and darker as the game continues on. But that has kind of like an old, oh, the kid is playing a game from the 1980s and yada yada yada. I don't know what it is about something having old filters over it. It just adds to the bizarreness to it. Whoop. Oh, so I don't need to go that fast. Right, sweet. Sleep. I feel smarter and nimbler from a nap. Gee, go figure. Who knew sleeping would make you feel better? Actually, not me. Sleeping makes me feel worse most of the time. I only do it because my brain will start shutting down after a while. Oof. That one lowered my stats. No, I don't think I ever detected items. And there's half a glitch. Alright. What else do we got here? Broadsword, iron helmets, Honda Firebolt, rusty armor, steel shield. Just flame. Ooh, draw of gain dexterity. That is 100% worth it. Alright, just troll. Trollolo. Oh, with that frickin' rune traps. I feel like if I have levitation boots on, I shouldn't trigger those rune traps, but that's just me. This bear's all pissed off, like, oh, I was living in the darkness, perfectly fine. Then you turn the lights on, god damn it. Adult red dragon, eh? Is the music at an appropriate level? I feel like it is, according to my meters, but I want you guys to be able to hear it, but not necessarily drown me out, of course. Yeah, permanent next game. Let's go. Skadoosh. And we're going to pop over here real quick to rest. Then we're going to rest, Berserker. Sweet. Alright, boom. Hey, Capcom Katie, welcome in. Nice seeing ya. We're streaming at a special time today because I got invited out to a birthday party last night, so... And the weather was much crappier today than it was yesterday, so it just seemed like the stars aligned to do something like this today. How you doing? I'm doing great. Thank you so much. And Brock too, yeah. I'm doing great, thank you. Yeah, no.
Good thing. Here you go, smile.
Tiny, thank you. I appreciate that. Y'all darn it. 37. Heck yeah. Thanks, Tiny. You're the best. You guys' support really helps me out. Actually, you know what? I should announce something right now. I've been kicking around the idea, and I'll do a little bit more formal advertising for it later, but I did want to announce today. I'm going to start. I don't necessarily start today with this, but I want to make sure I have it all set up properly. It's still ready to go, but the donate feature, woo, down below on stream here, I'm pretty sure it still works just fine. It's through Streamlabs. It doesn't depend on me running Streamlabs, fortunately. But the donate option there, if that works, I'm going to go with it still, but if not, I might go get Ko-fi or whatever. But I've decided anybody who donates through that, not through bits or subs or necessarily, because I don't want to have to keep track of 100 different things, but everybody who donates through that, I'm going to start keeping track of how much I get. And once we hit, I think I'm going to make it, I haven't decided solidly on a number yet, but I think I'm going to make it $100. For every $100 I get on the donate part, not bits, not subs, that's going to be completely separate. But I'll keep track of that much at least. And for every $100 I get, I'm going to do a bonus stream. Essentially, all right, I'm going to read the, well, let me finish. The ass. But anyways, every $100 or so, that number may or may not change, but essentially you guys will be buying out one of my work shifts, and I will schedule a second shift. I'll take extra day off or whatever. It would have to be at a delay, like by a week or two or something, but every time we meet that mark, I'll put in for an extra day off in a week, and I will do an extra stream. It might be the game we're currently on. It might be something, different specifically for that stream. Just whatever I'm feeling at the moment. But if you guys want to start buying out my work days, I think I'm going to start doing that because I want to be able to stream more for you guys, but I also want to keep eating. So I figure that's a good compromise. So if I'm still making the same amount of money, but I get to do something I like instead, hell yeah, that everybody wins that way, right? So, but again, I'll do the formal announcing and stuff like that, but I just kind of want to give you guys heads up. Sweet.
Bonus stream on me. Does this mean you will play a game of my choosing?
You don't know, Brock. Holy cow! I was gonna delay this, but holy smokes, you son of a gun! Wow, I wish. Is it? No, it doesn't. Keep it there. Wow, Brock, you devil! I didn't want it to have it depend all on one person. Holy smokes, you son of a gun! Well, that's sort of the second reason I wanted to go through the donating too, because this is a good point to put on, is because I get to keep a lot more of the donated money than I do for bits and stuff. So the second reason I wanted to go through that is because Twitch keeps roughly half, if not more, of anything you guys donate. Which, whatever, I mean, they got to make their money for the bandwidth being used and stuff, but I get to keep a lot more of that. So I actually, instead of having to say, well, okay, $200 worth of bits will buy a day, I can just say, well, $100 and more will go through. But all right, Brock, I will be putting in for a day off so we can have another stream. Yeah, 669. Hell yeah, Capcom, awesome. Let me start writing this down. I don't have a formal way of keeping track of this yet, so I'm gonna grab a piece of paper. Hold on, guys. Like this. Gotta dance for the people. Dance for the people, Midas. We gotta pay the people. Good boy. All right. So we're gonna say what today is the last day of April, isn't it? Wow, the last day of April. We are almost halfway through this year already, everybody. We're gonna say 100 from Brad. Awesome. Thank you guys. This is, while I'm not implementing this immediately, that 1,000,000,000% contributes to it. So thank you to Broctimus. We're going to be putting in for another stream. Awesome. Yeah, I'll let you guys know on the Discord and Blue Sky when I will schedule these days. I'm going to try to schedule them in a manner where it'll be more closer to my normal time during the day, maybe, but we'll see. That's kind of why I wasn't officially going to do this yet, because I need to iron out the kinks, but I'm not going to discount it. Your guys' money is good. It's going to contribute toward that, and you're getting already an extra stream. Thanks to Abractimus and Capcom KD2. Leisure Suit Larry. We're on our way to a second bonus stream. Have them play a saucy game and get banned. All right, then we'll go over to YouTube or Kick or something. Sweet. You guys are the best. Thank you. I'm good. Been training all day and got good food in a fancy building. Just too hot in the heat wave. Oh, we had a little bit of a heat wave the other day, Capcom. Or KD, excuse me. But we're playing over it now. It's pretty cold out there right now. I think it's like 50 degrees Fahrenheit right now. I'm terrible at translating that to Celsius, but yeah, no. Weather not so great today, but yeah, no, that's awesome. The training with good food, that's got to feel very accomplished at the end of the day, for sure. Get back to me tomorrow if it can be fixed. Can you play the game of my choosing for a bonus stream? I will consider it, Brock. Hit me up in Discord and we'll see what we do. It's hard for me to deny with such a huge donation there, but we'll talk. I'll try to be flexible. Nobody uses Celsius anyways. Yes, we are Americans. We are the center of the universe. Convert to the inferior imperial system for our causes. Leisure Suit Larry. I was aching like hell, but the new chair is soothing. Oh, I know. I could use a new chair. I'm not going to lie. I've been getting new soles for my shoes, too, because my feet just kill all day long at work anymore. Fix it quick. They do it, Stonehenge. Oh, Dan's here. He probably cringed hearing Stonehenge. But it'll be a good game. I'll have to think of something that I want you to play. Okay, yeah, like I said, I'll consider it. No promises, but Brock, you know me. I don't think I could not be so inflexible not to do something like that, but... God! Okay, fine! Okay, fine, I'll be flexible. Brock, dude, thank you. I appreciate that so much. But yes, we'll be getting a bonus stream. Thank you, Broctimus and Capcom, for chipping in too. Again, I'll get back to you when I schedule that. I'll be taking a day off here. Probably, I'm going to say it's going to have to be about a 2-week window, because while my work schedule isn't always just a week in advance, sometimes she'll knock out 2 at a time. And once that schedule is locked in, the only way I can get out of it is by getting sick, essentially. So, I probably won't get fired over doing something like that, but personally, my personal ethics, I don't like calling in sick for other than being sick or whatever. There's been plenty of times where I could have called in sick to go do something awesome, like the frickin' Winter Classic with Gordie Howe and stuff that was playing years ago. I should have called in for and went to that, but regrets. On my small island in my small town, not having a car is kind of sadness. No stories or public transport. No. This chair is comfier than my bed, and I'm pretty much 100% reclines. Oh, Katie, for a while in my life, my back was getting so ripped up just trying to sleep. I tried different mattresses, different positions, the whole 9 yards. Believe me, I was desperate. I ended up sleeping for 2 years in this very chair that I'm sitting in, because it was the only way. I mean, I would kick my feet up on my bed, and this is about as far back as I recline, but that's enough for me anyway. But yeah, for 2 solid years, I slept in this chair because it was the only thing that would eat my back every night. So I totally get you, yeah. Especially because I got like 4 butt pads, I got some lumbar support, you know. Can lean back as far as you want, pretty much. It's not quite 100%, but because of my lumbar pillow, it kind of adds to it, but... Yeah, no. Having a vehicle in the United States is almost essential to me because we're so far spread apart. I mean, if you live in like New York or Chicago or somewhere, some huge metropolis, you can totally get away without one. But yeah, where I live, like my house is a 15-minute drive from even a town. Like my village doesn't have. We have a post office. That's it. A church. Excuse me. We have a church. We used to have a bar. But that's it. Like, we don't even have a convenience store or a gas station or anything in my village. Like, the closest one of those is, at least that's a 5-minute-ish drive away, but that's the next village over. But yeah, from anything with any some sort of substantiality, like a grocery store or anything like that, like, it's about a 10-15-minute drive for me, so. And, yeah, if I just tried to Uber or Lyft my way through that, that wouldn't work. But anyway, all right. As you enter the darkened room, you reel at the foul odor that assaults your senses. It is the carnal? I think it's supposed to be carnal. Smell of things long dead, and of things that should be dead, but aren't. From the shadows, shambling shapes emerge. Their hunched figures belie their strength, and you know all too well the deadly powers these wights possess. Yeah, anyway... Their icy touch can drain your very soul as they seek to steal that which they want but cannot have. That's kind of poetic, isn't it? My town, yeah. My town is New York City, where you live inverse, and my town's claim to fame is a subway. Yeah, no doubt. Where Brocktimus lives is positively like a city, and yeah. No, you got some stuff. You have a Subway, you have Main Street Pizza, you have 2 gas stations, I think a bank, I could be wrong. You had a bowling alley, but do not anymore. That would have been cool to hold on to. And an ice cream store, the best ice cream store in the area, arguably. That is compared to where I live. That is definitely like New York, man. No, we have a church. I mean, we have a church and a half. We have a church that's active, and then we have a church that's only really used for like weddings and maybe funerals and stuff. That's it. We used to have a tiny convenience store, but that was 20 years ago. That shut down. We used to have a bar, but that shut down about 5 years ago or so. And yeah, that's it. A post office and a church and a half. Whoopee, right? I want to drive, but I live too close to the city center, and the sleep apnea doctor needs to tell the DVLA, our DMB, I'm not allowed to drive. Oh, see, yeah, that sucks. You're really locked down and you don't have much of a choice at that point. 7-minute drive to the nearest grocery store. Mine is about 12-ish. No, I take that back. There is one that's slightly closer, but that's still about a 10-minute drive. Bowling alley turned out to be a meth factory in the basement. The feds shut it down. See, that's the kind of stuff we deal with, you guys, in our area. Like, everything's a damn meth factory around here. Houses burn down all the time because of people, their labs lighting up and stuff. Ridiculous. Your situation sounds pretty close how inverse and I live. Yeah, more or less. Driving lessons are, oof. Minimum 80 pounds an hour. Or that is pounds, right? No. Is it euro or pound? I'm sorry. I'm very ignorant to global currencies. I'll say it's euro. But anyway. Still, that sucks. That's expensive. God, I don't know how much my driving lessons were because it was part of the high school. So I'm sure my parents paid a little bit of an extra premium, but a lot of it's covered by the school, I think. At least at the time. They're the whites. We're in the tombs. Alright, well, we're going to get drained like hell. Look at them dance around in the background. The undead scourge. Look at all this. An open coffin. There are no verbs? Nope. Let's sleep in the coffin. Wait, why is it magic spelling? I don't want a magic spell. I want to sleep. Interrupted. Fine. Statue. Oh, ha! Look at that. Alright, so my XHP has taken a bit of a hit. There's nothing to open or close. Alright. That's alright. We're gonna probably head back to town here soon anyways. Let's head to the right over here and keep pushing. 40 an hour even, but usually 2 hour. Okay, I see that. Talking about extreme weather, do you guys get tornadoes in your countries? 7-minute drive, 2 gas stations, 4 grocery stores, a bank, barber, rebuilt Viking village. Because the first king in Norway lived there. That's kind of cool, Tiny. Heck yeah. We don't have anything cool like that in our area. We don't have a lot of history in our area. Put the music back on because YouTube seems to want to have to check every freaking half hour. Actually, it's been about, yeah, okay. Hour and a half into this. God, I gotta get going. All right. Sorry, guys. I'm gonna crank out another level here quick. We've gotten 2 done in almost 2 hours. I want to finish this tonight, dig it. I'm not gonna explore the whole map at a time. I think just get the items and run. My character's getting pretty powerful at this point. Provisional license learn. I haven't yet reported the VLA, my apnea, because legally I didn't need it. Controlled under 3 months. Advised medically not to drive. I gotta get it fixed. Yeah, no. You just for everybody's safety, your own included. Like, I don't know. That's tricky. Because, like, yeah, driving while sleepy is definitely a risk. I've ran a lot myself when I was going to college. I was like running on fumes on sleep and still driving an hour there and back and stuff. I really shouldn't have been, but we don't have tornadoes. We barely feel our earthquakes, so it's technically the first capital in Norway. We do get some damn strong wind. It'll knock you over. Yeah, last saying, Capcom, Katie. We're kind of blessed in our area not to experience a whole lot of stuff, but yeah, we got punished this spring though. In a church from 1100 AD, so you get random plots of history in the middle of nowhere. That's so cool. That is something I'm genuinely jealous of. I know in the U.S. we have some spots with some history and whatnot, but largely it's like, well, we're still technically a newer nation compared to most, and we don't have anything old and storied like that, especially in Michigan. Michigan, I mean, our greatest features are Great Lakes, which I suppose can be considered old, not architecture so much, but yeah, we're more about our natural resources here. We just don't have a lot of history. I mean, Detroit's got some, but I don't know. I could never live in a place like Detroit. I love going down there to visit and see stuff, but as far as living in a big city, you can hear it. I'm a hillbilly. Storms, our wind is 80 to 140 miles. Wow. I didn't know you deal with earthquakes. We don't get those here. I wonder what it feels like to be in Wells. I kind of wonder too, but at the same time, I'm super glad we don't get them. Or even down in Florida to a lesser extent. They're less about earthquakes, and I mean, obviously they get hit by freaking hurricanes and stuff. But for me, Florida's scary because of the limestone deposits where those like eventually erode away and nobody knows, and the earth just swallows up homes. Like you'll just be fine one day and you'll start hearing your home crackle and stuff. You jump out and it just falls into a sinkhole. Like that stuff is scary to me, getting swallowed up and there's nowhere to go. Woo. Sinkholes are terrifying. Yeah, there's a lot of them down in Florida, so we feel a tiny tremble. We don't know until the weather people tell us. Yeah, there could be somebody slamming a door really hard in your house for all you know. There's a boulder shaped like a needle next to church wall and is saying the world will end when the rock touches the church wall. Scary. We get a lot of road flooding from heavy rain because our roads are crap. We experienced a little bit of that too, Capcom. Our state especially is like built on a sandbar, so take that for what it's worth. Here in the U.S., if something is 200 years old, we're in awe. Yep, I feel that. The priests up those centuries have been chipping away at the rock, not to touch the wall. Yeah, I could see them doing that nervously, like, oh God, it's getting close, delay. There's a road in the city, and multiple people died of flooding. They drive into it, there's no warnings. Oh, that's scary too. That's not a lot different in the sinkholes, really. Sinkholes in Liverpool on the roads, they built them so badly. God. We have pretty bad roads here too, Capcom, Katie. I keep saying the whole thing, but that's mostly because I see Capcom first. But Katie, yeah, our roads are pretty nasty here too. I won't say sinkholes, but potholes and crumbling roads and stuff. Again, we're built on a sandbar, so all of our pavement stuff doesn't tend to last very long because the ground just is simply shifting all the time. All right, let's line up to go down another floor here. You can go up. Oh shit, a dragon's parked by there. Adult white, we can take care of that. Critical. There we go. Lizard. Ghost. Elemental. Or no, not wind. Dust. Blackness cube. And we're gonna... Story. I'll take the helmet. All the rusty stuff can stay. Rusty Venture. Detect items. Sleep. Hey, another dragon. Smash open the door. Ow. Ow, 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 ow. Okay, I get it, I get it. Slightly injured. Thank you. Like, hit him. Take this rest again. Hey, there's our buddy, the Manticore. There. Too bad, Berserker. And another white. Have to go get our debuffs removed and a freaking Necromancer. We're gonna do this dance again, apparently. White Wolf. Alright. Keep pushing forward a little bit because I know I got plenty of inventory space still, so. This is where that dragon must have come from. Nothing in there. Baby secrets. Missed me with that lizard, though. Oh, blue dragon. Not anymore. You're Tim teleporting son of a bitch is what you are now. Summon undead. We'll leave that right there. You're flirting with killing me. Sneak thief, another sneak thief, a dragon, another dragon. I'm just gonna convert you two. There. You jokers are way easier to deal with. What's in this pile? Enchanted Park of Holing. Oh, that's my enchanted pack. That son of a bitch took it off of me. Fortunately, didn't get far, but hey. I might have to go restore my stats. It cut me down pretty hard. Very old white dragon is now. Oh, damn. Let's say ice devils aren't really any better. All right. Yep. Gonna do that. Okay, we're just. Yep. Oh god, okay. I just needed to get out of there. I was out of mana. It summoned the second one. I need more hit points. All those whites totally obliterated my max hit points. 20-foot deep holes that are 15-foot long. Forget it. Oh, that sucks. When I get to Norway, the headlines in the newspaper will read, Crazy American Tourist Tries to End the World at Ancient Church. Yes, just end it, Tiny. Or Brock, excuse me. We have a lot of old tunnels in the city. When Dad visited me, we went on a guided tour of the Viking village. The cute girl in traditional Viking clothes showed us. Hell yeah! Hell yeah! The Viking village right next to the church. Largest, most authentic village from the time period, I think. That's so cool. I would love to go see something like that, Tiny. That's awesome. A lot of them made in 1800s because a rich guy wanted to give people jobs, so he had to build a labyrinth. He was never going to be used. Hey, good for him for keeping people employed, but yeah, maybe do something useful, right? Some shows and whatnot, there. Oh, nice. Probably I've seen a few of them. We're still discovering more tunnels. A lot of them were filled in the early 1900s with little records, or they collapsed. See, now we don't have cool shit like that around here, Capcom. Katie. God, I keep doing it. Oh, that's amazing. Alright, restore strength. Tell X. And then I can sleep all this off. Won't be anything here to interrupt me. 44 days in the second part of this game. What a journey, right? Oh, I gotta ID everything still. Got a lot. Enchanted Ring of Intelligence. Ooh. Enchanted Hand Axe, Curse Gauntlets, Wool Cloak, Lose Con, Lose Dex, Normal, Staff of Healing, Normal Leather Boots, Enchanted Ring of Intel, Wool Cloak, Normal Hammer, Normal Helmet, Wool Cloak, Ring Mail, all these Wool Cloaks, Enchanted Large Steel Shield, alright, Cursed Broadsword, Cursed Iron Helmet, Scroll of Sleep. So, Scroll of Sleep, I bet you that sleep is in not sleep monster, but you go to sleep. Cursed Pendant, Resist Cold. Bummer. Let's ID this stuff real quick. Alright, we got a pretty good variety of stuff here. Let's go dump the garbage first. 3D tour of them. Alright, hold up. I'm going to open that in a separate window. There's the site. Sweet. Alright. And it adjusted. God damn it. Hold on, guys. I don't know why this game resizes itself and all the time. I'm going to save real quick. I'm just going to reset it. That's something I've noticed. This likes to resize itself and move itself if I do anything else with it. There. Now it looks good again. But no, I wanted to put that in my history so I can actually remember to check it out later. Because that does sound cool, tech. Thank you, Katie, for sharing that. I will check that out off stream, but I just wanted to get that logged to my history so I remember to look at it later. Strong increases damage. Very strongly increased chance to hit. Enchanting giants. It's a giant slayer hand axe. But hand axes are like the third most powerful, or excuse me, third least powerful weapon in the game, so we're not gonna, that's not an upgrade. Oh, you don't buy those, that's fine. Tell's fine. Story, tell, money. Objects will sell. Neutralize poison. Dragon blood. Ore. I don't need these ore. Whoop. I'll hold on to Matt Quadrant, maybe. It shatters while being recharged. Good. He gave me free money then. Ha ha ha. Yep. 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 Ding. Hold on one of those, but I don't need a lot more than that. If cold ball, neutralize poison, map level. Oh yeah. Old bolt I have already. History. Great. I have a lot of that. Here though, don't I? You know what? I'm still gonna hold on to it. Strongly increases don't get the same. I can sell it another place. Yep, okay, so that is sleep yourself. That's deceptive AF. Scroll asleep, you think, oh, okay, I'm going to read that, and the enemy will fall asleep. No, it puts you to sleep. That's dirty. Because, yeah, they do call it sleep monster in this. That's nuts. That's how you find out the hard way. Alright. That's most everything, right? Slot belt. Strength can go. Alright, cool. Exit. What? Armor! Split mail strongly. Resistant to cold. I forgot I have that. I was resistant to cold and that Ice Devil was still rocking me. Holy crap. That's crazy to think about. Let's can go. Dex. Okay. You know what, I'm gonna go get rid of my garbage first. I'm gonna lurk and play BG3. Ooh, good choice. Happy too. There's some interesting history in Liverpool. I love learning about that stuff. I'm not gonna lie, I never thought architecture and stuff like that would be an interest of mine, because, you know, normally it isn't. But I did have art history for 2 classes in college, and I'll tell you, I was glued to it. Learning about like all the interesting cathedrals and stuff like over in Italy and such, and I mean, honestly, learning a lot about European history. It was more obviously art and architecture and 3, you know, like statues and stuff like that, but it was very interesting. It's not the kind of stuff that's at all common here in the U.S. We do not have that sort of depth to anything over here. And I know it comes as a shocker, but like learning, like, oh my god, like this existed thousands of years ago, like, damn, cool. Okay, thousands might be a little bit of a exaggeration. That's the word I'm looking for. I'm still working on my weird offline no DRM computer. Hell yeah, Tiny. But yeah, enjoy BG3. Enjoy working on the computer and stuff. I am so happy you guys came along for a little bit. I love having you around. I'm glad you guys are all showing up on an off day too. Like I said, I kind of expected it to be kind of quiet today, but I think there's more people here today than there is on a normal stream. Taking over Cyberpunk is my obsession game. Hell yeah. Both are awesome games. I played both of completion. Excellent taste. Excellent taste. Enjoy the masterpiece that is BG3. I low-key kicking around the idea. I don't know if I'm going to commit to it or not, because I already got my next game that I want to play on lockdown, more or less. But that won't be terrible long. But I low-key kind of want to do a stream of at least Act 1 of BG3, and maybe do like a either a chat chosen dialogue run or an evil run, because I already did my way I wanted to play. So it would probably, if I did it would probably only be maybe Act 1, because if I did the whole game, this stream is going to be a BG3 stream for 2 years. If I play for 6 hours at a time, 1 time a week, yeah, it's going to take quite a while. But anyway, just an idea anyways. I'm not committing to it at all right yet, because I still have other ideas I want to explore too. But it mostly just comes down to my personal impulse at the time, like what I feel like playing a day or 2 before I actually go live. I try to keep it mixed up a little bit too, so y'all aren't getting, you know, an RPG after an RPG after an RPG. Like, I like to, like, okay, we did an RPG, so let's do like a first-person shooter next or something. But we'll see. And while there are some pretty awesome games coming out lately, like Expedition 33 I've seen a few streams of, and that looks incredible. As much as I think that would be fun to stream, I'm not going to, because everybody and their sister's streaming it right now. And I kind of, to some extent, follow the policy that Dan sort of has. I know he's doing it a little bit more nowadays, but he like doesn't like to stream stuff that everybody else in the world is streaming, and I'm right there with him. Again, I don't know. He played a little bit of Expedition 33 in the Oblivion remake, so maybe he's not so static on it these days. But I don't know. It's nothing to do with anybody else or their choices or anything like that. Just like, I'm trying to attract new people to the stream, and I don't know if streaming something that literally everybody else is the way to go about it. Maybe it is, maybe it isn't, but I like to let that stuff cool down for a little bit. Like, if I were to buy it, you know, I'd wait for a sale, of course, first to buy it. But I would wait a little bit for it to cool down so everybody plays it, beats it, has fun with it, and then maybe in a year or 2, maybe I'll play it or something. And again, not committing to anything. This is just all theoretical. You can replace Expedition 33 with any new title out there, really. But yeah, and then everybody come watch it and be like, oh man, I remember I love this game so much. And then I get a little bit of extra help too, because if I get stuck, then everybody's like, oh yeah, you just do this. But I don't know. If you know me, especially as of lately too, I'm kind of anti-AAA anymore or anything. This Xbox announcement today just solidifies that, but the only thing that people mass play anymore, I feel like, are specifically streamer games that come out, which is usually weird for me because it involves having to play multiplayer sometimes too, which I don't do that often. And B, just with AAA titles and stuff, the money's getting out of hand, the greed's getting out of hand, the quality keeps going lower. And now Xbox announced, well, I don't know if they announced it, but they went through with it. Basically, everything Xbox just went up a lot. Their systems all went up by almost $100. Their games went up all by $10 each. Their accessories are all up by like at least $10 each and stuff. It's just like, it's a 5-year-old system. Get over yourselves. Some world events can be blamed for that, certainly, absolutely. But these are global price rises, so I can't. Much as I want to just exclusively blame it on tariffs, it's not exclusively tariffs that are doing it. So it's, they see that, they blame that, but in all reality, they just want more money. They see an excuse to have more money, and yeah. Anyways, that might be a rant that I don't need to make, because I'm sure all of you are on the same page with me on this, or at least close to it, but I think I'm sold all the magical crap that I have. Potions I need. Enchanted Morning Star, what's this do? Ooh. Strongly increases chance to hit, increases character's damage, strongly increases intel, and makes character resistant to cold. This is all very strongly though, and Bastard Sword I think is stronger than that. Yeah, what I got's better. As good as that looks though. Yeah, as good as that looks, that is good. If I did not have this sword already, I probably would be jumping on that the Morning Star. Bring mail to slot. Oh, we're looking for weapons, and I think we're done. Whoops. Enchanted coat. Cape of protection. Yeah, pardon my yawn. I'm not tired. I just woke up. Why am I yawning? Okay, I didn't just wake up, but... Oh, that belt. Shield. Take the pack. Take these. Sure. Yes. Ammo, convent, level, quadrants, shield store, and garbage. And then we're good. Lightning bolt. Hey! I can use that. Ring fire done. That's great. Protection. Okay. Yeah. What? Game intel. Yeah. Oh, there's some boots of speed. Look at that. Makes character faster until removed. Levitate until removed. So this is always a tough decision for me, because levitation helps out a lot because you avoid, I'd say 50% of the traps that way, right? Boots of speed are great while you get hit by traps again, but they make you faster in general, like running and attacking. So I feel like enemies are a greater threat, so we're going to go speed. Oh, and they're expensive. Bye-bye boots of levitation. You gently float down to the ground. But this should make it so I attack a lot more often. You dig? Oh, it's battle axe. That Morning Star would have been better. That's fine. Or lightning bolt. Nothing. Alright. Lastly. Yep. Better wooden shield, gauntlets of strength. Strongly. I have strongly. I need very strongly. Okay, we're good there. Exit. Activate. Draught of gain dex. Activate. Draught of gain intel. Activate. Lightning bolt. Alright, so we learned lightning bolt now. Yay! That's the strongest single attack spell in the game, but not necessarily because of elements. By now, everyone in town knows you, and you're quickly escorted to the Jarl's audience chamber. You're doing well, young champion, he says. There's hope for Midgard yet, but now you're approaching the hardest part of your quest. Below the 15th level, the Giant Kings have their halls where they hold court with many of their kind. They are also said to be several places where the walls between the elemental planes and our own have been breached. Take this enchanted helmet to aid your quest, and good luck. The Giant King's throne rooms, you think to yourself. I've taken out single giants before, but a room full will be a challenge. Give me an enchanted helmet. Meteoric, no less. which might be better. So let's find out. Character. We have 150 right now. This we have 151, so it just edged it out. And again, if anybody sees anything here they'd like to rename, I could rename anything. So my sword doesn't have an epic name yet. My cloak, my armor, just about everything. I think the only thing that isn't named is Rain Fries are done. On the oh wait, tariffs are dumb. It's on the customers that suffer. Oh yeah, no, 100%. It's an excuse to increase prices. PlayStation will soon follow suit. Oh, without a doubt. Once Nintendo broke $80 glass saying the floodgates open. Yeah, no. See, Nintendo doing that, whatever, that's no excuse. They're doing the same thing, abusing an excuse to raise everything. But a 5-year-old system raising its prices across the board, that is even more unexcusable if you ask me. Now, if you released a new system or something, okay, whatever, I guess it happens. It shouldn't, but it does. But a 5-year-old system, nah, dude, that is beyond blatant money grabbing at that point. Again, not that Nintendo's not doing it. They're definitely doing it too, but Xbox is just like, yeah, well, if you're going to saw off your arm, I'm just going to kill the body instead. Like, geez, that escalated quickly. On the opposite end of the news game spectrum, do you see the news about Lords of the Fallen? No, I have not. They just released version 2 of the game, and they've been working on it since they released, improving it, making it better. They added co-op option to have your friend play. Nice. If you keep... and you keep progress of, if you buy the game, continue. That's a good way of doing that, Tiny. That's a great way of doing that. Remember watching Dan play a long time with thinking he had potential. Here's hoping he gets a nice second win. Hell yeah. I'm with you, right? They pretty much have revamped the gameplay and everything. Completely listen to players for the last 2 years. Thank you. That's how you get a good game, A, and B, people to continue to want to purchase into it. Hell yeah. But no, Nintendo wants to double dip instead. All right, cool. I don't know. Guys, I just think I'm done with AAA gaming in general. I was already on that board a long time ago, but there's like no good reason to support this shit anymore. It's not gaming anymore. It's business. It's nothing but business. Like, you can still trip across and get a good game once in a while, probably out of it, but is it really worth the price? And everything that we're going through as consumers? We're not rich. We're definitely not rich. I don't see why they keep doing this to us. That's kind of like I bring up once in a while, like, I don't want to sound elitist, but this is a total elitist take. Like, I kind of miss the days where my hobby wasn't quite as popular. Maybe not to the point where, like, oh, you know, nerds are getting beat up in high school over liking, like, Sonic the Hedgehog or something. Like, we don't need to go that far back, but shit. All right, a vampire and a wizard. But anyways, no, I'm getting priced out of all my hobbies that I've enjoyed my whole life. It sucks. This being a good example of it too. I'm resistant to cold. That's fine. But anyways, my big thing is, and if you're a regular of the stream, fuck this wizard, go away. You gonna stick around? Okay. But anyways, another good example is the conventions I go to. Those prices are getting to be ridiculous in order to be able to go to those. I used to go to this thing called True Dungeon a lot too, which was at a convention that I liked. But True Dungeon tickets, essentially what True Dungeon is it's more or less like LARP, except full props, full actors, full story, full puzzles. They put on everything, and it's amazing. I'll admit, it is amazing. It does deserve to get its money. But when I started doing these conventions back in like 2007, a True Dungeon ticket price, ouch. A True Dungeon ticket price was around $35, and it's a 2-hour adventure, perfectly reasonable. I had absolutely no problem paying that price. And even over the years, as it went up a little bit, you know, whatever, $5 here, $5 there, like $50 a ticket, stuff like. Even then, I was still justifying it because I'm like, okay, well, they're getting bigger, they're trying to do bigger, better things. They had a full ass Dracolich animatronic, like through a wall of the head of the dragon and everything. Really cool, right? But now tickets, the last time I tried was 2 years ago to get a True Dungeon ticket. for a 2-hour adventure for the same exact ticket. And now I hear they're starting to recycle events instead of make new ones like they used to all the time. It's now well over $120 a ticket to go to a 2-hour event. And that's not counting your badge to get into the convention in the first place, which is also getting to be hella expensive. So yeah, well, I understand what inflation is and that it happens, even though it really shouldn't. It's just greedy people being greedy. It just sucks because I'm like getting priced out of my hobbies. It's like I don't not want these people to enjoy the same things I have because they're wonderful things. And yes, it's nice to have more variety, more competition, yada yada yada. I sprayed with acid twice. It just sucks because I might not be able to enjoy them anymore. Like the stuff with the consoles and all that. It's like, well, I'll admit I haven't really bought consoles in a while. The Nintendo Switch 2, that was a must-buy for me because I will keep up on my Nintendo stuff because I love Nintendo stuff. I eventually stopped. Like my Switch, I haven't really played my Switch except for maybe, the occasional Jamboree party with you guys lately, but I really haven't touched my Switch in a year or two, but that's because it's toward the end of its life cycle. They're not making quite as much exciting stuff for it anymore, but yeah, Nintendo Switch 2 is like, that's just a natural jump forward, especially if it's got backwards compatibility, then fine. But now it's like, well, I don't even know if I'm going to get one at all at this point. Maybe if the next Animal Crossing or Super Smash Brothers really knocks it out of the park, I'll consider it again, but at this point, it's like, I'm sorry, Donkey Kong looks fun, but not $700 fun, or however much, the number will end up going up to, or, all this extra features that they have and stuff. It's like, yeah, that's okay, but I just might end up being a PC gamer now for quite some time. I don't know. But anyways, long story short, it sucked getting price out of my own stuff when it shouldn't really be getting that high. I feel like AAA games and stuff like that are really an exclamation point on all this because shareholders and stocks and we got to make money day one and blah blah. Now if this hobby wasn't that popular, those sharks would probably not even be in our pool. I mean, yes, a gaming company has to make money to keep going, but I feel like back in the day games were made more out of passion and wanting to make a good product, so people will want to spend your money on it instead of just what cheap gimmicks can we make to trick the player into spending more time and money on it. Like, it's a business, not a passion anymore, and that's where it sucks. Fighting a dragon and a bear at the same time. And I win. And I fall in a hole. I'm going to trigger every single trap now that I'm wearing these shoes. Wish the getting beaten up for listening to Sonic wasn't so accurate. That's accurate because I lived it too, Tiny. I admit I may have been a little bit obsessed when I was a kid, but I had every right to be because that was a fun property. Oh boy, Fire Giant. But yeah, I very much got made fun of all the time and beaten up as a kid for liking Sonic the Hedgehog because nobody understood how cool it was. And now he's all the fucking rage. You're welcome, hipsters. But yeah, no, it just sucks because we were kind of the ones that pioneered all this cool stuff that everybody's enjoying now. Like, why the hell are we getting priced out of the hobby we built, Like, that's kind of the underlying of what I'm getting at with all this long-winded rant that I went through. It's like, fine, enjoy your hobby, but I want to still be around to enjoy it too. Yeah, speaking of getting priced out, this freaking Ice Devil, slightly injured, go to hell. Oh, really? Go to hell. Right, you just injured. Firebolt time. There, God. God! Who's interrupting me? Stupid dragon, alright. Very old white dragon, not anymore. Yes, I don't care about that. Young adult green, I can handle that. Now I have to go rest somewhere. That's fine. I don't care about a teleporting necromancer. Just go away then. Alright. Thought music was gonna stop again. At least 6 Mission 33 guys broke out from Ubisoft, made a game they want to make, price it lower, the big... Yeah, no, see, that's where that game's doing really good too. I'm glad that game's doing good because of that, Tiny. They're their own company. They made a lower price for it and everything. Like, kudos to them. Hell yeah. I hope it does well. I mean, it is doing well. What should I say? Hope. Fuck off, you wizard fucks. Alright. Blank scroll. Why? Why? Let's leave it. Shazam. Sometimes I like how you have to actually identify that it's a blank scroll. Like, really? You couldn't just unroll it? Yeah, I did. No, that's awesome. I again, hope that they continue to do very well with that. The game looks amazing. Excuse me. It looks amazing. It looks fun. I will definitely be interested in playing it sometime. Probably not anytime real soon, but we'll see. Lots of copper. Okay, good for him. Stupid wizard, I do not care. You see a wizard, he's gonna teleport, guys. Oh, this is a gelatinous cube this time. Another dragon, holy smokes. No, it made it older. Oh my God, stop, wizards. God, this is dumb. All right, well, how far back? Oh God, I'm a little far back here. All right. Let me focus here for a second, guys. I'm gonna get caught back up. These wizards have just been like rats, man. And I know it has half to do with the reason that wizards summon more wizards. Alright, 2-slot belt, Warhammer. Or a young adult, I could smoke you, that's fine. Into the purse. Save. Light it up. Kill it. Kill it. Bumping. Cool. There we go. Tried stealing my shit again. Didn't get out of here in time. Alright, save again. Just gotta remember to start saving more because there's so many of these. No, I don't want that. Wizards and shit lurking around. Kit. Transmog. That was my mistake, was not transmogging that. No, I don't want to fight 100 of you stupid things. Adult Red Dragon's fine. Man, we're gonna save. Berserker? Evil Warrior. Another freaking wizard. There. Finally swatting some of these things down. They're like flies. A bear. Should be getting lots of experience at least. Okay. And lots of broken ass gear. Okay, good. Art steel helmet and some bracers. Alright, save. This is a lot smoother than that last, right before dying. So it does kind of work as a beacon for hope for other people, their path there. You don't have to listen to corporate overlords, make games. Yeah, make games for the shareholders. Yeah. Well, that's kind of where I always have been going back and saying, screw AAA. Because AAA is the one setting these ridiculous rules, and everybody just kind of follows suit all the time. Buy indie, man. I know there's no indie consoles, so, but I don't know, man. By the time you spend money on a console, now that prices are all like inflated, by the time you buy a console and like say less than 10 games, you might as well just put that into a PC and You get free games, you know, wink, wink, nudge, nudge. I'm not saying necessarily go out and pirate, but like there's emulation, there's browser games like this, there's cheaper AAA games, there's wait for Steam sales. I mean, God, there's no excuse not to wait for a Steam sale anymore. Steam sales go like, titles will launch with Steam sales anymore. Like, I don't know. Unless you like really have been looking forward to a particular title and can't absolutely wait. You can wait a little while and it'll go on sale within like a couple of months if it doesn't just immediately do so. Oh, music check. I don't know. I just can't justify it. I'm not even sorry for that. The actual Switch 2 price doesn't shock me. It's the game price more so. And then all this crap Xbox is doing now is just like, no. They just want money. 5-year-old system, come on. Gauntlets and Scroll of Mots. We're just gonna head down. We got 10 more floors we gotta holy shit. Holy shit, chat. We were warned. We were warned. Yep. We're just gonna pop off on one of these at a time. Actually, this is really good. Yeah. Actually, I take that back. This is really good because I can bleed them out. Only one creature at a time can follow me downstairs, so. Plus, I won't be having 100 of them throw boulders at me every round. Okay, there we go. Check this out. This is gonna be easy. I'm gonna get so much gear. It's ridiculous. Ow. I'm just gonna get... Oh! No room! We're already running out of room. Would you look at that? Sweet. They're totally falling for my trap. They all got huge ass shields and stuff. Look, I can't even carry this one. I'm not even halfway through the room worth of enemies. Okay, maybe I'm close. Little giant falls dead with a mighty crash. Let's piss this one off. And that one off. And this one off. Shaggy Utgarahalak regards you contemptuously. What? You still live? Then that bumbler Harangnir must have failed in his mission. Damn his tick-ridden hide. I should have known better than to believe that liar's message of success. At least I won't have to punish the scumworm myself. I imagine you have taken care of that for me. You have been very lucky to live this long, little mortal. Now see the end of your luck approach on my club. How about that? How about I rest real quick? Jump in, jump back out, and bleed you to death like I've been doing. That sounds fun. Let's do that. I'll meet your club, but not 100 frickin' bullets, thanks. Boulders. Alright, now let's smash in here. Utgardalok staggers and collapses, spitting blood. An eerie calm settles over the melee. In the quiet, you can hear the dying hill giant moan. Zerter, Lord, avenge me! He twitches, then lies still. And now you're dead. Enjoy. Ooh, you got a ring. What's the magical ring? All a boot. Spellbook lightning bolt. Yay! I just bought that. Little too late. This dragon's checking out the throne, apparently. My elemental. Ratman! Kinda obsolete now, Ratman. Very old white dragon? Not anymore. Now you're just an old red dragon. I de-aged him! I did him a favor! What the hell? Now he's a vampire. Oh my god, with these enemies. Very old. From that to that. No thanks. There. With the dragons! It's a very old, so we're gonna have to mog that too. we're going this way. Enemies keep entering the room over in that one, so we're gonna sleep on this. Alright, sweet. Alright, I'm gonna sit on the throne and see what it does. Verbs. Sit on throne. You feel the air change around you. I needed to do this anyways. Awesome. So this throne has an enchantment on it, and it's Rune of Return. Oh, this stone giant's gonna be pissed off, man. There. Oh wait, no! I fell through a trap door first. I'm just trying to get out of here, man. Oh, an Abyss Fiend, a Red Dragon. I can't win. I can't fucking win. Alright, let's do it again. We're gonna sit on this throne. We can get out of here. There, okay. The stone giant didn't detect us this time. Wow, okay, so we have an Abyss Fiend and a Red Dragon. Well, maybe not anymore, but they are starting to spawn the fiends now. Big devils with the boobies. Okay, exit. Identify. Normal. Normal. Cursed. Enchanted. Normal. Normal. Enchanted. Cursed. Cursed. Normal. Enchanted. Normal. 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 Clone monster. Steel helmet, and a ring of strength. Alright, so let's get rid of the garbage first. Just oh wait. Yeah. Garbage. Slot belt. Magmas. See now this wand of clone monster. What my min-maxing self does normally during a playthrough of this, I find a powerful enemy, I whittle it down to critical damage, and then I start cloning it. And that's like a lot of good experience for really little effort. Damn, I was hoping there was. Alright, I think that's all the garbage. Other than the clone monster one. Alright. Anything useful here? No, 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 no. Alright. You don't buy those up. Blast poison, sure. Restore mana, I'm holding on to everything. Just saying. Ooh, strongly increases strength. Ring is our dawn is now sent to the box. Restore all that good stuff. Okay. Oops. Armor. Well, nope. Strongly versus strongly. Alright. Oh, it did ID everything. Cool. Oh, that one didn't. So this can go here. Your spell, identify, yes. Normal! Money! Normal steel. Normal chain. Chain. Got a lot of armor this run off all those freaking giants. Resistant to poison. Wow, chance to hit damage and con as well. Woo! Okay. Then the weapon store. Nothing incredible here. Except for all this bank.
They see me rolling.
Yeah, right.
They hating.
Thanks, Brett. They are hating. Alright. Any increased stat stuff I'm looking for. Oh man, I have plenty of those potions. I'm just not letting them go if I find them. Until the final encounters. Ah, pardon me in the yawning. I'm really not that tired. Ooh, strongly, strongly. Ah, I already have strongly. Bummer. All right, that's there. Exit. All right. I am gonna go grab another drink real quick. I'm not gonna BRB because I kind of want to crunch, so I'm just gonna grab a drink. I will BRB, just not AFK. That makes sense. Oh, of course. Of course. Guess what, Brock? Since I started streaming, not only has it stopped raining, but it looks like the sun is starting to come out. So, you're welcome, everybody else in my area. Every time I stream, y'all get a nice day. Of course, yeah. Should I just start streaming every day during the summer, and I just won't have a summer, but everybody else have the greatest summer of their lives? Aw, sad face. No, that's fine. It's kind of cold out there anyways. That's fine. I regret nothing. Whenever you stream, the weather turns gorgeous. It does! Fortunately, unfortunately. Alright, this is the fucker that started it all. Oh ho. I love how plain that is. You hit the smirking sneak thief, the thief missed you, you hit him on the head, he's dead. just so flatly. The fucker tried, he fucked around and found out. We'll just put it that way. Sweet. Draught of gain constitution, don't mind if I do. I feel harder. I mean, hardier. Oh, secret rooms. Interesting. Running over more. Oh, damn. Look at this. All these draughts just sitting here for me. I feel stronger. Look at my strength, you guys. It's about max. You know what's funny? I don't think I've ever played this game on easy mode. It's always been intermediate. There's so many runes on the floor. But yeah, I don't know. I think I just played it and got good at it as a kid, and it's never really intermediate. It's just like, whatever. Standard. It's not too difficult. You're gonna die sometimes, but... Wait. Hungry dragon, I can take that. You, young. Let's get a book of spells, you say? Alright. Guys, I'm just gonna mog it. There. I'd rather deal with a stupid ghost. You know what? You two. Ah, no. God! There. I'm like, oh my god, are you kidding me? Like, this is just gradually getting worse. It's supposed to make an enemy that's somewhat reasonably easy to defeat. Alright, that's fine, that's fine, that's fine. God damn it, that's fine. It's not fine! Whatever. That schmuck. Ah! Teleport trap. Get and firebolt. Firebolt. Okay. Close the door. Close the door. Get on the floor. Do the dinosaur. All my stats are coming back now. These rune traps, bro. There we go. Rameses. Thought I recognized this track. Ding. Okay. Now we're getting back close to where we were at. Yes. Sweet. All right. It's so funny, isn't it? I text you about that on Wednesday morning because it was awesome, but as the day went on, it got cloudier and cloudier. Then you delayed the stream, and it all made sense. It was still relatively nice, to be honest, Brock. By the time I got out of work and everything, I walked the dog, and we had nice weather. Oh, it was just a little windy, but not that big of a deal. But yeah, I got to thinking, and I'm like, well, the weather predictions all said it was going to be basically garbage out today. Thunderstorms, cold, windy. So that was kind of like between talking to you and considering that. I'm just like, But just as a one-time thing, it wouldn't hurt to stream in the afternoon instead of the morning. And I figured, well, that way I won't be so tired either. And I mean, you all know me, you watch me. The more the night goes on when I stream, the more tired I get. I mean, I still might have the energy to keep doing what I'm doing, but I start slurring my words. I start not being able to think of the words I want to say. I generally start acting like I'm drunk when I really haven't been drinking or anything. But, yeah, so I figure I'd be a little more coherent and maybe be able to crank out all the levels we need to today. So far we're doing okay. I want to be able to actually push through and get this finished before the night ends, but, so if I lock down here a little bit, please don't mind me. Yell at me, play a sound or something if I haven't been paying attention in forever, but I'm trying to keep up with you guys too. I am absolutely tickled that way I have so much company as I do. So I honestly thought it was just going to be mostly you and me today, Brock. Because I talked to you and you said you're working from home today, so which is awesome. But yeah, no, we've had a lot of good friends come in so far. Even Goldie. I haven't seen Goldie in forever. I'm glad I got to run into him, or he ran into me today. Of course, all the wonderful lovelies that I see a little more regularly, too. Every time anyone makes a reference to that Dinosaur song, I remember the story you told me a very long time ago about someone hacking 4chan, and when you went there, the song was playing, yeah, and the T-Rexes were 60-90ing each other or something. So what happened? I don't know if it got hacked, but once in a while, and I haven't gone to 4chan in forever. I actually heard it got hacked and brought down. They keep saying for good, but nothing ever's for good on the internet. But anyways, a heavy DDoS or something recently. But yeah, no, way back in the day, like this is probably 2007 or something. Yeah, what 4chan used to do once in a while, they'd do something goofy like that, or if it's their anniversary or something, they'll put little top hats on all the pictures and stuff. But anyway, yeah, somebody had changed the message board to at the top had over the whole thing it was playing open the door, get on the floor, everybody walk the dinosaur. It was repeating that chorus on loop, and it had a picture of a couple of T-Rexes, yeah, doing what Brock said. They're just like 60-90 each other. It was freaking hilarious, but it definitely made the message board unusable for the day. Unless you like turned your volume off anyway. Yeah, that was a long time ago. I went to 4chan kind of religiously back then. I wasn't one of those freaking trolls or whatever. I tried to make funny stuff every now and again, memes and stuff, but that's basically where you went to spam memes before social media kind of took way over. Now I just fart around Reddit most of these days. I'm on Blue Sky a little bit too. I post once in a while on there, but I just don't have a following over there, so I'll admit I neglect it. But no, Reddit anymore is where I go. My foolish ass gets hooked on those. All right, I'm gonna pour it out of here. Hold on. Spell. I'm in a rock in a bad place there, man. But yeah, no, Why, Dragon? Why, Dragon? I'm not even in range. That doesn't count. That doesn't count. Fuck that. It's supposed to be 2 squares away. God damn it, that was 3. That was a hacker. Dragon was hacking. But anyways, I get particularly addicted to those stupid "Am I the asshole" threads where people will, explain a situation they were in and like, did I react like an asshole in this, or was, the other guy actually in the wrong? I get hooked on those, and then there's Idiots in Cars is a good one. You're very old, that's why. Oh, you're a mud monster. That killed me anyway, God! Fuck! I'm not that low on hit points, am I? We'll go this way then, this time. Fuck. Oh, I went this way before. This dragon, by the way. Oh, you made a second one. How cute. You're old, ain't you? Very old. Now you're
You
a
gave
hill.
it your best shot, and that's all Jesus asks of you.
I don't know, man. Jesus asking kind of a lot. I can't able to tell what I had for dinner last night, but I clearly remember being told about the T-Rexes 69ing each other. Dude, I don't know, man. I'm the same way. I'll remember the most insignificant bullshit, but God help you if I can remember my mother's middle name sometimes. No, I do remember that, but that's just one example out of many. Oh, more wizards. Buzzing around like the flies they are. Cool. Alright, save. I'm at full strength. Save. Are you very old? Yes, you are. Everything is freaking very old now. One of these guys. Oh. Rest. Save. Push down to the next level after this, I'm thinking. Once we find a staircase going down. Oh, there's one over here at least. What are you? Another very old. Jeez. Young, alright. That's fine. Young wormling. Alright. Save. Rest. Save again. Ah. Apple juice. Good shit. Well, I don't know why I'm drinking more, because I had a lot of hard cider last night. Surprised I'm not having... Oh my god. With these traps. Surprised I'm not having to get up every 2 minutes. All the apple juice I've drank in the last couple of days. And lightning bolt. Another book of lightning bolt. Ooh, sleep monster. That's like sleep number, right? Yeah. Go down another floor. We're getting there. What are we? 2.5 hours in? Awesome. Okay. We started out at 12, so we're not doing bad. We're pretty much on pace. What I wanted to get out of this anyways. Damn it. With the glyphs! There's a glyph every 5 squares. God. I like this clever little trap over here though, man. Put it in the corner, that'll get him. We see you sprint off camera, sudden we'll know why. Yeah. I didn't take a formal break. I'm asking for it, ain't I? Alright. Trap. Yup, see, I told you. Trap. God. Wizard! That's my monster in a dagar. I should have disabled that. Yep, I'll take all of it. You're dead. Whoa! Fell through a trap door. God damn. Well, we're in the water elemental area now, it would appear. shit. All right. Can't search for a door. Can't get that potion. Great. Whatever. Very old no more. Now you're a white wolf. A dead staff. We'll explore this and then we'll go up a floor or two. I mean, I don't want to cut this stream so short. Shiz, it's like a blue dragon nest or something. Ancient? No, sir. Yes, I'll much rather fight a two-headed giant than that thing. Phew. There's no room. Boo. You know what? I never did. Sleep. Sleep. Is every level procedurally generated? It sure is, Brock. That's the roguelike part of these games, I feel like. Yep, they are all randomly generated. There are certain elements that are generated on a certain floor. Just for one example, I'm tossing out random numbers here, but like 10 levels deep, there will, like, give or take. I don't know exactly what floor it is, but we'll say like levels 8, 12, 16, just again, random numbers. There will definitely be a Ratman troop on level 10. There will definitely be a Bear Man on 12. There will definitely be a Bull Man troop, like, you know, the groups of them or whatever, with a little bit of narration before the fight starts. Those are definitely there on their appropriate floor every time you play, but the map itself and the means to get there, you know, are all scrambled up too. But events, kind of like, what's a good example? Like Diablo, for example. Diablo 1. We'll scale it back even further. You, like, when you start a game of Diablo 1, you know how, like, when you generate a new instance of it, not necessarily a new character, but a new instance, where the maps all get recycled, you know, changed up again and everything. You always have, like, okay, the first 4 floors, you're usually going to have, out of, we'll say 4 floors, and out of 3 events that can happen in those 4 floors, you're going to have, like, the Butcher, the Poisoned Well, and, I don't know, the one secret room one. Those will always be there. Like, we'll say 3 out of the 4 events that could possibly happen. And they'll always be on that particular floor, but it'll be random where it is. But anyways, long-winded explanation aside, yeah, 90% of the game is randomly generated. The towns and stuff are not. Those are always exactly the same, but... Old, no more, you're a berserker now. I'm running out of room. Like, that much, alright. But I'm not saying that pirates have gained more rights, but yeah, legal owners have gained far less rights. Yeah, that's dumb. Ah, look at this. The frickin' air elemental generator. I think if I actually use that, it'll make more air elementals until it fizzles out. You're definitely not wrong, Tiny. Like if you pirate game, you could run it without having an internet connection and you don't have to use launch. Oh, that's what you mean. Yes, yes, absolutely. You couldn't be more dead right. You don't gotta finagle around with all their frickin' rules because you're outside of their rules already. Oh, I can split, right? Alright. Oh, you're right, though. The DRM and all that shit, like, yeah, forget about it. Alright. I may or may not have done that with some games I own just to make it easier for myself. I don't know what you're talking about. Yeah. No. You're real, for real though. They're way more accessible. Like, if you want people not to pirate your stuff, then A, put out a good product, and B, don't do this micromanaging DRM bullshit. Nobody wants it. The only people that want that stuff are the producers trying to appease the shareholders and stuff. We want to sell copies of this game now. We're gonna sell them anyways, but we want to now. Now. Alright, we're at almost 3 hours. We have about 5 levels left. Let's keep going. I was gonna go up, but you know what? He had a teleport spell book. Too bad you didn't use it. There we go. Alright. See what I mean now, though, chat? I am hitting every single trap there is now. Alright, God, the Necromancer gets like 6 attacks even with my boosted speed. Ooh. Wizard actually dropped something useful. Gain strength draught. There. I did it manually. I don't know if any of you guys played a lot of Tony Hawk's back in the day, but I'm super excited about the remake of 3 and 4 coming out this summer. Nice! I can't say that I have played them, Tiny, but I've watched a lot of streamers play them. Not, like, obviously back in the day, but, or lately. When 1 and 2's remake came out, that was pretty fun to watch. They're pretty well-beloved games, though. I played a, closest thing that I ever played that I really enjoyed, closest to that was, Cool Borders 2 for the original PlayStation. That was a lot of fun, but I imagine it's more or less like the same thing, except you're probably more trick-focused, I imagine, in Tony Hawk. I played Tony Hawk 3 so much. That's fun, Tiny. I'm glad that you're getting the remake for it, so you can enjoy it all over again. Maybe they'll have some new modes or something for you to play. Oh, there is a pentagram, but I can't really do anything with it. That's fun, no, Tiny. I'm happy for you, man. No broken belt for me, thanks. We would just sit up at my friend's house and take turns to see who got the highest score, like 5 of us after high school. Heck yeah. That sort of reminds me of me and my buddy, when we were in elementary school, we used to play... Here's the Frost Giant Hall, guys. But we used to play on NES, RC Pro-Am, and he'd come over for the night, stay for the night or whatever. God, it'd be like 3 in the morning, and we, at that point, filled up the screen. Literally filled up the screen with trophies. It was amazing. I also really didn't get a Tony Hawk, but your story about playing with friends reminds me of doing the same thing with 1080 snowboarding and 64. So you were a snowboarder too, eh, Brock? I played Cool Borders for PlayStation 2. If I stay here, they're just gonna keep lobbing freaking ice boulders at me. Little double Abyss Fiend. And it's slightly injured. Come the fuck on already. Fine, you get to be that and... okay. One of them. Freaking one of you die. Probably can't run it. Can I? Inventory. Just gotta get away from this thing for now. That's all there really is to it. Okay. God damn it! Alright. You're not supposed to follow me that far, bruh. I'm going to have to... Yep, okay. You just get on your 6 and don't let up. Alright, whatever. I just don't care now. Do. Light. Oh, great. Green Dragon. Ancient. Not a chance. Another one of these assholes. Sure. Sleep. Save. Get. Bada boom. Okay, here's where everything fell apart. You guys play SSX back in the day? I unfortunately did not. No. Never got into the Skate franchise on Xbox 360 and PS3, but I might have this urge to stream it. I've seen a lot of it on YouTube, and it's so silly. SX Tricky on GameCube, played it or not? Nice. Most chaotic fun Nintendo game I ever played was Excite Truck. Oh, cool. I've seen Excite Truck before, but I haven't actually played it. Ironically enough, the only place I really had seen it, Tiny, was on a screen because it was a playable demo or something or other at Best Buy back in the day. They don't do any of that anymore, where they had a set. God, you guys remember when all the stores had setups for games that you could play the demos or something or whatever on? Where you could just stand there and play, you know, mom does her grocery shopping while you're in the video game section playing a game. Or I could even say at this point, do you guys remember a time when Best Buy sold things other than appliances? Best Buy sucks now. I'm sorry. They suck. They have some computer parts. They have TVs and washers and smart fridges and smart washers and smart homes and smart this and smart that. Cell phones. That's about it. Sound systems, maybe. They don't sell CDs hardly anymore. They don't sell hardly any more DVDs or Blu-rays. That was the big reason I went there, was DVDs and Blu-rays. Their video game sections are dwindling. They still have them, but they're dwindling. It's like, when is the chain just going to collapse? Best Buy kind of sucks anymore. I'm not going to try to lie. You remember? You remember Chewbacca? Yeah, the member berries. Time to rock around. That's right. It's tricky. Trixa. Why hasn't that gotten another game? Because fun is outlawed for frickin' season passes now, Tiny. There's another fun snowboard game, kind of like Tony Hawk, but snowboard is sweet. No, I didn't play that, but like I said, I did play Cool Borders 2 a lot back in the day with my buddy Ryan. I remember you could unlock a frickin' alien to use as one of your snowboarders. That was crazy. Remember when Walmart had those headsets, you could scan the barcode for a CD? Yeah, listen to samples, yes. How many cases of headlights spawned from those damn things? Yeah, they did smarten up after a while, and they put like small speakers on some of them. Ouch. Boulders everywhere. I'm just gonna kind of wait this one out. You guys can all lob your boulders at the frickin' wall for all I care. Here's the frickin' ice giant king. Thrym towers before you in a frost-rime mailcoat, a great steel axe gleaming in his huge hands. From his belt hangs many grisly trophies, including 2 recognizably human heads, frozen in blocks of ice, each gaping in the same semblance of horror. He scowls and hisses. I've received several warnings of your progress, troublesome mortal. May ancient Ymir grant me in mind the strength to stop your meddling. 2 recognizably human heads. I wonder if that was meant to say, like, oh, you recognize them as human, or if it's like, that's your godparents. Their heads. Anyways, yeah. Freaking Thrym. I actually made on my YouTube account, if you guys want to dive deep for it, but I know Broctimus knows, or is it Broctimus still? Yes, Broctimus. He, remembers, I made in high school, it was an animatic, and it was Thor and Loki storming Thrym's castle looking for Mjolnir, because Thrym stole it. But anyways, it's an animatic, so it's not like it's a complete animation. It's more or less like a living storyboard or whatever. But I wish I would have finished it back in the day. I don't think I could nowadays, because the software and stuff's changed so much. But yeah, no, I had fun doing that and getting, you know, voices for it and all that. Was Cool Borders like a snowboarding game with cool spot? No, it was not. Cool Borders was just, I want to say generic snowboarding game, but it was just like, whatever, Japanese snowboarding game. I don't know if it was a arcade or not at one point, but it was really fun. It had really good stages. The characters are fun and everything. Nothing really profound set it apart other than it being a good snowboarding game, but no, Cool Spot had nothing to do with it. I don't know if you're being funny there or not, but yeah. Series X says frame boost, high resolution. Oh, nice. It's cool to play. Sweet. at Mercenaries, both great original Xbox games that are awesome on the new systems. There's so many good older games like that that can use that treatment, but I don't know. We've gotten some, but I'm kind of on the board of, alright, enough with the remixes and remasters. Let's just make some new, more stuff. Like, use the old system if you want, sure, or the system you would have otherwise used to restore this game, but make new content, please. Cartoon of Fantastic. Didn't you voice some, if not all, the characters? So, I voiced Thor, but I sped my voice way down, and that was it. John voiced Loki, and I didn't have to do anything with his voice because he did it perfect the first time around. And then my friend at the time, well, she's still a friend, I just don't talk to her much anymore. Christy did the voice for, why am my brain farting? Freya. Christy did Freya's voice. But Thor was mine, and I just slowed it down half speed to make it sound deep. Not like a sick, piece of poultry. I was joking at first, it have been about Cool Spot. Well, the thing is, I didn't know if you were joking, because Cool Spot did have a video game on the Sega Genesis, so it's not out of the realm of possibility. Critically injured. In a clatter of mail and shattering ice, Thrym tumbles to the ground. He looks up only once to hiss, "May a soul stop you yet? Avenge me, great Surtur," before dying. Melting frost drips from the dead Jotun's armor. Ah, loser. Hey, you bastards can stop throwing rocks at my head and get over here. God, and there's still a lot of dangerous shit. That dragon was ruling over him. Hell. I'm gonna transmog you too, because that's just too danger zone. Oh, wow. God, this almost sounds like something that could have been in a Cyberpunk. Okay, less so now. Just that original part with the real crunchy beat. Sounded like it could have been. Oh god, this rusty stuff's taking up a lot of space. Excuse me. Oh, I'm coughing so stinking much today. Okay. Running out of space. It's karma. Alright, definitely heading back. A second here. Excuse me, god darn. I don't know why that didn't work, but whatever. Okay, well fuck it. Alright. That's happening again. Ruin or return. Yeah, whatever. Damage my health. I gotta get the hell out of here. When they start summoning other enemies, I got a piece. Alright. Yes, he sure did. I played it on the Amiga. I don't even know what an Amiga is. Tiny home computer from the Commodore 64 Big Brother. Commodore Amiga. They had a series of Amigas, all those with different CPU configs. Makes sense. Everything was a number back then. The song totally sounds like a club song from Cyberpunk. At the beginning, then it kind of changed, didn't it? It was in general much bigger in Europe. Makes sense. I did not have a Commodore 64. My very first thing we ever had was a NES. And then the first computer I had was an IBM 386. Which had Windows 3.1 and DOS on it. Those were the very first things I had. And then, I don't know, we had that one for about 2 or 3 years, and then we got the Windows 95 machine, which was a Packard Bell. Alright, we got a lot to sort through here. $52 in game. Oh shit, I got ID all this stuff. Alright, here we go. Round robin on all this, I guess. A magical device. An elemental portal. Ooh, lots of enchanted stuff so far. Necklace of adornment. Cursed. Ding. Enchanted ring. Cursed. Here, put that here. One thing I did wish this game had back in the day is ID all. You have 34 mana, I can identify 34 things. It's taking me like 2 full days just to ID everything, like in-game days. Wand of Create Traps. That's a trap. Whoop. What did I do? There. Alright, everything's ID'd. Now, we'll go sell the garbage first. Increases. I have strongly, so that can be sold. All cursed two-handed sword. Cloaks are practically worthless. Bam. Ring of Adornment, gone. Cursed of Slain, gone. Traps. Oh, I'm just gonna get rid of these. Screw it. When activated, summons a monster. All pretty good. That's all pretty good. That's pretty good too, but I already have the same exact thing. Damn it. I was hoping one of them would be very strongly. Yeah! Oh, ask and you shall receive. That's an upgrade. Let's go. Upgrades are harder to come across now. Yeah, you know it. Couple of draughts. Ooh, life is good. Float. Yes. Shield. Oh. Yeah. Ooh, plate mail. Strongly increases. Oh, this is a trade-off. So it strongly increases armor value, makes me resistant to cold. This is very strongly increases character's armor value and. Okay, so that's the trade-off. I get one more level of AC, but I get rid of that cold. I think I'm going to keep that. The cold is useful. Other than that, I think that's all the garbage. Nope. Necklace of Adornment. Okay, now let's go through this. Hey, you're a couple years older than us. I'm 39 versus 40. 43 in a week. Oh, hell yeah. Birthday stream, Tiny? Amiga's used for a lot of commercials, billboards, whatnot. The best multitasking multimedia computer back then. Nice. Makes sense. Happy early birthday. Not really. Maybe I will stream. I feel like that's a yearly thing. Hell yeah, Tiny. That'd be fun. I will definitely be around if I can be. you know, obviously our time zones are a little bit different, but if I see you on, I'll definitely pop in. Quite as how I like to spend my time, including my birthday. Decades since my 33rd birthday when I went to Greece with a model from Canada that I met in Vegas. I feel like my life is very quiet these days. Hell yeah, Tiny. Get it while you can, man. If you don't, get what you want when you can. Because, yeah, peace and quiet, the older you get, is way more valuable than when you're young and wanting to go out in the world and experience stuff. We made a YouTube video of the trip. It's cute. Aw, Tiny. That's so funny. Model from Canada, guy from Norway, meet in Vegas, go to Greece. Well, when you put it that way, Brock, yeah. It's a very worldly experience, right? Got in here. Nothing exciting. Rid of all this crap. Where are we at? Where's... I don't know if I know clairvoyance or not. I'll hold on to that for a sec. A lightning bolt. I mean, I'm pretty sure I know clairvoyance, but... I don't know why I'm yawning so much. I'm really not tired. It's because I actually did get good sleep. Now my body's like, oh, go get some more, why don't you? That and this sorting through inventory is so incredibly boring. Yeah. I did have my trip to Spain and Italy with the fitness girl from Argentina this decade, so I'm still doing dumb stuff. Hey, how dumb is it? You got some good stories out of it stuff. No permanent damage, right? I'm surprised that something has not gone terribly wrong over the years, or me meeting up with some internet people. Well, I'll tell you right now, Brock, certified serial killer. Certified. Weirdo, yeah. That's why we only talk over the internet. Certified serial killer. Backstreet Boys. It is so much money. Oh. Dang it. Backstreet Boys, damn it. Excellent. Couple things. No, of course not. There. I'll not be going to America anytime soon. Now they have randomly been detaining people from Europe. Tiny, definitely don't come here, at least for 4 years. And not because of you, but because of that. And because there's a freaking plane accident like every other day now. Ever since, you know, the butthole has, you know, wrecked his curses and all that stuff, wrecked up the place. Yeah, planes are crashing just about every freaking day here. Or at least I feel like I'm hearing about it in the news all the time now. And we never used to ever hear about that sort of thing, so... Yeah, there were some trips I kind of wanted to take in the next 4 years, but I'm definitely not flying to do any of those now. So until 4 more years have passed, I'm going to have to stay pretty local with what I want to do, I guess. I say local, but I mean within reasonable driving distance. I hate sitting in a car for so long. Like, that's why you really don't go too far places, because anything more than like 5 or 6 hours in a car, I'm just like, and in one go. If it's like a multi-day trip or something, but we're stopping at, you know, a city for the rest of the day or so, like, whatever, that's fine. But in one go, like 5-6 hours, like I'm good. Same for flights. Like, I flew 4.5 hours from Chicago to Vancouver once, and that was kind of getting to be my limit, like being on the plane and everything. I don't know. I realize some of the places I want to go are going to be like 12-hour flights and stuff, so I'll mentally prep myself for that when I get there, but yeah, not anytime soon, no. Definitely not in the next 4 years. I do not advise anyone go flying the political... I wouldn't even say political. The safety atmosphere right now. It's not safe to fly, at least in America. I already know it's still green. Ah. Trying to find normal things I pawn off here. Can go here. Okay, so I think most of those are sorted through now. It's so fucked here, man. This is what happens when you remove regulations on things like safety. I got quite a bit of Europe left to explore, and I haven't been in Asia yet. Yeah, I don't blame you, Tiny. There's not a lot to see here. I mean, if you live here, you're going to find things, but my God, there's so many other parts of the world with so much more interesting stuff. That's why so many of us Americans fly out to the rest of the world. But yeah, we're kind of cursed because we start out here. So if I want to do any flying at all, it's like, well, I could drive to Canada first and then try. But unfortunately, Canadians hate us right now because of those actions. Same exact actions. I'm not a fan of my country right now either. Like, I'm proud of my friends and my family and people who actually are trying to make this country work right for everybody, but our leaders suck and the majority of our people suck right now. I'll just come out and say it. Like, I'm not a traitor to my homeland. I feel like my homeland's been a traitor to me. Well, not me specifically, but in general, of course. I'm not that self-centered. Welcome to level 11. Look at this bullshit. I should have saved that. God damn it. Oh well. We're going to resist fire, I guess. Strength. I feel stronger. I feel smarter. I might leave the elemental portal just sitting on the ground. I don't really want to use it, but I don't want to get rid of it either. Alright, and then armor store. Nothing here, right? Okay. Clairvoyance, like stuff, protection. Yarr. Very strongly. Oh, I already have one. Never mind. I got a little excited there. Yeah. Nothing. And? Nothing. Alright. Armor. Two. Yes. Yep. 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 Good. Grr, I need to get up and move around a little bit. I think I'm gonna do just that. Take a little quick break ski here. Let's plug that bad boy. I don't know. Right here. Ooh. There. Now I got a nice little I don't know, air fountain, right? Alright, we're rested up. I'll drop my money in the bank. So no stupid sneak thieves run off with it. You receive a letter of credit good. Yay, there's credit back then too. Boo. I haven't flown anywhere in like 15 years. I don't even know how things are again on planes and stuff. Do they still do full body scans where you get in a tube and make you put your hands in the air and scan you for weapons and stuff? I couldn't tell you, Brock. The last time I flew was domestically, and this was before COVID. So at least 6 or more years ago. And before that was my flight to Vancouver that I just talked about. And that was 2008. And that's the only 2 times I've been on a plane, and probably since the year 2000, since 9/11. Shit. Oh boy. I don't fly that much because it's expensive. It's not that I'm afraid of it or anything. Now I am afraid of it just because of current conditions, but not because of the nature of flights. But yeah. As far as I know, at least international, they scan the shit out of you. Domestically, I think they scan the shit out of you now too. And then I hear if you need to fly anywhere at all now, either coming up or already passed, that you need an enhanced license of some form in order to do. So regular licenses aren't good enough anymore. You have to pay an extra fine to be able to use it, or fee or whatever. They could all be this way, but no, we got to dick around and you have to have a gold star on your license to fly. Whatever, it's dumb. They pretend it's security measures, but it's just a way to double dip on license money, really. If you're concerned about security, you're not going to be concerned about ID. You're going to be concerned about scanners and locating bombs and shit like that. But whatever, this is just me. I don't burn money like the government does, so. But I'm going to take a quick 5-minute break. I was kind of wanting a break tonight, but I need to get up. My eyes are shutting and my legs are getting a little bit restless legs, so. I'll be back in about 5 minutes. I'm going to run a quick ad too, so that way people coming in don't have to sit through it. I saved the game, so. Okay, yeah, I'll be right back in about 5 minutes, guys. Don't go anywhere. We are going to finish this come hell or high water tonight, so see you in a few. All right, I'm back. Thank you, everybody, for hanging around and joining me on this off day of a stream. I'd suggest a nap, but I know if your schedule won't be able to sleep tonight if you fall asleep now. It's not so much that I'm tired. I think it's just because I've been idle for a while. I'm not used to, even in my free time, sitting down for 6 hours at a time. I'm usually getting up, doing things here and there. Even if I'm playing a video game, like usually an hour in, I'll get up and kind of, whatever, grab a snack or something, mess around every few minutes. So I think it's just a combination of that, being well rested, comfortable. I ate literally right before I started stream. Just all those dangerous elements coming together. But once I got up and moved around a little bit, I'm fine again. But yeah, it's just being idle for so long. But I'm glad to spend it with you guys. My body just is getting old and needs, you don't touch your computer in 20 minutes, it goes to sleep. Well, so does Jared, I guess. All right, back to action. Good. Wow. Weak. Come right back from break and it's gonna glitch. Yeah, fuck it, reset. God, I hate it. I hate it. Classic Reload, get your shit together. You're a great website, but get your shit together. Fortunately, I did just save before I went on that break, so. There, sweet. Alright, Mulligan, back to action. Cool.
Dang it, Bobby.
Dang it, Bobby. The boy is not right. But yeah, thank you everybody for hanging with me tonight. Hey, what's this doing here? That wasn't there before. Oh boy. What is with these throne rooms and all these powerful ass enemies? There, that's better. That was a frost giant room from before anyway, right? Alright. Okay, I'll take all of that, that's fine. Get and get. What's for dinner? Nothing. I already ate. I am done eating for the day. Boom. Alright, Magma Giant can die. I still gotta root around all this stuff. God. Alright, medium pack. This can go down here, I'd rather. Small chest can go away. Alright, climb to the top again, whatever. In fact, you know what? There we go. Small chest, nothing in it. Beat traps can go away. I'll take the shields. Water. How about this pile? I take all that. This pile. Oh, there's that Abyss Fiend from before. I sorted through all this, didn't I? Yes. Say this bastard can come to me. Man, even this sounds a little bit cyberpunky. Immune, I forgot fire. Fire bad with devils. Young adult. Check every enemy in a freaking million shot radius. Boom. Alright, sweet. I already took care of that. A boopy? Oh, whatever. I'm gonna take this shit because I'm sick of dealing with it. Alright. Yeah, I'll hold on to that as well. Why not? What's for second dinner? Air. I do not eat twice in a day anymore, Brock. I mean, I might have a snack or something. Probably not tonight, though. For lunch, I just had Wendy's. Nothing too fancy. They had a, what'd they call it? A Cajun chicken sandwich I had. It was alright. I was kind of expecting burger, to be honest, when it said Cajun chicken. It looked like it was made out of burger and stuff, but I mean, I'm not disappointed. It was a decent chicken sandwich, but whatever. It's fast food chicken sandwich, so take it for what it is. But yeah, I will probably not be eating the rest of the day, so my next meal will probably be lunch at work at around 12. I'm on a freaking prep shift. I hate the prep shifts. Not a fan, but, you know, I gotta take my turn, apparently. But yeah, no, I don't know. I eat a lot in one sitting, and then I'm usually done for the day after that. I don't know. I know it's not good for you to do that, but I mean, when I'm hungry, I'm hungry. I want to fill up. I don't want to dick around. Oh, I'm just going to have a sandwich and then have to sit down and do this all again later. You know, like, seems like a colossal waste of time to sit down and eat more than once a day anymore. I just don't get hungry after I have that sort of meal anyways, so. Hitting every trap on my way through this dungeon. And I still, God! Fuck! It's so irritating. Like, do I have to search? Yes, apparently, and I still step in the damn thing. Every trap on the board, brother. Alright. Another Abyss Fiend. Oh yeah, just summon a second one. I was bored with the first one, so. Oh my god! What the? Enough! I might switch back to the Boots of Levitation for crying out loud. I'm pinging everything, man. Levitation potion, lose dex potion, and a flail. I'm flailing alright, sheesh. Manticore, you die. Here's where you'd be a threat if you were one. Suit of rusty armor, fuck that, get out. You take up a lot of bulk for 25 gold, ooh. I feel nimbler. What is my stats looking like? Man, that strength is looking pretty good way up there. Alright, save. What's this? Meteoric steel plate armor. Sheesh! Yeah, that might be an upgrade if it's enchanted. What are you? Old red dragon, how about you're an earth elemental now? And I stepped on yet another trap. Surprise, surprise. Nothing in here. This is a good spot to sleep then. I feel nimbler, way nimbler. Feeling a little groggy after getting attacked by ghosts and whites. Flail, I can take your leave. That I can leave. That I can. Let's head over that way then. Shapoopy. More devils, God. Oh, a double summon. Okay, they just get to do that now. Sure. What? The earth elemental went into the wall. I didn't know they could do that. I mean, it makes sense, but... No, you can attack me one at a time, you greedy sons of bitches. Okay. That's better. I guess. This game gets stubborn sometimes, don't it? Alright, this is all trash. You should have a chicken parm grinder on your break tomorrow. God, that sounds amazing. They're pretty good. Oh, no. What in the actual fuck? Rude. Yeah, no, those are pretty good. I rotate through anymore. Ever. Oh, another dragon. Young adult green dragon. You know what? If it's not chasing me, I'm gonna leave it. We're on level 20, guys. We're getting there. Cool. Right, down and right. Whoops. I keep hitting escape because that is literally the universal button to back out of your map screen on video games. Not this one. Very old red dragon now. That does nothing. Oh my god! Change it off a fucking dragon. Fine, young adult. Jeez. 3 transmogs and it's all freaking old dragons except for that last one. Cool. A lot of my mana back. Anyways. For as long as you've been there, you need your own grinder on the menu. I honestly have mixed thoughts about it. I feel like as long as I've been there, I should own the place, but you know, that's just me. And getting picked over for other favorites. Which, the person that got picked is not deserving of it. He's a very good person, and I'm very happy for her and everything, but I still feel a little bit like, yeah, you fucked me up. Fucked me again. But whatever, you know what? The only reason I'm staying there so far is because it pays the bills, and I don't have to have that responsibility, so whatever, I guess. I'm not the one that has to, you know, go to bed every night worrying about, okay, well, at least a dozen people depend on me for their existence right now. The business depends on my existence right now, and having to deal with all the complaints and customers and, you know, pricing, making sure I'm getting the cheapest prices on everything. And, oh, yeah. I mean, the money makes up for it, I'm sure, but hey, whatever. If I don't gotta deal with stress, I ain't gotta deal with stress, I suppose. So I try not to feel too bitter about it, because I don't have to deal with that level of shit, so. Pluses and minuses, pluses and minuses. That's true, you should have been asked. Yeah, no, I 100%. Little bit of a grudge there, I won't lie. When you work a literal quarter century at a place, I feel like you're entitled to some stuff. Now it sucks because if I want to start over anywhere else, I might as well have nothing to show for it. But I don't know. A lot of it has to do with the area we live in too, Brock. The area we live in just straight up sucks for jobs and for advancement and for just about everything else. Turn it into a fire elemental too, are you kidding? No, if you don't work for the hospital, you basically don't have a job in this area. Like, I can even say that of you, Brock. You work in, you know, a whole nother city. You're nowhere near where you live. You gotta... No, jeez, that's way down there. I don't care. But, I don't know. This area is... if it weren't for my friends and family that live here, I'd be gone. It's a nice place to retire. It's not a nice place to grow up. And it's not a nice place to exist as an adult. And it's getting less so because it's getting busier through this area. The only saving grace of this whole area is the fact that it's quiet. And now... Oh, geez. This is the fire elemental area. No wonder. But now it's getting to be more like a bigger city. And when I say bigger city, I mean like Flint, Lansing, around there. And it's just, that's the trade-off, and it's not a trade-off anymore. But yeah. I fall through another trapdoor, great. Right through the fire elemental area. Yeah, whatever, it's fine. Actually, that speeds things up a little bit, I guess. But yeah, no. If you don't want to work for the hospital or fast food, and I told myself, if I leave this place, I am not going back into customer service. Because I will be going back to customer service for worse pay, worse benefits, and nothing will change. If I change my job, I'm getting out of customer service, and I'm going to do something else. And I'm kind of frankly too old to do hard back-breaking physical labor. I can still do some, but I am not going to go work out in the field digging holes or anything like that. Forget that. I will just go on disability or something first. I don't care at that point. It's like, I deserve to retire at this point. I'm fucking overworking daily. Like, when do I get to enjoy life? You know what I mean? Aside from doing stuff like this. Okay, no, you didn't transmogrify it. That fucking sucks. I shouldn't spend that mana if it doesn't actually do anything. Oh, shut up. I can't do anything with the public. No, I absolutely refuse. If I can't just chill out and do some office work or something like similar to that, or something I might actually enjoy, like, God forbid I like start doing this as a regular job or drawing as a regular job, or fire giant area. Alright, I want to get around a corner so I can't just all huck boulders at me all day long. But anyways, yeah, no, public surface is out. Anything over the phone is out. Back-breaking physical labor is out. I'll do, like I said, I'll do some, but no fields, nothing like that. My shoulders are too much dust. My sciatica will flare up way too much. I'm 40, not getting younger. Not to say I'm an old geezer quite yet, but I'm looking to prevent doing further damage to my body now that I've gotten this far in life. I don't want to be 60 and absolutely wrecked to the point of not being able to do anything anymore. Arthritis and shit like that. I've already got enough genetic shit to worry about when I get old, you know what I mean? But that's anybody, really. Great Thiasa stands before you, a bearded mountain in black iron plate armor. At your advance, he bellows, "So here comes the tiny mortal who would sport with giants. Stone may break and ice may melt, but fire will consume all at world's end, and so it will consume you. My sword, forged in Muspelheim's bright flames, craves mortal blood. Let it now feed." He raises a broadsword the size of a ship's mast, parting his teeth with a nasty grin. Nasty grins. By dying Thiasa meets your gaze levelly. The dying, excuse me. With effort, he growls, "Beware, mortal, you've pushed your luck far enough. While you may have defeated the 4 kings of the Jotuns, you shall soon face the fiery lord of Muspelheim, dread Surtur himself. And foolish indeed is the mortal who confronts a god." Well, we'll see about that. You all talked a big game, but y'all dead now, so, you know. Game means nothing if there's no player. Oh. Alright, I'm going around the corner because you fucks are chucking boulders.
God damn!
God damn! Love it. Alright, I think we're in the clear. Alright, now I'm gonna have to head back to town because every one of these fucks is gonna have a fucking shield on them or something stupid. Gotta gain strength. There. I could care less about the wand or the belt. The belts only sell for like 15. Boots. Okay, there's one pile. Sure. Oh, damn, it's not even close to empty in here. Oh, shit. I didn't realize I was that close to being out of mana. Okay. A little respite here, maybe. Hell yeah. That's a nice long sleep. There. I'm gonna nab this real quick. Boop. What's this do? Nothing. That's right, we fell through a trapdoor on this one. Strength, a ring, gauntlets, steel helmet, short. Ball lightning. Oh no, we're going after that ball lightning. I was gonna just skip this floor for the sake of speeding time up a little bit, but ball lightning's the shit. Really? No fucking door. Very old green dragon. Alright, this fucker's been chasing me. Ancient green. Okay, no. Bye-bye. No thanks. I'm gonna just save my mana. Hey, that dropped something good. Good wizards. Okay, if that fucking red dragon breathes fire through the ice elemental. Okay, thank you. I was gonna say, that better kill that motherfucker. There's nothing about that's right if it doesn't. There, now you're a warrior. He took care of the ice elemental for me. Oh, I love it. Oh, love it, love it. You got to love it, love it. Maurice! The red dragon ate our enemy! Right, where'd that ball lightning go? Down here, right. Damn it. Right, am I bleeding out? Oh, okay. Thought my health was at full there. Well, not full, but not red anyways. Apparently not the case. Alright, great. Boom. Look at that. Oh, you stay right over there. What's a very old? Not anymore. You're a pale wraith now. Or dark wraith or whatever. Boop. Look at those nipples. His nipples are... That's Professor Obscured nipples. We don't know if it's happy or sad or not. Hey, that was well protected. Sheesh. Now I'll have ball lightning. And the sword. And a meteoric steel helmet. And back down we go. Light it up. Leave. Smash that bear man. Another pesky ass wizard. Boom. Ha-boom. Okay. Excellent, excellent. Uh-oh. Damn it, I hate when this does this so much. Again, I love playing this game for you guys, but I will not miss this part. I will really not miss this part. I got a digital out to HDMI adapter for my GameCube in the mail, so I'm firing it up for the first time in 20 years. There's a picture so far. Hell yeah, Tiny. That's awesome, dude. Alright, this froze again. Note to self, if I play Windows 3.1 games in the future, do not use this website. I love that it's there. I love that it's doing a service. It just needs to just fix that problem. That's it. There, and now it's dead. That's exciting, Tiny. Are you trying to play Tony Hawk, the original one? Not the remake that's coming up. Compare and contrast, right? Large pack of choline. Hello. So, what I'm gonna do. Okay. Cram as much as I can in the other 2 packs. Normally you can just drag one into the on top of the other and it'll sort it all out automatically, but in the case of these packs, it just says, "Oh, your pack is too goddamn magical," and it won't. It'll shove itself away from the other one. Yeah. There's this one. I'm like, there's plenty of room because it's empty. Right, so we're gonna that one. That's that one. See, watch. Okay, no room in this one. Fair. No room. No room. That's essentially it saying like, yeah, no, that's not gonna happen. But yeah, it says like pushing 2 magnets together or something to that effect. Yeah, it just won't let me do it. Another trap door! This is the last level now. Fuck, we fell down 3 of these and skipped half the dungeon, I feel like. We're gonna snag this though. Walk over. I'm gonna rest until then. Oh, come on! Fuck that! Oh man, don't tell me. Alright, no, it's where that. God damn it. That's this one? Okay. Note to self, immediately save after this. Alright. This is empty, yes? On the floor you go. Now see, I'm gonna test that. Boom. Can't nest. Wait, no. That makes sense. Fair. There. Nesting Enchanted Pack seems a lot like pushing the poles of magnets together. As they get closer, the more they resist. At least you give up. That's what I was trying to tell you guys. I am not eloquent with words, so we'll just leave that on the ground then. Boom. Exit. Save. There. I fall through the trapdoor. Oh, come on with this locking up shit. Yep. Alright, well, I saved, so at least it's not gonna double dip on the fucking. Excuse me. We're almost there. Almost there. So, that trapdoor was really close. There. Can't just skip over it either. Damn, that really drops me down 3 levels. That's a big door, dude. We're gonna avoid doing that this time, though. I would much rather fight my way down there, so I'm a little bit more experienced for it. Plus, I don't need to end right this second. We are 4 hours in, but I was kind of planning on a 5 to 6 hour tonight. However long I needed to finish up the game, you know. Heal minor wound. I'm honestly just curious if any of my discs can still be read. 11/2/2067. That's hilarious. We're gonna be on the Switch 4. So no, okay, that's a fun little discussion to have. So what do you guys think Nintendo's gonna do with the next system? I'm not talking the Switch 2. We all know about that now. Nintendo doesn't do, they go in doubles. If you've noticed over the years, they'll release a system and then something adjacent to that system, and then they do something completely different the next time around. So we had... No, you're not gonna... Oh my god, with the freezing. With the freezing! Quit it! This sucks, you guys. It's getting bad now. But anyways... So we had the NES and the SNES. Arguably pretty close. Not quite the same thing, but pretty close. Same idea. Basic gaming system with good graphics. You know, you can argue those whether or not those are good, but I think, you know, at the time everything released was pretty good. Anyway, yammering here. They had that and that. They had N64 and the GameCube, which were arguably adjacent to each other, introducing 3D and, you know, 3D Mario games and all that stuff. And then GameCube went and improved on it. Then they had the Wii and the Wii U. Now Switch and Switch 2. Yeah, what do you think the big gimmick for their next one's gonna be? I really don't think it's gonna be anything like the Switch. I don't know. That might be a permanent. That might be the one thing they break, is they might make the portable thing a permanent thing. That was smart on their case. Essentially combining the Game Boy and the NES or whatever. I don't think that's gonna go away. That might be a permanent feature, but they're gonna have to make some new shtick. Because it's Nintendo, right? Why would Nintendo not make something gimmicky out of their new console? They've only done it the last few systems, so... I'm curious what people think. Okay, stop throwing freaking boulders at me! Cool. Leave. Smash. I really don't know what to, anticipate for what they have lined up, though. I feel like the Switch is gonna be like one of their, well, between Switch and Switch 2, one of their top consoles ever, because damn, that is convenient being able to take it portable anywhere and now have a frickin' 2 mouses to be able to work with as well. It's almost better than a little laptop or tablet at this point. Little did Professor Sadnips know every step he took was a new trapdoor. If not a trapdoor, at least a trap, right? I feel like I should put those levitating boots back on. Like every third square has been a trap. The game disc cannot be read. Ah! Boo! Well, there's the fun in that, having to decipher what you need to do to fix it. Slept. You're now rested. Excellent. Are you ready? Alright, what's all this shit? Gauntlets don't need. Large bag could be interesting. Battle axe might be interesting. Probably not. Automod. Block terms. Expired and not posted to chat. Brock, are you swearing? Oh, okay, I see what that is. You said conservative. I blocked that out because of political reasons, not for you. I am a mod! I am the law! No, it's the Automod. I had Automod block certain words in chat because I, how do I approve that from here? Brock, if you can approve yourself, feel free. I don't know how to do that from OBS. I don't really have many options here, I think. No, I can time out stuff, but I can't remove it. If you can do that, Brock, cool. If not, just copy and paste it without that word in it. Conservative was the word. So this is a boring answer, but I think with how conservative big companies are, no longer taking big risks like they've done in the past, I think it'll just be another iteration of the Switch. And Mario Sunshine starts. Oh, nice. Excellent. I can't on either. I'm on mobile. Okay, no problem. I just read it aloud, so I don't disagree with that. I think the Switch part of it's going to be a permanent change. Like, that's just... I mean, it's kind of like with the DS and stuff. Like, Nintendo's been trying to work a second sort of screen one way or another into their systems for a while. DS, 3DS, Wii U, Switch and Switch 2 now, which I consider to be 2 screens. Like, you have a portable screen and you have a at-home screen. Like, granted, you can't run them at the same time, but now they're making more games where, oh, if you have multiple Switches, then you can put them next to each other and play them like that or whatever, you know. There's a couple of, I think one game I have for the original Switch does that. It's like that 51 game collection where it's like, you know, Chinese checkers and chess and all that stuff all collected together. But I think we'll see more of that, but I don't think the portable to home will ever go away. Because that's just, you'd have to bring back the Game Boy or, Game DS or whatever in some regard. Because people like the portable game. I mean, yeah, you can do some of it on your phone or whatever nowadays, but some people want a dedicated unit. I mean, even like Steam Deck. I think Steam Deck's doing okay. It's not blowing anything out of the water like Switch and stuff, but I mean, they're still selling it, so that must mean they're making enough money off of it. But I think portable gaming has been here to stay since the original Game Boy. There's just no way around that. So it's smart to keep that ability to take your home console with you. But as far as adding something new to the mix, I'm kind of curious what Nintendo will do, because between the Switch with the changing screens and stuff, and now you added mouse support essentially with those Joy-Cons, and between that and the Wii, which was basically improved motion sensors and stuff at the time. Of course, it's been fine-tuned since then, but like, what else can they do to blow everybody out of the water and make them want to... God, the Wii, everybody had a Wii. Like, even if you weren't a gamer, you still had a Wii, because you could bowl at home and play baseball at home, and like, that was incredible. I'd say the only next step they could do has already been taken, like complete VR or whatever. Like, VR, for better or for worse, just doesn't catch on because you gotta be a little bit more active during VR stuff, which personally I don't care. I like that. That's fine enough. But I know a lot of people when they play a video game, and this is for me as well, like, you want to sit down and relax and just kick back with the controller and, like, whatever, do some grinding or advance the story or something. You don't want to be up and swinging your arms around and doing this and that, and some people just don't even have the space for that. I'm only lucky because I own my house and I'm not living with anybody, so I can just make room in my living room and play whenever I want. But I know a lot of people don't have that, their game system set up in their bedroom or something where they barely have enough room to, walk from their bed to their computer or whatever. But that's another big thing. But I know the biggest thing with VR with people is the motion sickness and headaches and stuff involved from just the technology. I don't suffer from that stuff unless I've been wearing it for like 3 or 4 hours, like a long, long time. But I know some people put it on and within 10 minutes they're just like, oh, I'm getting dizzy or I'm feeling sick or my eyes hurt or whatever. And I get it. I mean, you can't help that. Straight up, you're just genetically screwed for VR at that point. But all right, what was I going over here for? A bag, wasn't it? Urge bag and a battle axe. Where the hell am I even anyway? It doesn't oh, there I am. I was like, it's not showing my character. Alright. But no, VR. I love VR. I just wish they would make it like that a little bit better so I could play a lot longer or whatever. Because there's even VR games where you can just sit down to play the game. You don't have to necessarily get up. Why do the enemies love these throne rooms so much? Good instance of that is Moss is a good example. Moss is a game where it's like a high fantasy game or whatever, but you play, it's a weird dynamic. You play the role of this mouse, and at the same time, you play the role of yourself as a player helping the mouse. So you're kind of playing 2 roles at once, but essentially this little mouse is like a little warrior, and I think she even has like a little sword and stuff. I can't remember because it's been a minute since I played it. I did stream it for a little while, way back when I was first starting. But you play as this little mouse, and you help guide her with the control stick. You move her around and stuff. You hit a button to make her hit stuff or whatever, solve puzzles and defeat enemies and stuff. You're damn right, and don't you fucking forget about it. But at the same time, you also help the mouse by using your hand to like move things out of the way or trigger them or, do whatever you need to. Like, you can even pet the mouse. It's really cute. But that's a good example of a game that I pretty much sat down the entire time playing that, because it's more or less like it's a play set in front of you and you're just kind of doing what you need to. You can get up and kind of look over stuff and look around. It is still full 3D, but as far as moving around your room and stuff, there's really no need, and it doesn't really let you move that far. Like, you're not going to be looking at the back of everything here. You can look over it a little bit, but it's set up in front of you on purpose. But again, that's a good game you can sit down and play. I forget the exact name of it, but there was a Tetris game that released that was a good sit-down VR game, because Tetris is right in front of you, but you have the whole atmosphere around and like special effects going on around you, so it's immersive because you feel like you're sitting in a void playing Tetris with all this neat shit floating around you. But anyway, Saying a bigger screen, better battery, maybe we'll finally get new 3D Mario game on Switch 3. Yeah, no shoot. Because, like, what? Odyssey was the last one, wasn't it? Me and VR don't mix super well. Yeah, no, and I get it, and it sucks. I feel for you guys. Like, I love playing VR games, but I get the same experience after a few hours, though. And really, it can't be helped. Like, you can make the VR better all you want stuff. People are still going to get motion sickness from having something strapped to their heads and not being able to see their own perceptions in real time, I guess. Tetris Effect. Yes, that's the one. I played a bit of that. That was cool. I have that. I had an Iron Man game that was really fun. That was more or less a sit-down game. Because the move around in that game, you had to use your hand thrusters like Tony does in the movies, and that was just involving a button and putting your arms in a certain position. Like if you press it when your arms are out like this, you're going to go backwards. If you want to go forward, you hold your arms down below you a little bit and behind you. Basically like if your hands were your thrusters or whatever. And then when you want to fire, you just like put one hand down so you float and then just pew 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 with the other. Another sit down one that was fun was again, I'm gonna forget the exact title because there's so many of these, but it was a Star Wars game where you actually sit in the cockpit of an X-wing or whatever and you fly the X-wing around and stuff. And that one's cool because your VR point of view isn't from the windshield of the ship. It's your perspective is you are the pilot in the ship, so you have a cockpit and everything as you're going. It was really neat. But there's a few others anyways. Those are just a few examples of games that you don't gotta be up and actively swinging stuff around like in one of my favorite games, VR games ever, is Beat Saber. That is a very active game. You do gotta get up and swing around for that, but to me, that's just, it's an aerobics game because you're swinging your arms around, you're swinging fast, you're swinging hard. You kind of do got to dodge out of the way for certain parts of it when the invisible walls start coming at you and stuff. That is fully in like a aerobics game. Cleverly hidden as something a lot more fun than just going through the motions of an aerobics class all the time. This looks like someone smeared Vaseline all over my screen. 480i, blowing up the 4K is terrible. Oh, that stinks. You do need a little bit of like, I don't know, an AI overlay or something to help smooth it out, but yikes. As long as your stationary is fine, but when shit starts moving without me moving my leg, my brain just screams, yeah, no, I get it. I totally get it. It's like all those videos you see of like little old ladies, they, poorly slapped VR sets on, and they're just standing there and their character starts to fall or something. And they're like, and they overcompensate, spill backwards and stuff. It's not something everybody's brain can actively handle. I respect that. I totally get it. It's nothing on your guys' part. So that's kind of where I'm at. Like, well, since they probably won't ever do exclusively VR, what would be the next step? You know what I mean? Anyway, fuck it. Boom. Ugh. Really wreck these guys' shit. Alright. That one's gonna huck a boulder or two. Might as well dip around the corner here and wait for them to show up. Ha boom, 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 ha boom. There you are. That's the one I was waiting for. Oh, more dragons, lovely. Young adult, that's fine. This mud fucker here. Rest. Old man showed up. Face devil. Young green dragon, that can be handled. More experience for the fire. Okay, finally. Large bag. I don't want the rusty shit. Sure, I don't care. I don't care. Oh, sure, I don't care. I still don't care. Talk to me when these fuckers start hacking. No room. Sure. I'm just gonna sit on my enter button. God. Right, and that's all gold, so just get... Yeah, that's the monster I was seeing. It wasn't mowing. Relax, game. Alright, I'm gonna save. Now rest. Cool. Alright, save again. I do have a 4K upscaler, though. Starts hooking up things to start ruining my already good setup for all my other consoles. You gotta know, Tiny. Because if it works, then you can work on the permanent setup for that, too. I'm getting a little bit close. It's not going to be anywhere even remotely mentionable to be adjacent to your setup, Tiny, but I am trying to possibly set up a little retro room of my own. I do have my old NES, which is questionable. I got to look into fixing it, but I think all it needed was a new power cord, which I do have. I just never ran a test on it. And I have my old Sega Genesis, which, to my knowledge, still works fine. That AC receiver was a little janky on that, but I feel like as long as I don't move it around, it's fine. But I do have my old tube TV. It's in the room and everything. I'm basically just looking to get rid of a mini fridge in there because it's eating up a lot of room. I'm going to put the tube TV where the mini fridge is, and then I'll hook all that stuff up. I already got some old posters and stuff in there. Like I got a NES DuckTales poster, the art, the cover art for that in there hanging up and stuff, and a few other things. That's just one example, but yeah, I would like to eventually have a little mini... I got a nice couch in there. The dog's bed is in there. I just need to get the wood paneling. Actually, technically, I don't even need to do that because I do have wood paneling in my other room. If I moved my bedroom and the office, switched them around. But anyway... I have a nice little setup, and I've been trying to collect more Sega Genesis games over when I go to certain conventions and stuff. There's a retro gaming convention that I went to a couple years ago that was not huge, but the available product there was kind of huge, and there was a lot of neat old games and old stuff, marketing items, stuff like that. Definitely want to go back. I only missed it last year because I frankly forgot what time of the year it was. Okay. There's nothing here. What's attacking me? Oh, vampire. Dragon, old white dragon. It's just cold right now, right? There we go. Anyways, I picked up a few new games for my old Sega in the past few years, mostly because of those conventions. But I'm looking to pick up here and there, as long as it's inexpensive or whatever. I found a few old favorites. That convention I went to, I actually found, I never thought in a million years I'd find a copy of this, but more or less affordable. As it was Acme All-Stars, the Tiny Toon sports game. Me and my buddy Ryan played frickin' religiously together back in the day. Really fun game, and I actually found a copy of it. Again, I got to test to see if it still works, but it was in like brand new freaking condition, so I'm fairly certain it'll work. But once I get this retro room all, set up, then I'll know for sure. We're gonna go, yeah. I want to check that out. That steel shield, meteoric steel shield, could be pretty good. And I hit that trapdoor several times, no less. My Sega Mega Drive Genesis, yes, makes me angry. It has this jail bar issue, the vertical lines and all the blue. Ooh, no. I've just given up on using real hardware after all my SNES and Genesis trouble. I don't blame you. The only reason I entertain this idea at all is because I kept my Sega and Nintendo I had since I was a kid. And I know I take good care of my stuff, so even as a kid, I would still be really careful with my stuff. Because, as a kid, you're poor, man. You don't have money. If my parents bought me something like that, you took care of it because you wanted it to last and everything. So all of my stuff is really well taken care of. The only thing I'm worried about is that NES, because my brother took that. Shit. We're like out of room. Let me see if there's any garbage I can get rid of that I accidentally picked up. I can get rid of Iron Shield. Fuck it. There. Okay. We're gonna Rune of Return, I think, before we head down another floor. Perfect, because there's a motherfucking trapdoor, and it dumps me in these. Oh, all right. Spell book. We're gonna teleport. Whoops. Bye, fuckers. There. Now I'm bouncing right out of here. Okay, but anyways, so I know my equipment's pretty well taken care of. I'm sure, like, converting stuff up in the HD and all that, I'd have the same issues you might. But yeah, I probably wouldn't just go out and buy random hardware and start this. Just because of that, like, you don't know what problems this stuff's gonna have. But anyway, yeah, no, it's all for good fun, anyways. I don't really have the space and willpower, so to speak, to go whole hog. But I do want to keep buying games for the NES and Sega Genesis. It'd be neat to have a little collection. I want to ideally get an entertainment center that I can house this stuff in and have a glass door so not so much dust and all that affects it. Apparently it was the thing on the first model Mega Drives that if you use S-video or S-cart output, the composite video signal bleeds in the blue. Ooh, gross. My Sega Genesis that I have, I know Mega Drive and Genesis are sort of similar. One's the European and American version, but I had a second generation Genesis, so I got the little square one, not the rectangular one with the volume adjuster on it and everything. But I got the one that was more or less made for like Sega CD and stuff to go on to eventually. Alright, and do ID stuff. Ring of Adornment, right out of the box. To be fair, I do have a lot of stuff. God, I think this is just one bag by itself. I love when I have so much shit to identify that I run out of mana in town. Good stuff. Alright, so we got a lot of stuff here. That's just my large pack. So we'll drop that here. This. And a whole nother bag's worth of shit. I swear, inventory management takes longer than the actual dungeoneering in this game. But that's what attracted me to it in the first place back in the day. I like messing around with inventory. Like, I loved Diablo and Diablo 2. That was more or less nothing but inventory management. I loved this. I loved Excelsior on DOS. That was inventory management. Like, I don't know what it was back in the day. That was the way to play games. For me, anyway. They need to change this game's name to Castle of the Traps. God, Admiral Akbar would have a stroke. What's the point of the volume adjuster on the original Genesis? Could you just, turn the TV volume down? I don't know. I don't even know if that little thing worked, to be honest, Brock. I never owned one. My older one cousin that I never talked to, he had one growing up, but I was only ever over to his house like once, and that's when I learned about the Sega and really wanted one. But yeah, I don't know. Like, you're right. You could just turn the volume up and down on the TV. I guess I don't see why they installed something like that. I have a Sega Genesis cart that I put all Genesis games known to man on, and the cart supports Sega Master System as well. Hell yeah. That's the way to do it, Tiny. I mean, if you're a collector, it's nice having that stuff on your shelf to show off, but really, if you just want to enjoy the game and you don't necessarily have to collect stuff, like, hey, yeah, 1,000,000% go that route. I've said this before, but I have a cart for my DS that you can fit a micro SD in. So I put, as far as at that time, I put all of the NES, SNES, Sega, and Game Boy Advance, Game Boy and Game Boy Color, Game Boy Advance games that I had on there. And it all ran really great. It had the rewind features on the emulators, the fast forward, save states, all that good stuff. And yeah, the micro SD, you could fit as much as you wanted on it because you could just get a bigger SD if you really needed to. And by the way, all those old games are measured in kilobytes, not terabytes, so you could pretty much fit the entire libraries of everything available to us pre-aged 1995 on this little cart and play it on the go. Very neat, though. It's a pretty cheap, weird China thing from... AliExpress. Okay, shit, that might be where I got my cart. But yeah, I got it from China too, because when I bought this stuff wasn't exactly common, so it wasn't like, oh, I could just buy one from an American company on Amazon. It was like, nah, I had to go on a sketchy website and get it imported from China and wait 2 weeks for it to go through customs and stuff. No one loves inventory management more than anticipation, or character creation for that matter. That man is a master of his art with character creation. There might be a headset jack on it. Hell yeah. That's cool. See, that might be something you'd want on a game system. Like, a headset would have been perfect when you're a kid. And you don't want to wake up mom and dad at 6 in the morning with, woohoo! I had a Genesis, but I had the same one as you. Yeah, the square one was nice. Kilobytes for a game, crazy, right? We haven't measured in kilobytes since the 1900s. Oh, that sounds old. Alright, let's get Hammer in here. Suit, yup. This, yup. Restore all mana is going into secondary bag. Alright, here we go. So hold up. I got a particular order I like this shit in because my mind likes having it in a certain manner so I can speed through this stuff. Enter. I don't know why I'm being so specific about this stuff, seeing as how we're getting pretty close to the end of the game, but OCD. I blame OCD, and I'm going to stick with that. Okay. I don't think I can get any stronger of a cape, so there's really no point in checking all those out. Ball Lightning. Do I even have that spell? I want to make sure. Ball Lightning, I do. Alright, cool. I don't know why I didn't put it in my spell menu, but that's it. Arc Steel. This is poison, con, chance hit, damage. Too bad that's like a level fucking 2 sword. That's the, oh god. That is kind of a little curse of this game. You get some awesome enchantments when you get toward the end of the game here, but those enchantments can go on like level 2 items and stuff. It's like, don't put that awesome, like resist poison on a fucking dagger, man. Come on. I could have used that back when I was still using daggers, but enchanted against magic using monsters. Look at this. This would have been perfect early on. Anyway. Garbage. Restore all meter. Normal. First. Okay, we're looking good. I think we're good on garbage now. Boom. Ha-boom. I'm kidding. Dan hates inventory management more than Borderlands. I guess I wouldn't have known. As much as he likes to fumble through, I guess I don't pay attention that close. As much as he likes to mess around with character creation and stuff. I like it to an extent. I like this sort of stuff where the weight management stuff is minimal. It's there, but... And then sorting through real quick, like, okay, this is great. Like, I love that little itch of dopamine you get when you get a really good enchanted item or something. I think that's why I love Diablo so much. Like, you see a gold item drop, you're like, like, your heart stops a bit, or a green or something. But, I don't know. And then the RNG behind that is really nice too, but... Anyway, some of it. Now, other inventory management, I kind of like get a little iffy with, like Skyrim and stuff. It's like, there's a lot of shit in Skyrim. I don't think you can anticipate how much shit that you want to pick up and haul around and keep with you. So it just becomes like, okay, well, every outing I have is going to last until my backpack fills up. Well, kind of like this game, but the UI on that is less friendly. Like, this to me is more friendly because bing, 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 I can just pop, pop, pop. Whereas Skyrim is like set up like a list with no graphics behind the list and stuff, so my brain can't trigger quite as fast because I gotta read what it is. I'm being really, really nitpicky. I'll admit, it sounds nitpicky because it is. But, I don't know. Then you gotta measure in bulk and weight and all that crap, and like, I don't know, just... Diablo system has been best for me. Give me a space to work in, and that's all I can carry. Cool. I think I respond better with the visual part of it more than I do the numbers part of it. Like, give me a list and numbers, like, oh, this is boring, but okay, I have to fit this item in a 2x6 square, and I have, I don't know. I feel like my brain responds a little bit more to putting shapes to shapes than numbers to numbers. Look at this shit. When activated, it restores a medium amount of character's mana. Very strong. But it's a flail. That's a mid-level weapon. I need top-level weapon. Keep looking at those, thinking they're gonna change. Oh wait, okay. I'm at magic items now, not garbage. I was thinking I was selling garbage for some minute. For some reason. Restore, yes. Yep. Firebolt, I know that. Yep. 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 Oop. Okay. Sure, I forget who takes capes half the time. Damn, armor value, damage, intelligence, that's all nice. Summon undead. Boo! Resistant to poison, the con. Oh god. All these awesome enchantments. Whoop, haste monster. You know what? For Surtur, I should probably hold on to one of these, huh? Resist fire. That'll probably help. Strongly resistant to cold, but vulnerable to fire. Forget that. Maybe red dragon blood. This is equipment. Large iron, medium iron, meteoric. Strength. Oh, mana! Mana! Hold on to one of those. I think the mana potion is the important thing here. I got a ton of them though, so we're gonna be set. Surtur is gonna fall like a little bitch that he is. And I think I got very strongly on that too. Oop. 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 Oh, alright. Got some permanent upgrades here about the use. Oh, shoot. I want those down there. Never mind. It's okay. Alright, you know what? I'll keep these in the medium pack. For now, because the stupid sneak thieves can't take them. Excellent. Good idea. Thank you. Okay. Weapon store. Nope. Not convinced. Not convinced. Ding! Like that Family Guy joke with Mark Goldman. One of my favorite jokes, especially from older Family Guy. where Peter is part of a like a Renaissance fair sort of thing, and a hot lady walks by or whatever in her medieval dress or whatever, and all the men acting as soldiers in their steel outfits, the camera pans down the line of them, and you can just hear ping, 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 and then more at the end, standing there, no ping. And he looks around nervously. All of a sudden, he just goes, "Ding!" God, I love that joke so much. Ding. Those potions are not cheap, but I gotta be loaded by now. Oh God, yeah. What do I got? I have 1.5 million gold. Gold, not dollars, gold. It's gotta be way more than that in dollars. Yeah, these all suck. I got some permanent upgrade potions coming up though. Okay, I think we're looking good. Got these draughts to take care of and a couple junk items, but stop that real quick. Real quick though, I always like to restore my stats. I think I did it already, but because I'm never 100% clear if these permanent stat upgrades, if they count if you're down because of a white or whatever. So if like a white drains your dex, will using a permanent dex buff just recover some of that lost stuff, or will it add on top of it after you cure it? You know, I've never figured it out, so for good measure, I always try to use these after I restore everything. It's probably a non-issue, and I'm probably overthought it all these years, but hey, that's what I do best. Alright, I feel harder. I mean, hardier. Yeah, strength maxed out. So whatever I have with strength on it, I could probably remove at this point. I think I got a ring or two. What is it? Strength ring and strength ring. Let's get rid of one. Favor of like con or intel or something. Dex protection. I mean, being max strength is great, but this might be overkill, you know what I mean? Here we go. Dex, intel protection. Strongly. Ooh, alright. So should I strongly do intel or protection? Let's do protection. Sorry. Now I have 169 AC and my... there it is. Perfect. That's exactly where I wanted that. Now it's not overkill. It's down by like 1 point just to tell me that it's not. Well, I want to look at something real quick. Resist the cold, resist the drain life. Perfect. Alright, and then I have a spell of resist fire. I also have, where is it? Scroll of resist fire, right? Yes, okay. That'll be the way to go. Alright, and then the gate is closed, sure. I restored everything. Go to the bank and drop my money off. Read it good. Sell a couple of junk items, that's right. This monster, get real. Okay, save and Ruin of Return. No, sleep first. Then Ruin of Return. Oh, let there be light. Not a dragon, but we'll work with that. Get. Alright, sweet. Level 23, gentlemen. Ladies and gentlemen. I'm not sure who's exactly watching right now, but... Actually, we could have been there sooner, because I know of a trapdoor that'll get us right to 25, but... I want to bleed this up for just a little longer. Ancient red? Ancient no. The Horned Devil. Oh, he turned into a... Whoa! That HP went away real fast. Yikes. Oh, any baddies? Resisting cold helps. Like half the things I've fought have been cold lately. It's actually resistant to a cold. I'm resistant to getting sick. I still get chilly. Yeah. And boom. Done. It's beautiful on the retro link up for a scaler. You can put on a filter. It makes it look like CRT TV. Perfect. So it's like I'm playing it on a 70-inch CRT. Hell yeah, Tidy. Very good. Come on! 51 hit points of damage in a one breath attack. Lame. No, I'm smashing you. Both of you. There, look. Didn't even scratch me that time. Such extremes. Holy smokes. 2 traps that are awesome. At least they didn't really do much. I hear it. Abyss Fiend. Okay, come on. How do I trigger a pool of something? Don't fall. Oh, my GameCube memory card has Mario Sunshine Save. Surprisingly, it still works. Because don't those... I could be wrong. Maybe not the memory cards. Maybe they do. Don't they have typically little batteries that they need to stay alive in order to hold your data? I know that's how old Game Boy games work. Like, because I remember when it came around, like, batteries only last X amount of years, and all of your Pokemon Blue or Red creatures are about to die because it's getting so old, blah, blah, blah. I'm not going to pick that cape up. I could care less. Dreamcast does, not the GameCube. Okay. So I was going to say, sometimes it doesn't feel like it should have to, but I do know older stuff was like that. Okay, every frickin' trap. Boy, howdy. I underestimated the amount of traps that are in this game. Probably because I wear the boots most of the time. Levitating boots. Alright, let's see what this throne does. Absolutely nothing. Perfect. Really? Okay. Shield. Compact. Fireball. Map quadrant. Beat traps and bracers. Was that shield up here? Alright, something powerful around here. Anything can rip down a door. Oh boy. Yeah. Transmog you. And you. That works slightly better, I guess. Piss everybody off and then leave. See ya! Oh yeah, you can be a little bitch, can't you? Oh, now I'm surrounded. Excellent. The necromancer is dead. Good. Ha! Whoa! Hi! There, haha! Excellent. Rest. Whoop. Ancient blue dragon. You know what? Yep, I knew it. I knew it. I'm like, I'm gonna try to fight this, but it's gonna kill me in one shot, isn't it? Excuse me. Mag you into something else. Sure, get over here. Oh, I'll be right back, guys. I gotta fill up again. Dry throat, you know how it goes. Ah, that's better. And yeah, some of the cartridges on the NES were battery based, and Game Boy and Game Boy Color. I remember Game Boy because of the Pokemon thing, and definitely NES because of The Legend of Zelda. That was another one where people were like, "Oh, your saves are gonna get deleted. You better go do something about that." Enjoy them one final time before switching the battery out or whatever. Or in the case of the Pokemon on Game Boy, trade your favorite ones out and then replace the battery, then trade them back in. That was about the only way to deal with that. Alright, let's save and sleep. Getting close, chat. We have 2 more floors. We could technically get there right now if I wanted to. There was a trap door on the floor above us that dropped us all the way down. Of course, another dragon shows up while I'm sleeping. Alright. Get rest. Alright, save. Down 1. Sense items. Then spell book. Get traps at least once. Aha! Bastard. Then. Whoop. Music died, so down we go. Yes. Let's see what the map looks like currently. There. Alright, so 24. Inventory. I got a couple of these. I know I gotta have a couple of these. Map level. That's what I want. Scroll of map level. You feel knowledgeable. Absolutely knowledgeable. Now this is the beautiful part. Look at this, chat. Full exploration. All I gotta do is mosey. Suit of plate mail. That could be useful. A cloak. Not useful. Not useful. Nope. 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 Well, maybe. Nope. Nope. Now this has got to be Cyberpunk. Oh, nope. 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 Sleep. I'll pay. Push a loot. Gain intelligence. That's a way yes, and that's right around the corner. Right? All I gotta do now is just kind of watch out for monsters. Like this punk. Meteoric helmet. I'm gonna leave the cloak. I don't care about money so much anymore. Well, cold ball, whatever. Surtur's coming up, so maybe. Gain intel. Activate. I feel smarter for having drank this mysterious liquid. That was something I wanted to grab. Yeah. Pentagram. Oh, so that's another. Oh, okay. That's another demon room. Graceful fountain. Alright, so where's some stairs down? They're over here and over here. Chainmail, scale man. I'm gonna say probably go straight down. Whoop. I'll pick that up for the sake of picking it up. Light up the room. Sweet. And in this, ball lightning. Leaving the cloaks, because they're not even that valuable anymore, even if they're enchanted. Alright, nope, I'm good. I want to go explore the event real quick, and then I think we're going to hop on down to the final level of dungeon. Dragon. Ancient blue, huh? Not anymore. I don't know what you turned. Oh, okay, vampire. Oh boy. Alright, you can go away because you're going to do that. You can go. Why does it miss? I don't get it. That's so frustrating. It's 7 mana. That's a lot of freaking mana. A stupid ghost can fight in regular space and not a wall like a regular freaking enemy. Alright, so get. And let's put our balls out and sleep on the pentagram. This is a good one. Hermesis again. Some of these I got as tracks in my car. This is one of them. I enjoy this song a lot. Oh my fucking god, Dragon. Stupid necromancers again. I'm brute forcing my way at this point. Wizards, God, they're like flies. Stop. Woo-hoo-hoo-hoo-hoo. Damn, bro. Go away. Oh my God, these wizards. This is enough to make me want to delete my wizard in D&D and make a wizard killing character. Alright, just get there. What did I miss picking up? I don't care about ring mail. I don't care about a longsword. Alright. I just wanted to see what this room was all about. It was all about bullshit. Alright. Gauntlet of traps here. Alright, let's see. I'm curious about this. Feel stronger? Hell to the yeah. We're gonna save. I feel refreshed. That means I'm done with that effect. Alright. Sweet. Fuck you, adult red dragon. Oh. There we go. Nice. Why are you not going down again? All right. We're going to do this. We're going to do this. Cool. We're going to do this. 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 And then there's what our map looks like so far. However, I still have one more of these bad boys. Map level. Let's go. Wahoo. I feel knowledgeable. There it is. Level 25. This has got to be a massive throne. That's, oh man, Surtur is just right around the corner. What we're going to do, we're going to go Rune of Return. Hop around here. The Horn Devil burns you, and I'm gone. And it locked up again. Fuck. At least I just saved. Hold on. Is this going fast enough? Kind of. Kind of. Kind of. And we might, you know, I'm not going to wait it out because it still could be locked up. At least I literally saved right beforehand. You are interrupted. Balls out for inverse. Yay! Damn right, Dan. We're almost there. It's going to keep freezing up, though, because it's determined to keep us here. This game has become a horror game, a real-life horror game, because I can't pull away. Limit Breaker! What's up, buddy? Thank you for the sub. You're just popping in time for me to just about wrap up. But the game froze, so I gotta redo this stuff real quick. Welcome in, buddy. Thank you so much. Appreciate you. You streaming tonight, buddy? I'm just about wrapping up. We're doing a special session today because last night I was invited to a birthday party I didn't really want to miss, so I was like, well, the weather tomorrow is supposed to be pretty garbage, so I think I'll just delay stream for once and go to both, enjoy both. But thanks for coming in, man. All right. And then we're going to pop one of these bad boys again since we had to reset. Map level. You see a door smashed open. Alright, who smashed the door? Oh, the stupid dragon did. Ancient blue dragon? Not anymore. Now you're a very old white dragon. It's better because I resist cold right now, so. Okay, and then activate. Scroll of map level. Boom! Alright, it did get garbled up again, that's fine. There's where Surtur is going to be hanging out. Alright, so now save. Put that back in the free hand. We're going to Rune of Return so I can sell stuff, and then we'll be set to take on the final boss of Castle of the Winds. But good seeing ya, Limit. I was lurking again the other night on your stream. I tend to lurk a little bit more on your streams mostly because I'm toward the end of my night and winding down and stuff, and I don't know, I just feel like I'm coming in and shaking up the pots and pans in your stream. If I'm just gonna be there for a little bit, you know. But all right, now we gotta go through the IDE. Enchanted suit of plate armor. Oh, that's gonna be maybe nice. I'm just gonna burn through this, guys. Gotta do it in 3 waves. This can go here and here. Come on! Curse! Damn. I was hoping that helmet was gonna be enchanted. Nothing. Alright, fair. Cool. Cuts down a little bit of work then. We'll sort the garbage. And by the way, I want to do this real quick. Whoop. Not like that. everybody, please go visit Limit Breaker. Good friend of mine for quite some time. Just passed his first, was it? You said it was your streamerversary, but I think it was your affiliate-versary. 1 year as an affiliate on Twitch. Congratulations, everybody. A little golf clap there for Limit Breaker. I was telling Dan Inverse earlier, no one loves inventory management more than you, Dan. Yes. But you know what? There's another one. Hold up. Shout out Danticipation. Go visit both of them. They're both awesome streamers. They're both good friends of mine. They both will get your attention with some awesome gaming, awesome company. Can't recommend any two more people higher up. The third one being Oldie. Old School is cool. He is, as far as I know, not watching currently, but fine freaking streamers. They're small streamers that need your support and growing. Just, you know, you get the streamers that are big and, you know, granted they're entertaining. I have nothing against big streamers, but the small guys, man, they'll interact with you a lot more. They'll make you feel more at home. They'll make you feel like a pal. In the case of Dan, I mean, there's boobs everywhere. But no, fine streamers, fine gentlemen. If you want to, you know, have some good background noise or someone to interact with or whatever else you use your streaming for, please go toss them some follows. It would help me out as well because I want to help out my friends. So you help my friends, you help me. That's just the way I see life. You help my friends, you're part of my community. So there. Whether you like it or not, dicks. How dare you help my friends? Alright, one quiver belt. Those aren't gonna sell for much anyway. God, the cursed helms look so fucking nefarious. Look at the evil red glowing eyes in the back of that. It's like Alphonse Elric when he's pissed off in Full Metal Alchemist. I love spending 90% of my limited gaming time dropping rusty swords and pickled goblin ticks to be rooted to the ground for all eternity. I was just telling these guys, and that's when Brock brought it up. I don't mind it to an extent. I like it when it's like a Diablo-esque inventory management where your inventory's small, most of the stuff you're gonna drop is garbage and you can pass over. You don't have to sit and root through everything because some games inventory management, like even the white items or the common items matter because they sell for good gold and you don't want to pass it up. So the little kleptomaniac in you is just like, oh god, I gotta pick everything up because this is just waste if I leave it, you know. But games like Diablo, after the first 15 levels or so, you start leaving the common crap because it's just not worth it. Like, you get pennies for the dollar on them, and that's the kind of style I like. And then you have, instead of numbers, you have space management. Like, oh, I gotta fit this in a 6x2 frame instead of like, I have 42 kilometers worth of space and 46 drips worth of poundage to leverage my backpack. And nah, fuck all that noise. If you give me a list of names and numbers, I'm gonna be bored with it. But if you give me a little bit of space to work with and, you know, whatever, more visual aspects of it, then I'm a little more into it. But for the most part, yeah, a lot of it is waste of time. It's meant to slow you down and extend your game hours and stuff. Same deal with, like, if you overweigh yourself and suddenly now you run at, like, a quarter of the speed or something. It's like, just tell me I can't pick the fucking thing up. Don't make me pick it up. Open a menu, decide what I want to drop. Just say, hey, you can't pick it up. At that point, I'll probably just be like, okay, whatever, I'll pass over it and move on. Instead of having to stop and open my inventory and all that. Alright, we are at an armor store. Armor sucks, so let's sell some stuff. My plate mail is way better than this one, so get out of here. Whoop, you don't buy those, that's fair. I shouldn't have tried. Scale mail, chain mail. Boom. Leather boots, all this crap is fine. Exit. It's not empty? Really? I don't want this. Dump the whole belt then, I don't care. Bye. We're about to end the game. I don't want to sit and go do all that crap. I already sold the garbage, so. I don't want to go back to the garbage store for one frickin' item. I said you actually hate inventory management more than Borderlands. Diablo's okay, you got enough space to keep you the next sound visitor into the rift. Yeah, not a big deal. See, exactly. You get it, Dan. It's enough to toy around and include and get excited to hold on to good items and stuff like that. It's just enough to make it, what's the word I'm looking for? To make it interesting without depending on it so much. Whereas like Skyrim and stuff, I absolutely love Skyrim, but I hate that, you pick up one dragon skull and you're overburdened. Now you have to shuffle around for the rest of your trip until you can like fast travel again, or just again, it's a list of names with numbers for weight. Like it's so boring. Like no visuals, no interacting, just clicking drop or keep or whatever. I get it. I'm definitely with you on that. Might be true because I can just ignore Borderlands, but inventory management infects so many other games. Fair. I mean. Woo, all right, that was a good one. I mean, to be fair, there is inventory management in Borderlands as well, but that's more of the leaning toward, at least for me, leaning toward the side of liking it because, hey, you have 12 slots for weapons. You can't pick up anymore. You don't gotta fuck around with weight. You don't gotta fuck around with bulk. Just, if you want 12 things, you're gonna have to get rid of the 13th. That's simple. Cut and dry, and it's got a visual interface. Perfect. I know you absolutely hate Borderlands, Dan, but I'm sorry, bro. That's like one of my top 3 favorite games is Borderlands 2. I'm making gnocchi and roasted red peppers and pesto. Ooh, that sounds good. Yeah, Dan wins. I made last week, Dan, I made some homemade ramen with chicken and veggies in it. And oh my God, that slapped so hard. And it was dirt fucking cheap to make, too. Pardon my French. I like to drop F-bombs to keep you guys on your toes. But it was, for the noodles, cost me $1, if even that. The veggies cost me $1.20. And the chicken, if I were to divvy up, because I buy chicken in the bulk sizes just so, because it's way cheaper that way, I can get 6 chicken breasts for roughly $10, $11. So if we're going to say, like, I individually bought one, yes, 6 for, so what? That equals out to, like, what, $2 or $3? So we'll round up because it's chicken and because of tax and all that stuff. So we'll say $3 for that. We'll say $2 for the veggies. You're looking at 5, and then 6 for the noodles. Oh, and chicken stock. I bought some chicken stock instead of water. So that's another, we'll say, $2 tops. So for under $10, I made 2 meals that were freaking delicious, and I will 100% do it again. And if you don't like the chicken because you don't eat meat that much or whatever, boom, you just knocked out the most expensive part of it, and you can make this for under $5. 2 meals for $5. I hooked everything back up. I got stuck playing Mario 3. Stuff is so beautiful on the upscaler. Tiny. I kind of would like to see, but I know that kind of nuanced thing is you got to see it firsthand and not screenshots. And Mario 3 is one of the greatest games of all time. Not sorry, not sorry. That's awesome, bro. I'm glad that it's all working for you. Shame about the humor. I know it's not for everybody, Dan. I believe me, I sat in that seat too. I hated Borderlands 1 with a passion, and my best friend at the time was obsessed, even more than me and Brock ever got with it, and just kept pushing to get me to play it. And obviously in that instance, it's like, well, the more you push, the more I don't want to play it. So I tried it one day. I got about 20 minutes into the game, and Claptrap was just way too goddamn much, and the fighting seemed kind of boring because I'm like, I'm hitting this dude in the head and it's taking away slivers of his health. What is wrong here? But so I gave up on it, and yeah, I swore it off for like 10 years. And then Borderlands 2 had the Handsome Jack collection on sale for like $6. And that's where I'm like, okay, that includes like 3 games, at least 4 games. It's $6. I'll try them all. If I hate them all, then I can honestly put my foot down and say I absolutely hate this shit. And then I played Borderlands 2, and I'm Handsome Jack is like probably is my favorite all-time villain in anything ever. So, but I could see where it would be a turnoff to people. Like, I finally got hooked on it, but I could see where it would still turn people off. It is very obnoxious humor sometimes, and I honestly feel like if they took Claptrap out of the mix, that probably would attract a lot more people. Happy is kind of a acquired taste, to be polite. New offline project. No, I got a thing in the mail, so I messed up everything to try it out. I wanted to make a project, so I made one. The Telltale Borderlands game was great somehow. Now, see, that might be because it had different writers or something. But that's how I felt anyway. Like, I hated 1. I came back around and played 1 after I got addicted to 2 and all that, and it's okay now. It's definitely one of the worst ones out of it. They were definitely learned a lot of lessons, but I no respect. I get it. One of my favorite games of all time now, but yeah, I was in that seat too. I'm not saying it's for everybody, so. But yeah, Telltale games. Telltale is great by nature, so that's already like tipping in its favor. I played through The Wolf Among Us for streaming. Wow, that was so much fun. I want to do it again. I might eventually play the Telltale Borderlands game, a few of these others. I keep hearing over the years that Telltale got canceled and then, well, not canceled, but folded or whatever, and then they came back and, oh, we're working on Wolf Among Us 2 and stuff, and well, shit, that was like 4 years ago that news came out. Like, come on, where is it? But I might pick up some of their other titles, you know, just to play too. Especially if it gets in your endorsement. If a Borderlands game gets your endorsement, Dan, I have to take it at least a little bit seriously, right? You know what? Let's hold on to that one. Protection, I already got. Oh wait, you don't take those, that's fair. You don't take, oh, well, you take scrolls, why don't you take wands? Any perma increases? No. Ball. I'm gonna hold on to cold ball because the Lord of Fire is weak to cold. Go figure. We're a general star, so we're not gonna take Chanted Bastion Sword. Yeah, right. Actually, hold up. Very strongly hitting damage and armor value. This is way better what I have. All right. Two-handed swords are pretty nice, but I have to drop my shield for that, so that sucks. I want to pay attention to my defense a little bit when I'm going up against the final boss of the game, you know what I mean? I bet you I can't transmog him either. God, that'd be funny. Final boss of the game, transmog him into a fucking rat. That would be pretty funny. But I'm 99% sure it's going to say the spell fizzles out or something. I want to say I tried that as a kid and it didn't work. Alright. Yes. Should have kept that. Yeah, well, whatever. Restore mana and cold ball. I'll use a couple of them. Medium pack of holding can go. Oh shit. All this stuff because I want to free up my hands so I can actually use stuff during combat. Actually, now might be the time to get a belt. Slaughter, I don't want a 3 slaughter. Quiver belt, 2-slot belt. Forget if that has slots or not. Oh shit, man. Slot belt's gonna be the best I can ask for. That's fine. Sell the medium pack. Hold on to this. I'll just pick up the one I had and drop the crap item on it. Get item. Bolt can hit the floor, so can that. Alright, we're gonna put the money in the bank. Don't want to open or close. Thank you. Make sure all my stats are restored. I think we're just gonna go straight to Surtur because there's really no reason to dick around the floor. It's just gonna weaken me before I get to him. And alright, save. Alright, I think we're golden. The second game, that wasn't very great if I remember correctly. I only played an hour of the new one, and it was okay bits, some cringe, nowhere near as good as the first. I'll keep that in mind too, for sure. I remember watching it, I wasn't very impressed. I'm still working on the project, doing some questionable things. Don't burn down your house, Tiny. Well, the gods heard your streaming universe, and now it's beautiful outside. Right, the sun came out. You're welcome. Mid-Michigan, you're welcome. Every time I stream, the weather immediately turns better. The non-God games I own are getting questionable versions of them to play those games offline too. Oh boy. Tiny, the police are coming. Alright, this looks good. Let's go. The final countdown. I'm gonna face Surtur after it freezes one more time, right? Alright, so this is our map. We are here. Surtur is over here. I think what I want to do, I could tackle him from the right and have a pretty clear shot. I could tackle from the bottom and still have a means of escape. I think I like that better. We're gonna go bottom. We're gonna hit him from his bottom, chat. Yeah. Look at all the doors are smashed already. I bet you the MFer isn't even in his hall anymore. Alright. There's a ghost with the mouse. Kill him to send him out. Oh, look at this! Out of gain strength, gauntlets. Actually, you know what? What am I doing? Restore all mana. All lightning. Scroll of cold ball. I had. Oh yeah, that's right. Fire. I'm gonna want to use right away. Actually, what am I doing? Hold up. Use this immediately. Permanently increase my strength beyond its means. I pick this back up. And then... Ball lightning. I can open up a scroll resist fire on my own. You're going to put... for all mana, probably. Okay. Feeling a little more confident here. Not that I'm not confident. Hello. Yeah. Look at that. On that belt, so we're gonna leave it. What's in the chest? Garbage. Disarm. Wand of Ball Lightning, alright! And an Abyss demon here. I say Abyss, I know it's Abyss, but... With the freezing up, don't do it. Don't do it, come on, we're this close to finishing. Yep, it did it. Oh, whoop, whoop, whoop. Okay, we're good, we're good. Spell book. Phase door. I hate bean corn. Hello, America! That is not happening. No. Hell no. I will just smash my way through. Fuck that. God damn it. The one place to not put me on the map is in Surtur's fucking dining hall. God damn, bro.
God damn!
Thank you. You get it. Okay. Get out of here, punk. You fat bastard. Right, no, you're not an ancient red dragon anymore. You're not one of these assholes either. Come on, there. Alright, just come at me, bro. Let's look at him. Porting like a little bitch. Go away. Every demon on the map decided to come assault me now. I don't know if I'm going to get that last level up before this, so... Well, the ice demon can fuck off while I'm sleeping. There. Ah! Suck it. Alright. Yes, I'll take all that money. I'm going to leave the shield because I could care less. Sure. And start ignoring the heavy armor stuff because I really don't need it. Are you very old? Cold Bolt is what you're saying. Get. Surtur doesn't know that we're just sleeping in the room next to him, basically. Final countdown, and now you're rebanned in Russia. So you have to kill him and make it out alive. Yes, you do. You cannot just kamikaze bomb, because you got to take the helmet that we're searching for off of him and give it back to your ancestor on floor 1 of this in order to finish the story. Of course, everything's coming after me right now. The actual final boss of the game is the launcher for this game, no doubt, man. Well, see, it's not the game or even the old Windows 3.1. It's this. I use classicreload.com, which, you know, props to them. I'm not trying to dog on them. There's just, it must be something between Windows 3.1 or even Edge or whatever else. But that's the only issue. I want to praise these guys because they're keeping this old stuff alive by allowing you to play it in a browser and stuff. But goddamn if this wasn't inconvenient, though. All right, everybody and their sisters after me now. I'm gonna thread them down a little bit so I'm not taking boulder, like 100 boulders all at once. Uh-oh. Surtur's casting magic from around the corner now. Surtur calls lightning down on your ass. We're gonna funnel every single one of you. There he is. Look at that son of a bitch. Was it supposed to come this quick? Alright, let's do our last dialogue here. As you attack Surtur for the first time, you see him pause a moment, amazed that a mortal would strike a god. Then his eyes open wide as he realizes who it is that has attacked him. He roars in fury and says, "What? I thought my minions have taken care of you already. No matter. I will deal with you as easily as I dealt with your father and grandfather before you. While I have not yet mastered the full powers of the helm, I still have the legions of Muspelheim and Niflheim at my command. Come forth, my servants, and let this mortal have a taste of fire and ice." Yeah, no. As you see Surtur make a commanding gesture with his hands, a gate opens beside him. Alright, so this is what I did. Activate. I should have did that sooner, but alright. Surtur miss. You see a monster. Surtur burns, you see a monster. Okay. Still good. Activate. Scroll of resist fire.
Aggressive feeling, boy. Let the heat flow through.
Yeah, right? Oh shit, okay. Okay, fuck that. How? How are you summoning shit on top of me? Oh my god! With the fucking demons opening gates! Quit it! And now it froze up because there's so much fucking animations going on. Oh man, come on. I hate this freezing stuff so much. Well, at least I can reprioritize this and not have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 extra enemies. Jesus Christ. I did save right before all that, at least. I'm not even trying to cheat. I was going to fight my way through that, but I can't. Right, so I got to pretty much... I'm just going to drop this, right? No. No, I don't want to drop that. We're going to put this here. I'm going to drop that because that's just loot. Okay. This plane, I'd rather just take all the... Oh my god. Are we going to get through this fight? We're not going to get through this fight just because it keeps locking up. I'm going to have to save every single step of the way, man. This is bad. This is really, really bad. So what I'm going to do, let's set up as much as I possibly can. Communication issues between the three things makes sense. So is he fucking up all your family? So, yeah, our family essentially, the story, long story short, they came into possession or protection of this certain item. And they kept it for a while, but then Surtur came along, found out they had it, and took it from him, killed him. Then my father went to avenge me, or avenge his father, killed him, and now it's kind of just my turn. So yes, in a sense, he is just fucking up our entire family. Okay, so I'm going to drop this. We're going to put this here. Put resist fire in my hand. Exit. Save. Hold bolt all the way down the hall, maybe. Holds in midair, alright. Hold bolt down the hallway. Freezing up again. Why? Why is this so bad at the tail end of the game? Oh, wow. I hate it. I absolutely hate it, guys. I don't know what about the simple little... It's not even an animation. It's just displaying several icons, one after the other. And by several, I mean like 2. This is awful. Alright. Come down. Surtur doesn't need to join combat. We're just going to do this one at a time, I guess. The fire elemental. Save. Hit the fire elemental. Save. Yes, I want my music. God damn it. Stop making me come out of this game. Alright, one more. Fire elemental. Save. Fire elemental. Fire elemental. Save. There's another freeze. God, this sucks. Why is it so bad? Alright, one down. Save. I better be able to handle the final battle. It can't be another... No, I'm not letting it be that way. I'm going to just save literally every frickin' turn until we finish. I'm not letting this game screw it up for me. Punch, save, cast magic, save, stabs. Yes, exactly. If that's what it takes. I fucking hate this glitch shit. It doesn't need to be this way. Honestly, would rather deal with the boulders than having this thing spawn 100 fucking times. Okay, now we're getting into the shit that's gonna make this game hate. Yeah, here we go. Freezing again. Freezing again. How many freezes do I gotta sit through, you know? See if I can't try to save it at least. This is so bad, guys. Alright, game saved. I hate it. I hate it, hate it, hate it, hate it. This is the real final boss, is having the patience to go through this crap. I really have no idea to even start on how to fix this, and I really don't want to because I'm done right now. Alright. Gonna heal. Surtur, stop trying to frickin' make my game freeze. Save again. And now activate. Roll of resist fire. Take a step back, take a step back, take a step down, and back, and down. Save. Wait until something happens. Boom. It's like playing like D&D now. And wait till something happens, then I'll trigger my attack. Okay, one more down. Perfect. Save. We're gonna go heal. Now we're good. Alright. Sweet. Even closer. Alright, there's the fire elemental. Smash. Alright, there's Surtur. Now we're going to activate. Scroll a cold ball. Smash him. I read the line. You get to see it again for a few seconds. Surtur's main attack, crash in the game. You shall not pass. Wouldn't that be something? If you can't defeat the final boss because he's figured out the fourth wall. All sorts of stupid ass demons behind him. You can keep them. I'm good. Smash with another cold ball. Why not? You didn't move. One more. Boom. There's another freeze. Cool. Fuck off. Oh, no. Hold up. Okay, we're gonna save. Cold ball. Smash. Great. Barely scratched, guys. How many cold balls have I smashed on this guy's face and he's still... Alright, we're gonna slow him way down though. You see Surtur, slow down. Alright. Perfect. Slow. Alright. We're gonna save. Gonna smash another cold ball on his face. Hell, I'll do another. Boom. Oh, cute. Another Abyss Demon, you son of a bitch. Save. Alright, now I'm hurting for a squirt in here. Activate.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Or all mana. More demons. More demons. More demons. Don't care. More demons. More demons. You're gonna blast me with some elements. That's fine, whatever. Ow. Ow. Crash the game some more, you son of a bitch. Yep, there it goes. God, how frustrating. At least I'm saving every step of the way. Yeah, if I couldn't autosave like this, there'd be no way. There'd literally be no way. He'd freeze it within the first 3 seconds of the fight and that's it. Oh yeah. Wait. Well. Hey, we're just gonna try to pop right out of here. Surtur can fucking freeze the game some other area. Heal. It's about the only way to fight him because he keeps opening gates, man. Abyss Fiend resists the attack, alright. Freezing it again. Oh my god, guys. This sucks. This just straight up sucks. We're doing it. I don't care. We're doing it. Fucking hell. Little bitch trying to crash my game. Alright, this is what I'm gonna do. I'm getting frustrated at all these stupid elemental attacks. You bitch ass, get over here and fight me like a man. Yeah, right here. Okay, perfect. Save. Alright, let's do this. I'm gonna slow you way down. Alright. Uninjured. Oh boy, alright. Smash. Save. Smash. Save. Smash. Smash. Hit Surtur. Alright, slightly injured. We're making progress. Smash, smash, smash. Save. Heal. Continue to make sure he's slow. Slightly injured, that's fine. Smash, smash. Smash, smash. Slightly injured still, son of a bitch. Smash, smash, smash. Injured. Okay, we're halfway there. Living on a prayer, chat. Take my hand, we'll make it, I swear. Okay. Smash. Smash, smash, smash. Save. Still injured. Smash, smash, smash. Smash, smash, smash. Save, heal. Critically injured. Alright. Activate. Store all mana. We're sitting pretty, chat. Smash. Smash. There! Woo! There we go. There it is, guys. You see a gate open around the wavering form of the bleeding, battered Surtur. Hell yeah! Sad nips. Feel the sad nips. Rub, rub, rub. Wavering from the bleeding, battered Surtur, as his earthly form dissolves before you, his anguished cry chills your heart. Beware, mortal. You may think that you have won this day, but you have earned my eternal hatred and that of all of Muspelheim. Guard your back well. For one day. The gate closes with a brilliant flash, cutting off Surtur's curse. When your vision clears, all that remains of Surtur is a dark smudge on the floor and an ornate winged helm. Even the actual game couldn't stop you. Damn right. Using the game's shit against itself. Boom, save. Now it's in fucking stone. We did it, everybody. There's the helm. The helm of storms. It's Thor's helm, everybody. The one with the wings and the fanciness. I see a monster. Fuck the monster. I'm gonna slap a few of these on here just for kicks. Hell to the yeah. No second form. You were ready. You was ready with now you see my... Oh, I was ready with now you see my true form. Nope. He wasn't killed. He was just banished. So technically, you know, he could come back sometime. But yeah, I'm going to go check out all this crap. All these things seem like small peanuts after that battle. Alright. Alright. I could probably actually just get rid of the belt now. All I needed the belt for was quick access to healing my mana. Alright. This had the loot. Alright. That's all I really care about. Cool. Exit. This was garbage, wasn't it? Yeah, crap I don't care about. Not complete garbage, just stuff I don't care about. Nah, you're small peanuts now, man. Nah, I don't care about loot. I'm done with the game. There's nothing to spend that money on. Boom. Surtur's Great Hall, and I'm gonna sit on his throne, you son of a bitch. Boom. I sense traps. Surtur's Great Throne detects the own traps that his own minions set up. What a dumbass. Now here's the catch, guys. You wanna know something fun? You wanna know something really incredibly fun about getting the Storm of Helms? The charge is absorbed by the helm. I can't just Rune of Return my way back home. I have to go 25 levels up manually. That's the final kick in the ass of this game. Well done, Inverse. Tonight, the world is a bit more safe because of your bravery, your sword, and let's be honest, your patience with the damn sight. Yeah, frankly, the nips are sad because they keep glitching. Captain Glitchy Nips. Alright. That's not a big deal. We can smash through our... There's no secret bosses or anything like that. We just gotta make it through to the end of the game again. Or the beginning of the game, rather, at this point. I just defeated frickin' Surtur. All you lame fucks can go away. Alright, there it is. Save. I'll get this, and I'll get this for my own amusement. Alright, let's start speedrunning our way back up. Up is up. Perfect. I'm not even going to bother picking shit up or fighting all these fights, because I don't need to. Unless I get cornered, of course. Up. Save, heal. Up is directly down. Let's make this quick, because I kind of want to be done now. Smash that son of a bitch, I don't care. Get... trapdoor. Can we trapdoor upwards? That'd be kind of fun. All of a sudden, a 69-inch dildo shoots up through Surtur's throne and one final trap to bring you down to hell with him forever. Oh my god. Except if I sat on it, I'd be going to hell with him for sure. Alright, next is going to be over here. That's another reason you kind of want to explore a lot of the stuff going down, because you got to fight your way back up. And I'm sure when you get to this point in the game, you're just like, I just want to finish. Hit. Oh, the poison. Damn. I kind of figured, but whatever. Let's try a different way then. Nah, come on with the one-shotting. This sucks. That should help. Nope, not doing it to begin, asshole. I'm still resistant to cold, bitches. Save. Where am I headed now? Damn. I'm headed back down because the other staircase is more convenient. Hit and go up. Heal and save. Oops. Didn't want that. I want a map. I need to go up and left. Save. I need to go right and down, probably. Or right and up works, I guess. Right in one direction of choice. Light. Ooh. Let's try. God damn it! Fucking traps! Alright. Just the lava pit from the evil lava man. Of course, there's 100 goddamn enemies in here. I'm escaping, whether you like it or not. I got the boots of speed. You ain't gonna catch me. Never gonna catch me. I'm the greased up deaf guy. Oh my god. I've lived long enough to become the greased up deaf guy. See y'all next year. Shit. Oh shit, that's right. This is the floor that I fell through a trap door and just got out of. That's alright. You know what? Hey, check this shit out. Sorry. Map quadrant. Can I duck this in here? I sure can. I feel knowledgeable. There's a down. Okay, so this is a waste of my time. Yeah, fuck off, dragon. I don't care. Let's duck this way. Fuck off! God, 55 hit points. I should not be able to take that much damn damage. Let's say at least it should relatively get easier the further we go. No. No. I should activate that, but I'll do it at the top. This way. Save. I gotta keep remembering to save. Alright, that was a fail. Shazam. Oh, alright. We're gonna go this way. That monster gave up. Good. Two wraiths, no thanks. Kill again. Save. Any upstairs. No traps, just stairs. Come on, guys. Alright. More traps, awesome. My max HP is suffering too. Where are the frickin' stairs? Spawn like a bunch of them, and then all of a sudden when you want them, yeah, about that. There's downstairs again. Come on, frick. This game's just teasing me now, man. Might as well pick up a bunch of stuff for kicks at this point. If you're looking to stretch your legs a little after stream and take nice and walk, I'm on my back deck out. It's really nice out. Nice. I probably won't be doing that. It's getting to be 6 o'clock, so I don't know. We'll see. Usually tonight is my Pokemon night because here on... Oh, great. Oh, fuck me. No, no, fuck this. Fuck this. This is rude. Fucking stone demon ass fucking room right where I need to leave. No, fuck the dragon too. Dude, I'm had. I'm fucking had, dude. I don't want to do this. Just want to finish the story. But no, usually my Pokemon nights tonight, I'm definitely going to be too late for it tonight. That's fine. I wanted to do this instead. But Tuesdays, Thursdays, and I think Saturdays, Pokemon on Twitch here hosts a night where they have several episodes of the show. And it's a lot of fun for me because I like watching the show, or any show really, with the chat. Having the chat on board watching too is really cool. You get the, cheer along and stuff and see how people react to how the characters are, what are they doing and stuff. But anyway, but yeah, every Tuesday and Thursday. Fortunately, nope, I'm done, Dragon. I ain't fighting you. Fortunately, the last one I watched finished up that season, so I wouldn't be missing much, but they're doing now just kind of filler stuff like, oh, it's Piplup night, so we're just gonna have the night, the episodes that highlight him or whatever or whatnot. So they're just kind of doing randos right now. I've been trying to keep up because they have been doing seasons at a time, and they just finished up the XY season, and I ended up liking XY a lot, or XYZ in the end anyway. But no, I'm normally a purist. Like, I love the original seasons a lot and everything, but never really dabbled in the older stuff, or the newer stuff, excuse me, until recently, anyways. And XYZ was a lot of fun. Pearl and Diamonds, not too bad. Johto was a lot of fun. Indigo was a lot of fun. The next season they're gonna do is Hoenn was fun. That was, I don't know. Anyways, I'm rambling. Long story short, some of these new episodes, everybody kind of writes off and whatever. And yeah, for the most part, you can say like, oh yeah, Ash is learning elemental advantages again after 20 years of doing this. And yeah, you wouldn't be wrong. It is kind of silly, but I don't know. Sometimes you can tell when they have writers that really give a shit and writers that don't. I'm getting out of here. Fuck the whites, fuck the ghosts. But anyway, they do have some that really slap every now and again, and I still stand by it that I feel like Team Rocket should have gotten their very own series, because Team Rocket ends up becoming some of the more well-developed characters in the end. This way, thank you. I'm not fighting every single thing I come across. I'm not even sorry. Go away. Upstairs is right around the corner. I'm just gonna start leaving everything behind. I want to get done. No, I'm not gonna fight 4 more frickin' ice giants. Stop trying to freeze my game. Literally, frost giants freezing my game. What does this world come to? Hobgoblin had a death wish. Sheesh. I feel dirty that I'm leaving piles of gold behind. I'm not gonna use them. I don't know why my brain is freaking out, but yeah, I'm leaving piles of gold behind. Like, I love this, by the way. Check this shit out. The downstairs, right next to a trapdoor. Do you want the express route or the manual route? Oh, Sneak Thief trying to get in and cop a feel last second here. Punk. Okay, we're up to 9. Cool. But yeah, as far as going outside, I might still pop outside for a little bit. I'm not going to take him for a walk anywhere, because by the time I get done with this and get out, I'll probably be pushing 7 o'clock. And that's already like an hour or 2 past my settle down time. Not that I have a lot to settle down from, of course, but I don't want to be leaving the house at 7, I guess. I'm feeling a little too lazy for that. I might take him outside around the backyard or something, but we're gonna go this route. Whatever, I don't care. Trigger the damn trap for old time's sake, right? Yeah. Just trip every trap, Professor Sadnips, on your way out. Just to prove a point. So the next adventure that comes in here is like, God damn, that was a badass. He took down Surtur and purposely stepped in all of his traps. I don't want to mess with him. Yeah, good luck with all them pits. Ogre. Oh, Jesus. That's way over there. All these monsters. I can just picture this like as a cartoon or something in my head. Professor Sadnap's just running as fast as he can with this, carrying this helmet, and every single monster in the dungeon chasing him out. Okay, here we are. Shit, is this it? This is it. Level 0. Awesome. Awesome. All right. Save. Sleep. Not that I need to do any of this, but I want to feel topped off when I go finish the game here. All right. Inventory. Where's the helm? Helm of Storms. Nothing happens, but the shade of King Lithran'Sir rises and greets thee. Welcome, my champion. I sense thou hast been successful in thy quest. The giants have been defeated, and Surtur has been banished to his fiery realm once more. I have had a visitor since thou were last here. Mighty Thor himself appeared before me, and he is well pleased with thee. By thy courageous efforts, a great evil has been averted, and the gods of Asgard are grateful. The helm is thine to keep as a token of their gratitude. So too is this throne, which is thine by both deed and blood right. At last, after 18 long years, I shall finally cease to roam the mortal plane, and shall rest in peace. The king steps down from his throne and motions for thee to take his place. Damn, it cut out. I'm doing one more time. Hell yeah, brothers and sisters! Professor Sadnap's crowned this day, May 1st, 2025. There's a whole lot of lucky numbers in there for me, you guys. I'm gonna print screen and take a screen cap of this for social media because, God, we fought for that. We absolutely fought for that. You bow to no man. Woo! Thank you, everybody. Thank you, Tiny. Thank you, Broctimus. Oh boy. Let's hold on. Let's deserve. We deserve this, right? Dance party. Woo! And the song ends. How anticlimactic. Here we go. Bussin'. Twisted bussin'. Brazilian funk. Woo! Oh, that feels good, chat. That was years in the making. That was freaking years in the making. So this was like what? Brock, would you say this is like the second or third? No, this is the third game I probably started streaming, like for PC anyways. So when I started streaming, I'm gonna Cliff's note this. I started streaming on the PlayStation 4 without a camera. Then like a couple weeks later, I bought a camera. And then a couple weeks later, I chickened out from doing the whole thing because I was inexperienced, antisocial, not ready, too nervous, so on and so forth. Then I don't know, maybe like a year passed and I was at the store and I saw a capture card on sale for dirt cheap. It was Elgato or whatever. I knew the name was big. I'm like, okay, this is kind of a once in a lifetime deal, a sale this big, because it was like half off because they were just giving, like it was the Meijer I was at had the sale, and I'm like, they're getting rid of a lot of their electronic stuff. That's the only reason this is on sale. It's not because they can't push it. It's just they're clearing it out to make room for something different. So I'm like, well, if I spend this money, that's an investment. I can't not use it. So I bought it and started streaming PC, and that's kind of where I put my career start at, somewhere in between there. I feel like I wasn't formally started back then on the PlayStation, but once I got my PC stuff, that's when I started consistently sticking with it and doing it. Anyway, I started out playing a DOS game called Excelsior, which I will maybe revisit in a few years or something. I love the game so much. even without stream, I still played it probably every 5-6 years. But anyways, I started out doing that. That went rather well for what it was worth. Then I played Excelsior 2. That also went well for what it was worth. And then I believe this was the third thing I wanted to do. Something like that, anyway. Holy shit, you're still going? Actually, no, I'm just about ending. You are just in time for me to close out, but I did just finish the game, dude. Started at noon, so it was about an average run for me. Hell, that worked out perfect. But anyway, woo!
I see how it is.
Oh yeah, you could have came earlier. No, I'm kidding. Well, thanks, Sam, for stopping in. I'm sorry, but yeah, that's how the timing ended up working out, unfortunately. But yeah, anyway, this is the third game I started to stream. But my first stream into it, I was so excited to get into it, start playing, I didn't realize, and the elders here know this, but I left my title card on for the first almost 2 hours of the stream. It was like an hour and a half, and nobody got to see anything. I was enjoying the game, I was playing it, having a great time, but then I think it was Brock or somebody called me or sent me a text, and he's like, "Are you okay, dude?" And I'm like, "What do you mean? I'm having a great time." He's like, "You haven't started your stream yet." And as soon as he said that, I looked over to my test stream, which I had specifically for that purpose. And yeah, I left my title card on. None of it got recorded or streamed or anything. So I did continue on for another stream or two of that, but I kind of got burned out because I'm like, well, everybody missed the beginning of the game. This feels kind of pointless. And B, there's really nobody watching it. Like at the time when I was a young streamer, I didn't have, like, it was seriously like Brock was the only person at all, I think. Maybe AM might have been there. But literally nobody seemed to like it or whatever. So I was just like, I'm going to quietly move on to something else. And yeah, that's where I ended it. And finally, we came back and got some retribution and finished this game, even through the fucking glitches. Oh my God, that was so frustrating. Oh, I can't stand that this does that. I can't stand it too because there's so many good games on here that I could be streaming. And I'm like, well, I can't really do it if it's going to be doing this the whole time. I'll figure something out. But, oh, I'm so glad. I feel like I've knocked out a life accomplishment here. I've been wanting to actually come back and give this the proper respect it deserves. And I finally was able to do that. But check out this sick graphic. Totally not made in Windows Paint. Dan, you should be proud. This is literal MS Paint art right here. Because that's all we had back in the day. It was the first version of Paint. I sent you a text after an hour because I was worried at that point. Yeah, no, I'm glad you did because I would have gone the rest of that stream without it and I probably wouldn't have done anymore. But no, this was a major accomplishment. Yes, thank you. I feel validated now that we've gone from start to finish here. Oh, boy, I'm so happy. I'm so happy. This is great. Where's my mouse? All right. All right. Yeah. Oh, wait. I did fuck up. Oh, I see what happened. No, I feel great. That's fun. Oh, I feel so accomplished now. We're going to save as, even though I don't have to. And I'll probably never see the site again. But there. Boom. Now it's in stone. Hell yeah. Loving it. I can install Windows 3 on my FPGA. Nice. That might be what it has to come down to, Tiny. I might have to figure out a way to emulate it on my local drive. I figured the browser thing would be better because there'd be less like, Windows doesn't recognize this. This is bullshit. Rah, 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 rah. If it's in a browser, it should just be ready to go. And, you know, it was 95% of the way there. It just, for some reason, when it displays a lot of graphics, and I'm being very liberal with the term a lot of, but when it does anything like that, it just shuts right down. And it's not the game, it's the emulator. But yeah, here we are on the other side of it. Oh, I'm so glad you guys stuck around with it. Now, I don't know what Banania is here. I've been curious this whole time. This is not a normal Windows 3.1 thing that I know of. But this is the whole ass emulator. Like, I can run Hearts and Minesweeper and Solitaire and all that good shit. What else they got? They got the clock, the character map. Oh my god. Symbol, system, time. Ooh, wingdings. The original emojis, guys. These Gen Z people think they have it figured out with their emojis, but we had emojis way back then too. Look, there's the freaking social media thumbs up bullshit. We had wingdings, man. We had wingdings too as well. These people don't know where their freaking origins come from. Look at this. Oh man, skull and crossbones and bomb. I remember using those as a kid, of course. Yeah, no, this is your granddaddy's emote icons. The 2-button mouse. In the webcam. Oh, hey guys, look, it's the save icon. Yeah, kids. Right pad, card filer. God, even card filer. There's Paint. MS Paint, Dan. There you go, buddy. Here's a little goatee to go with it. Boop. Boop. Oh, dog. The original MS Paint. Look at this. Does this bring back some memories, guys? No. Where am I going to save my current changes? Object Packager. Hello. Recorder, sound recorder, media player. Man, this is just all as generic as it possibly could go. MS-DOS prompt, Windows setup. This is your startup menu right here. And of course the original games. Let's see what Banana is real quick. I don't know about this 10. Spiel? Optionen? Oh, Tonen. Einzelspiel. Charts und Singen. Obviously, this is a German game of some sort.
Let's go.
This is disturbing. Where am I going? What the hell am I doing? Is this the real life? Oh, I just gotta get to the Banania. Hold on, what am I doing? I don't even know what I'm doing. 36 steps, 38, 39, 40. I do not remember this game whatsoever. It probably doesn't exist in our space. But I already fucked that up, so hey, there's Banania. We're gonna go to Spiel, and we're gonna go to Benden. We're Benden. Not on Windows 3.1, I don't think I had a PC it ran at, but definitely Windows 95. I feel like that wasn't a Windows 3.1 game. I could be wrong. That was kind of like a Chips Challenge sort of thing there. But no, I had 3.1. This is all looks familiar to me, but Inverse 24-hour stream is go. Oh god, no. Let me sleep. Yeah, 9. Banana, what the heck? That wasn't even a banana. I mean, he was going to get one, but... Alright, chat. Oh, Lord. This was fun. And my soundboard's deciding not to work all that great again. But I had a great time, everybody. This was fun doing a little bit of an off stream. The weather did turn gorgeous. I think I am obligated to go let the dog out now, at least for a little bit. But I really appreciate everybody that showed up today because I know this is not my normal time. I had a real good time at that party last night, so thank you for understanding and letting me get out and be a little bit social. He had a great party. He had like a piñata and everything, and like I said, not all at once, but I would say there's at least like 150 people that come and go and stayed and whatnot during about the 2 hours I was there. I didn't want to overstay my welcome, but it was great because there was free beer and a potluck dinner with chicken wings and meatballs and pulled pork, and oh my gosh, like I hammed it up a little last night, I'll admit. But yeah, no, this worked out really well. So it was nice seeing you during normal Norwegian time. Hey, and I'm glad to be able to do it. Maybe I should dip into this a little bit more often. Maybe I'll consider it. But that being said, kind of on a similar note, I'm gonna make this a little bit more official. I want to have a means of tracking it better. That's kind of why I was holding off. I want to see if I can get a donate meter or whatever, a goal meter. But Brock's already accomplished this once. But I'm thinking of doing, if you donate, not bits, not subs, but if you straight up donate on the thing below to my, which obviously works, so I guess I don't have to set it up anymore. But if you donate, I think at every 100, not one person donating this, even though Brock was, kind enough to do so, but I think as a group, every $100 that you guys donate, I'm going to look in and schedule a day off of work, and I will stream either that night before or that day or whatever. I'll broadcast it way ahead of time. It's going to be at least a 2-week out at a time sort of thing, because that's just how my work schedule works. But for every $100, roughly, this number may change, but for now it's going to be $100. You buy a work day off of me. If you buy my work day off of me and I make the same money I would working, I will gladly sit here and stream extra for you. So buy my work days. I'm just going to call it that. Brock has already bought the first one. So thank you, Brock, for that. So in about 2 weeks-ish, I will let you guys know. And I'm going to talk to Brock because he seems to want to influence the night. And I'll allow him to do that because A, he's a good friend of mine, and B, he single-handedly bought the day. So I cannot really fight that, can I? That'd be rude, too. Thanks for the fun, JB. You made the right decision delaying it. Congrats on finishing. Aw, thank you. I'll be back to watch you guys on Saturday. Yes, we will be here hopefully for D&D Saturday. We are scheduled to do so. I don't think anybody's bowed out yet, so we'll be doing more Spelljammer. But yeah, the day off, I'll let you guys know on Discord and on Blue Sky, and maybe me and Brock will talk about what game he wants to see or whatever, or where I'll go next. But as far as normal stream goes, next week, I don't foresee myself taking a break because unfortunately I was forced into that last one, but I do got to finish up my tattoo at some point, so I might have to do something about that, but he said it's only going to be a couple hours, so I might not even need to take any time off for that. But next week, I'm thinking, and this is not, I'm not dedicating to it. I hate dedicating to stuff because my brain gets to the day and I'm just like, man, I don't really want to do that after all. But I'm thinking, I'm about 80% confirmed that I want to play Crash Bandicoot for you guys. I got the Insane Trilogy on PC here, so there will be no PS4 bullshit, bluing out my screen and stuff, like it did with Ratchet and Clank back in the day, DRM shit. Or copyright shit, I should say, not DRM. But I will probably be starting Crash 1 of that next week. And that is the only rule I have, is you guys are going to allow me to bail on Crash 1 once it gets frustrating enough. Because Crash Bandicoot 1 is frustrating as all fuck. I can do 2 and I can do 3. I'm very confident that I should be able to finish both of those games. So we'll ride those out. But 1, holy hell, the difficulty level on that. I will give it an honest try, but there'll be a certain point, I'm sure at the night or at the end of a stream or something where I'm just like, man, this ain't worth it no more. And then we'll go to Crash 2 or whatever. But I'll push as hard as I can to get to the ending of that game. But I'm not sure if it'll happen. But yes, Crash Bandicoot will be for probably next week, unless I change my mind last second. So, but anyways, Broctimus Prime, Tiny Viking, Danticipate, my European friends, thank you so much for coming out today. I know it's extremely difficult to catch me on the normal times because we're on the opposite end of the spectrum as far as time goes, so I really do appreciate y'all coming out today. That was a very pleasant surprise I wasn't actually counting on. I didn't really think about, oh yeah, everybody over there, this will be more of a normal waking time for them. So, love seeing you guys, appreciate it a lot. Limit Breaker, thank you for popping in. Thank you for the sub as well. AM, I think I said, but I'm going to say anyways. You popped in here at the last minute, unfortunately, but it is what it is. You had work, I understand. You're on the spectrum, all right. No doubt about it. I probably am. I'm not going to try to even make fun of that. I have my thoughts about that, but whatever. It's not holding me back, so I guess I never really looked into it. Bail when you get frustrated. I remember watching you get pissed off at Ori, and I felt bad for... Dude, Ori was frustrating when I quit that. That's freaking last part with the darkness. Oh, boy. I am not a rage gamer, and I don't want to be a rage gamer, so that's why I'm taking the bail ticket right now. Like I said, I'll give it an honest attempt, even if I die a few times or something. If I think I can do it, I will still continue to do so, but... A heavily European stream. That's not bad. That was great. I enjoyed seeing everybody again. And of course, Broctimus Prime, thank you for all your donating and subs and company. And I know you were working today and being kind of naughty. No, that's awesome. And especially for buying out the next, bonus stream or whatever. But yeah, I'll be implementing that officially here, hopefully by the next stream or whatever. But if not, whatever, you guys know about it. So I'll get it out there one way or another soon. But like I said, I just want to have a little meter on stream so it's a lot easier to keep track of for me. But yeah, Brock's bought a bonus stream in a couple of weeks or so, wherever I can fit it in. I got to be a little flexible with my time, though. Is the only unfortunate thing. I can't have, donators asking for certain days because I hate to say it, but my primary job takes place first because that pays to have me fed and homed and everything. So, but I mean, God, if you guys want to buy me out full time, I'm not going to turn that down. But yeah, we'll see. But I thank you so much for that. That's awesome. Let's see who's on. I'm on at a time where I might actually be able to raid somebody. I mean, I raid Limit a lot. I'm sure he appreciates that. Man, actually nobody might be on. Thunderceptor's not too bad. Barry's not too bad. Lauren changed her name. Explorin. I like that. I'm like, why is that? That doesn't make... Okay, I get it. Yeah, let's go raid Lauren. Screw it. I'm gonna stop my music and we're gonna cash on out. Boom. All right. So everybody out there watching, chatting, donating, all that great stuff. Thank you so much. This was an accomplishment. I feel like we got really far. And yeah, I keep blabbing, but let's get on out of here. We're gonna do the raid command. And and copy. If you're going to join the raid, please join the raid. I'm going to start raid right now. All right. Review 7 seconds. All right, everybody, thank you so much for watching. Let's go say hello to Lauren and have yourselves a great week. Hopefully see you Saturday. If not, we'll see you next Wednesday. So have a great day, everybody. Later.